Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome back to the Darkest Dungeon 2. So of course, we started our expeditions earlier today and now we're going to be streaming it all night long. But we're currently on our second run. First run was more so just a learning experience. Second run, going decent so far. However, we did end up having one single casualty. I am absolutely hating having the Hellion, and we hated it so much it died. Deliberately, accidentally. Same difference. But yeah, Hellion's awful. I can't wait till we can get a Leper there, or literally anything. Or as well as trying a new one, we should be able to as soon as this run ends, regardless of win or loss. We should have enough points to unlock another character or two. Anyways, didn't we already make this decision before we did? I guess it does it back to your previous decision just so you don't cheese it. But then again, wouldn't that make it easier to cheese it? I'm pretty sure it's the same RNG every time. Because if I take this, we probably get whatever quirk we got earlier. And I completely forgot if it was a good one or a bad one, but we're still going for it because it's a lot of Torchlight. That, I think, was a different one. I don't think we got lazy last time. Maybe you can cheese it. Speaking of cheese, cheese! We'll take all. Literally cheese. Alright, anyways, where are we on the map right now? Oh yeah, we were taking that, and we're heading to these 2 stars because it's our objective right now. We have to take 3 academies in order to get a little trinket thingy. Probably better to take this, however, we're so close to death that if we die because we go for these, it won't really matter as much. So let's go ahead over there. Also, our inventory's starting to get a little tight. Probably need to start scrapping some stuff. I feel like we're holding on to way too many relics overall. Definitely have quite a bit of them. Still a little bit weird to get used to this. Also, they did do a patch. I'm not sure what they changed. I'm pretty sure it was just some bug fixes. But there was a patch for this between the previous stream and now. I have not the slightest clue what they changed. And it was probably some kind of bug or something. Okay, got ourselves into another fight. Only 2 enemies. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, our teams completely hates each other right now, by the way. They absolutely despise each other. To an insane amount.
Empowered. Emboldened.
But hey, at least we don't have Hellion anymore. I think our team is better without Hellion. So it might actually be an improvement. The lack of Hellion might actually make the team stronger. Oh, let's see, let's kill this out. But yeah, this game's been absolutely amazing. Been enjoying it so much. Yeah, I know, our team has so much drama. Maybe to chill sometimes. When you die, do you have to start all the way over? Yes, it is a roguelike, so it is permadeath. And basically you keep going until you win or your whole team is dead. Oh gosh, meltdown. At least meltdowns don't bring them all the way to 0. It brings them close. I think it brings them to 10% of their life, I believe. Rounded down, of course. I'm gonna keep throwing down burn powder just in case he goes burn crazy. I should probably do it on yourself, actually.
In crisis, we can rely only
I kind of want to blight it here, though I also feel like we should go for heal. My only concern is it's going to damage us quicker than we can heal. Or maybe not. Oh, come on. I put burn resist on you for a reason. You were supposed to resist that. I find it funny. That's been like a reoccurring theme of this second run. Every single time we put a resist on a character, they will target that character and still get the effect that I just put the resistance on. So we put burn resist on you and you still got burned immediately after. That has happened so many times this run. Way too many times. Also, I love these animations. They are insanely good. They did a great job with them. Alright, you need to heal yourself before you do something like death. Get rid of that burn. Luckily that cures burn. That'd be so annoying if it didn't. He's crit already. I literally have a ring on you with 12% extra crit and he still refuses to crit. And the enemy just immediately crits us. Oh yeah, our torch isn't that high right now. That's slightly problematic, isn't it? Gosh, for one single unit, this thing sure loves to hit a lot. We're so low on HP. Oh no, it's vulnerable now too. He's gonna probably target it directly. Alright, he just did a buff. That's actually fine because we just win here. Stop fighting each other. Alright, someone needs heal. And surprisingly not you. Nice, critical. Heal's still critical in this game. Alright, this should kill. And if it doesn't, we're in for a bad. Oh yeah, I forgot you have enough store resist. Okay, well, that's not killing. Actually gets 2 moves too. Does better kill, or we might actually die on something. That is a kill, good. Victory! Oh, another legendary one. Oh, just move resist though. That's pretty bad. We need to start scrapping some trinkets we feel like we're never going to use, I think. Because I keep holding on to some pretty bad ones right now. So, under our trinket category, really high amount of move resist. When are we ever going to use this? Never. That blight resist one, maybe. Chance to find hoarders, possibly. The standard blight resist, maybe. Just normal move resist, no. This thing that keeps giving us random stats effects, super no. This was awful. I was mostly just holding on to it because of its rarity, rather than its actual effectiveness. And I think the rest we can keep then. I think. What are we currently even running, by the way? Burn resist, and the thing that keeps giving you extra actions. Crit ring, and the thing that makes it so the crit ring actually works. And this thing, which is insanely good, 20% blight, because it has all 3 of these mechanics, so I don't have the burn one unlocked yet. But it has a blight move, it has a bleed move, and it has a burn move, though we don't have a burn move on it currently, so that's insanely good on it. And then some extra speed, so we can actually heal quick enough. And it's everything we have set, because our Hellion died, which probably made our team better, but also worse, but technically better. Any team without a Hellion's technically better. I've lost all faith in Hellion after this run. Any faith I've had in Hellion has been lost. Completely. No, it's impossible for us to pick up a 4th character. Alright, what's this? We can minus 10 to get a relic and some other thing and some other thing. I'm gonna do it. It's probably not worth it.
Abandoned or forgotten.
What do we get?
It is ours now.
What? You told me we'd get a ring thingy. You lied. There's no ring thingy here. You lied. Okay, I really feel like we should go right, but the objective says we should go left.
Keep moving.
Though right makes us not die. Oh, we're already so close to death, we might as well risk it. We're close enough to death that it doesn't matter. There's a good chance next fight just wipes us anyway. And there's next fight.
Stumbling and grasping. Shadows of what they once were.
Oh, never mind, this won't wipe us. If we wipe to this, there's a problem. Okay, I think we go for double blight. Honestly, I feel like that's the opening move for this normally. Just double blight into just spam heal. Unfortunately, I missed one of its 2 blights. Also, you need to go repulse. You guys need to stop doing a billion things. And just hit already. Stop fighting each other and just attack. Gotcha, meltdown, why? Don't be like this. Oh gosh, he got blighted. I don't have a blight potion on me, I don't believe. Oh, we lose our man at arms. No, we could easily go heal him. Also, hopefully all of them will attack our highwaymen.
The slow suffering begins.
Also, do these things have like 100% chance to blight? Gosh. At least we got death flow there. Oh, he just got blight them. Why are they blighting so consistently? Oh, you know why? I think because the relationships are so bad, they have like near 0 resistances. Ah, that is why. I was wondering why it was like so horrific. Maybe I should have put that 50% blight resisting on. Okay, we got a problem. He is at 0 HP basically. What's our best chance here? I guess wipe first slot and hope we go quicker than the other, and he has 50% less damage, so he didn't actually die. That's bad. Okay. You need to kill... Which one's going first? You and the other one. Oh no, they both are. Oh no. Oh, you do have a blight thingy though. Hold up. This is saving us so hard right now. You wonder why we're holding on to it. There we go.
Brink.
Okay, we cannot regain riposte from this slot. I think we can actually do point blank here. Super kill. That's probably going to blight us, yeah. Gosh, that blight stack is so big. We need to go get it off of him. Oh no, but we also need to take him off of Death's Door. We got a decision to make. This is a very annoying decision then. Let's see, the 6 damage kill. Oh no! Well, that changes our decision slightly. Apparently it has chosen death. The game has chosen for us and it wants to kill us. Please bleed. Okay, please go before him somehow. Good, thank you. Wow. Not dead yet.
The Wainwright
Team refuses
awaits,
death.
eager to ply his trade.
Our team absolutely refuses death until the next battle, and then we die. We definitely don't need that. But then again, that's stun resist. That could technically be good. There's not too many battles I've had stun so far, though. That's always an annoying thing to get hit with. Also, we've yet to hit 0 flame, though we are getting dangerously close right now. Especially if I take this. So we can either leave, minus flame for a bunch of junk, or leave. I believe we go for a leave here. Though we're so close to death, I'm just gonna do it.
In this world,
Okay, we just got some relics this
worthless
time for the
without
treasure
purpose.
chest. Nothing really too good there. I think that random quirk was negative. We've never actually seen what happens when we hit 0 flame. We were about to, probably on our way there. Getting very close to it, that's for sure. Okay, we're definitely taking only one fight here, that's for sure. Our flame's at 0. Let's see what kind of effects happen here for future purposes. So oddly enough, we actually get benefits. 6% crit and plus 30% chance CHC of affinity changes? Or negative affinity changes. Okay. So basically it makes affinity much worse. You'll keep getting negative ones. 20% higher rate. 6% crit's kind of nice though. But the enemy gets 2 speed, 6% crit, a bunch of resistances, 3% chance per round to do extra power, and 50% enemy battle advance chance, or advantage chance. I think that makes our team get shuffled. It's basically like surprise chance in the other game. Alright, well, this is going to be an absolute blowout. Also, our first battle on 0 torch. Okay. I'm tempted to double blight right off the bat. Because we need some kind of damage pressure. Also get rid of the little block thingy on it. Start working that down. Oh yeah, I forgot to add an item to the other one. I think you just use your last one. Whoops, you have none now. It's gonna make this battle even harder. Hopefully there's so few units on our team that riposte is just gonna get so much value that it just kind of works. As long as we can get past one battle, that's what we're looking for. That's our target goal. Oh, you're already dead, so we don't have to hit you. I wish we could hit backline with you right now. I can minus stress on someone if I want, though it's not guaranteed. He does gain armor for himself as well. I think damage pressuring is just so much more important right now, though. Oh, I forgot to put item on you too, guys. I think it's rid of his weaken, if nothing else as well. Gosh, they still keep having so many bad effects. Okay, you got your move again. You're already dead, so let's go hit you with a crush. Does he have death blow? Stab, that seems like something that will bleed. Luckily the flame spreads. Doesn't really do anything. Oh, I might have buffed the other guy actually. Oh, you do have death blow resist. You do not. Okay, neither of these do. Okay, that's kind of good then. Okay, I kind of want to double blight the back line, though it's really only going to hit one. But still worth it. In case they get healed or something. I don't think he can. Oh, whoops, I accidentally did the blind one fell. But that one's already dead, so that kind of works. The only problem is it doesn't get rid of his armor thing there. But it does make it whatever his next attack will do will be less effective, if nothing else. Okay, we got our death blow there.
Let us hope
We'll make this work.
this quickly.
Starting to get the thing down. It's not going to make a difference. It's already so stressed out. It's not going to work. Okay, what do we need here?
Mistimed as directed.
He has his dodge buff up. I think I actually tried crushing it even though it has dodge right now. Luckily it landed, which gets rid of his dodge. Okay, I think we go all in on you now. We'll let the support unit last till the end. Oh, so he's nice in front now. We could actually go put a blight on him. Even if he blocks against it, it's not going to matter as much. Just going to go put a nice big blight on him. Even though that's hitting for a 1, the blight's still going to do a ton of damage. Actually, he's already dead. That's perfect. We just point blank here. Oh, that's huge. Oh, it didn't crit though. Which that was literally the lowest possible roll, I am pretty sure. Oh no. Oh good, I thought you were on Death's Door there. Oh, you are on Death's Door, no! Oh no! No!
Let us hope they find peace.
He be dead. This run was obviously already over, but still. Kind of trying to cash in our hope. Seeing if we can get more hope. Okay, you're just gonna get blighted at this point. I don't know, is it even worth trying to preserve our HP? I guess it kind of is. Maybe we get wiped on next battle. And if not, we should try getting wiped on next battle because the chance of it happening regardless is kind of high at this point.
One less obstacle in our path.
Nope, we are advancing. Goodbye. Oh wait, I didn't mean to advance, I meant to escape. Oh no, I was clicking advance as if it would escape. Great. I meant to escape. We can make this work though. Watch them carry all the way. They got this.
We can rely only upon each other.
It's still an easy win. I'll make it work. Meltdown? Oh gosh, she's dead. We're wiping here. We're wiping right here, right now. The run was obviously going to end soon anyways. I was hoping to get to that inn at least. Oh. But nope, we're not making it to that inn. They are very unlikely to kill this battle. Exceedingly unlikely. He doesn't even have a post up yet. Oh, you don't even have any heals left? Oh no, out of position. Oh, you can't use it in second slot. Well, that's kind of bad. We have no heal. That one other heal that it has can be used in second slot though. Though that one cannot be.
Empowered. Emboldened.
Okay, he's dead as long as that blade lands. Alright, one down. Problem is everything else. That's fine. Got rid of his dodge thing. Okay, he just threw down a mini heal. That's not really doing much. Oh, we are very dead. I can't believe I accidentally engaged the battle again. Definitely not what I meant to do. He was already dead. That was confirmed already. Come on, dodge. That's not a dodge, but I'll take it. Left store, dodge, same difference. He refuses to die. Keep doing that. Keep doing that and we might have a chance. Nice. Keep doing that and we might have a chance.
No setback. Nothing
Come
more.
on, Highwayman. Let's see how good of a character you are. He refuses to die. Honestly, Highwayman definitely feels like the best character so far. Okay, should I just try crit killing? What's our highest chances of crit kill in 8? Oh no, he has Death Door resist though. Gain repulse. Hold up. Gain repulse when they have the combo marker. He has a combo marker on him right now. We technically don't need to do this in order to get it. And this has a higher chance of killing. Or at least def storing the thing. And critting. The problem is we need to hit at least an 8. We're going for it. Luckiest gunshot ever. Thank you. Now please kill him with repulse. Kill him with repulse. No! So close.
Let us hope they
if that would have not killed, the repulse would have killed him back.
knowledge
So close.
and experience.
Oh, we got our hope.
Sticks of progress.
Give me that hope. Oh, that was so close.
Push on to the yin.
Okay, we got what we wanted.
Rest
We got
and
Jester and we got
resupply
Runaway.
await you.
And we got a billion new trinkets that we can find. And a bunch of quirks.
Learn from each attempt.
Oh, there we go.
Deepen
Oh, we're
your
level 10 now. We
understanding.
literally doubled our level. We were 5 and now we're
victory
10.
will
Okay, so now we
come.
got the new character, Runaway. Now let's go get rid of Hellion, because I am never running Hellion again until we have to, just for the sake of getting it done. Getting all of its abilities unlocked. But yeah, we're not running Hellion ever again for quite some time.
Incalculable dimensions.
Hopefully we'll have
of
Leper soon.
human Weakness.
I believe at the end of this run we'll have Leper. Okay, third run time! So, what was our mistake of the first one? The first one was we were learning what on earth everything does. The second one, we had Hellion, which held us back. And the third one, hopefully nothing will. It's mostly the abilities. Now that we have Plague Doctor, like, operational now, it should go a little bit better.
You have cowered in your crumbling denial.
Because we actually have the abilities to make it work. I still want to get its flame ability, though. That's probably going to have pretty good synergy with Runaway as well, that also has burn.
The crossroads. A place between
But run 3
places.
starts now. Okay. So we still don't have our Leper carry, which is definitely going to be our new first slot once we have it. Problem with Runaway is, can you even first slot? I don't feel like you can. Oh! It has 10% damage, but starts combat with vulnerable. I actually like that.
Nothing remains.
That perk. Or
Save a
negative
burning
perk.
will to survive.
Wait, we're definitely never running you ever again. Until we have to. You're running literally every team we ever have. You're running in every team we ever have.
A fugitive
And do we
seeking
try
to
Jester?
outpace the past.
What does Jester even have in this game? How do I check what it even has? Okay, 3 to 6. It moves forward 1. And it has some dodge, so it probably has a lot of dodge moves. It is really dodgy in Darkest Dungeon 1. Fade to black. Back 1. Blind someone and does some damage. Not bad. Slice off. It's that one bleed move. Does some damage and bleeds. It's the exact same one pretty much from Darkest Dungeon. Battle Ballad. It moves forward 1 and gives them... does it move the ally forward 1 or itself? Because based on that wording, it moves the target forward 1 and gives it the attack buff thing. And this... oh, -2 stress to target. Requires target stress to be above 50%. So it'd have to be, what, 5 or 6 or higher? I think it might have to be 6 or higher for that to work. Which means it only works on 6, 7, 8, and 9 if that's the case. However, that's a lot of stress removal. And that's not even leveled. It might do 3 at the higher level. Or 2, but a longer range. I don't feel like we run Jester, though. I'm not feeling a Jester. What on earth does Runaway do? So 3 to 6 with a burn. Seems decent. So this was a brand new character added for this game. It was not in Darkest Dungeon 1. Because it didn't really have a burn mechanic character, so here it is, the burn mechanic character. Since that's the new effect added this one. 2 to 4 damage. Wait, what's the difference between these two? Oh, just where you can target it. Also, technically the damage is lower, but the burn is higher. This blinds them for 2. That's actually really good. Has a cooldown of 1. Just strongest ability so far. Oh, wait, that's all it does, though. Never mind. I thought it also had damage on it. That's literally all it does is blind. Cooldown 1. Self. Back 1 with stealth. It's kind of meh. And this ignores stealth. And all it does is remove their stealth. That seems pretty pricey to do your whole turn for. It seems kind of average. What's its other abilities, though? Self forward 1. Pull target 1. Oh, a heal? Target 25% heal. Removes bleed and no restriction on it, though it only has 3 uses. But the target must be bleeding. Otherwise, you can't use it. So that's its condition then. Controlled burn has some kind of special status effect. And it ignores stealth, ignores dodge, and it ignores blind. So basically everything that could possibly make it miss, it ignores. So that actually seems kind of decent. Dragonfly is a double burn up front with a back one. She moves so much. Maybe we don't use her, gosh. That's just so much movement. And I don't feel like a lot of these have like a lot of good movement that can kind of work for it. Like a couple of these have some movement here and there. But I don't feel like you could do like a shuffling team like that. Oh, maybe we don't end up utilizing this thing. Its kit seems kind of underwhelming. So I don't know if this Leper get. We can't even look at it yet. I want to know what Leper does. Because ideally it's going to be our first slot. I don't know, are we going to have to run Man-at-Arms this first? I feel like his kit's kind of underwhelming. So far, the main two kits I've loved the most is definitely Plague Doctors and Highwaymen's for sure. Jester, what are we doing with Jester if we set it on our team? The biggest issue with this right now is who on earth is our first slot? Ideally Leper. I really do not want to use Hellion. And I guess maybe we could have Man-at-Arms there? Or first slot Man-at-Arms? You can't hit the fourth, but that's not too big of a deal. Yeah, stun resist too, as an extra modifier. I might have to go Man-at-Arms here. And just kind of keep spamming Crush. If nothing else, it gives us a defend option. Defend can situationally be really good. Natural swing. Melee 10% damage, melee 3% crit. You don't have your lunge ability naturally unlocked, which is kind of bad. Because I know in the previous game, lunge was literally your entire build. 4 to 8 damage, 20% crit, ignores dodge and ignores stealth. Moves it forward too. Does it have a back 2 ability? Yeah, back 3. Well, the problem is it doesn't start with either of those two options, which is kind of annoying. Like, the main gimmick that you'd kind of do with her doesn't naturally come unlocked when you first start off with her. I'm tempted to use her and start unlocking her kit. Though I kind of want to finish locking out Plague Doctor on this run, I think. Because I really want to do the Magnesium Rain. It clears all corpses as an ability and burns all enemies for 2. It doesn't actually directly do any damage, though. But a burn 2 to literally everything with a full corpse clear is super good. And that would also give it the only character in the game, I believe, that has Bleed, Burn, and Blight. Mostly Blight, but it does have all 3. So what I think we're going to do here, then, is I'm going to use a last slot Grave Robber build.
Slips unseen
because you can use that from there.
Of the mind.
Get ready to pick from the face. And there we go. We now have a last slot Grave Robber build. Because everything she can do can function from last slot. Actually, most of what she can do can actually function from almost any slot, oddly enough. But, yeah, she can hit backline now. Wait, can she hit frontline, though? That's the only issue. She can. You can just poison dart them. Perfect. Though she's definitely a bit weak at hitting frontline. So whatever we pick for frontline should probably be good at doing that. So that'll be you then, because you can pretty much only hit frontline.
Devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
Okay, I think that's our build then. I think that's the build. For now. Until we unlock Leper, and then you know exactly what's going in our first slot literally every run. I'm not even sure what Leper's build is, but if Leper's even like 10% of its energy that it had in Darkest Dungeon 1, it will be our first slot for pretty much forever. Let's see. I think that's our team. But I know for sure, like, Highwayman and Plague Doctor, so much keepers. I almost feel like using its new heal that it got. So I wasn't expecting this to actually be viable, but it might be. We haven't actually used it a single time yet. But one nice thing about this is it can be used in second slot. So in the super dire situations, it might still be able to heal, whereas this only works in backline. It doesn't have any amount of limitation. It has a cooldown, but you can use it as many times as you want over the course of a battle. And the biggest question on if this is viable or not is it a base 10% heal? Based on the wording, it seems like it's base 10% and then it's improved 10% per positive token. So you can end up getting quite a bit of value from this, and just a flat 10% heal can actually be pretty decent, especially if that upgrades to like 20% or even 15% when upgraded. Could be kind of good. I'm just not sure what we replace, because we want that big blight for up front. We want that double blind, because that also does the combo marker on them. Technically incision. Oh yeah, we don't want incision. Never mind. We want that. Oh, we don't want that. Hold up. We can make this work. What if we just don't go incision then? Right? Because we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Technically. Can you do anything when you're in first slot with this build though? That's the only problem. If you get moved to first slot, there's literally nothing you can do. The chance that it gets moved to first slot is somewhat unlikely, though not impossible. Though we have 2 people, actually we have 3 people that can all move if he does go to first slot. Wait, we don't have lunge on, we don't have lunge on her though. Does she not have any way to move forward? I don't think she does. The Grave Robber. Why can I not see her abilities? There we go. Yeah, Grave Robber doesn't have any move forward on her currently. She does have a forward move, but she doesn't have it unlocked. I think this is the build though. I'm liking where this is going. So you have a double heal here, a double blight, the frontline blight, the blinding thing, which is actually really good upgraded. You are running with slice, so you can do finishing blows, pistol shot just to hit backline, Dulce advance because riposte is insane, and a way to move backwards. I don't feel like I ever use tracking shot though. Oh, grappling blast only hits 2 enemies instead of 3 in this game. I did not know that. Okay, well, you know. We don't have it unlocked yet, so obviously we wouldn't know. But now we know. And you literally don't have any other abilities you can unlock yet. Okay, so let's just roll with this, I guess, for now. This is not going to be a successful run, that's for sure. I feel like our first successful run will be 1 run after we get Leper. Because once we get a Leper run, we'll have some of the unlocks for Leper. And then once Leper is like partially unlocked, we're just gonna like auto win. Not literally, but a Leper should be our proper front line. Because it's gonna basically be a better man at arms if our only goal is to do damage. In this particular lineup, our only goal of our front line is to do damage. And he's more of a support kind of thing, even though we're kind of using him for damage. And I really don't want to use Hellion. Nothing will make me use Hellion again until we start unlocking all of our abilities. Maybe once we do, she'll seem a bit better, but gosh, not currently. So who is our person who we're mostly trying to unlock right now? Probably Plague Doctor, so we could try to get Magnesium Rain. Because I really want to see that in action, and we'd probably replace the other heal with Magnesium Rain if we do go down that route. Alright, I like our odds here for at least getting somewheres. To at least get Leper unlocked. That's basically the goal of this run. It's not to survive or win. We're just trying to get enough to get Leper unlocked. That is the goal. And pretty much the only goal.
You came here seeking solace, but found stagnation instead.
Which means if we can get to 2 ins, not counting like that very first in thingy, or like 2 successful like ins in for full runs,
Perhaps you
should be
left
good.
it for yourself.
Okay, max HP, a couple other junk.
It is not here at all.
Who even wants max HP? I feel like we'd want it on someone who's really low natural HP. So I'm just gonna put on our current lowest. I also got a weak version of the Death Blow Resist thing, which I guess I'll just put on you. That's pretty useless trinket right about now. Hey, I hope all of you have been doing good tonight. We're gonna be here a while. We're going all night long. Also, why is our torch almost already 0?
Archaeology,
Can we please have some torchlight? Game,
and of course,
please.
occultism.
Thank you for your torchlight generosity. Is it the same for all of them? Yes, it is. Here, my torch.
In crisis,
And some
no
food.
gain is
The better food,
insignificant.
too. I believe we're coming up to an inn, right? I think every run kind of starts like this. And then after that, it starts to deviate.
The winds whip more harshly on the far side of the brook. To attempt and fail is no shameful thing.
Yeah, we do this battle, and then there's an inn, and then it starts
You
going to the
see?
normal thing.
Even your valley is not immune to the
Okay.
spreading stain.
Let's do a duelist advance. Start getting some pressure. a pulse. Nice. Unfortunately, we don't have anything to combo into it with what we currently have. I'll still get the blight down. Or you can kill range. Yes. I wish I had a multi-hit. I'm just gonna crush it for now. That's a little overkill, but I'll take it. Oh yeah, Wayne does a lot of amazing stuff. He did a great job on this. Okay, I think we just want to double poke. Actually, I might want to concentrate the damage.
Excellent work.
Especially if it's going to crit that high. Repulse, go! Please hit him again. Please hit him again. Oh no, my repulse went away. No! You were supposed to do it before the repulse. Oh no, it got hard. Oh, don't you dare get distressed from it. Don't do it, don't do it. We gotta win before he triggers the horror. Problem, we can't possibly win before that. Even if we double crit right here, it's not gonna be enough damage. Do I even try double hitting? I think I just go for secure kill.
Another impediment.
Please don't get one stress. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Don't even think about doing it. Good.
Messy. But effective.
Plus 1 mastery. Oh yeah, who are we gonna upgrade with 1 mastery? I'm not even sure. I think we kind of want to go double the blight.
Are you shaken?
It just seems like such a good
so
ability.
Much worse in store.
Not only does it get rid of a lot of their positive tokens, but it also doubles our chance that we'll even land a blight by having 2 independent rolls.
There are yet places such as this.
Okay.
Where a little
Let's
light
see, mastery.
still gathers.
Oh, I do want to see what this upgrade is, though. That ability is 1,000 times better than I thought it would be. When upgraded, it also removes negative quirks. I mean, not quirks, but negative tokens. And then heals for 10% per negative token. So basically, it cleanses all tokens off of a character and heals them for 10% of each one. That is actually really, really good. Why would you ever upgrade this in comparison to that? Gosh. The upgrade difference between that and this is just astounding. How much better of an upgrade this one is. Oh yeah, that's interesting. I still want to upgrade Plague Grenade. Despite that, because if you consider Plague Grenade's damage, it by minimum gets 2 additional damage plus 1 per turn. And if you're taking its overall value, the lowest it can roll, assuming it lands to 2 blights, is going to be 12 damage. Of course, distributed across 2 characters, though. But then it still has the reoccurring damage on it. Like, just opening with Plague Grenade is so much value in many situations. But that's interesting. I am very tempted to go for that upgrade. However, we're early enough where damage is actually going to mitigate damage more than healing will. Because it's better to kill the enemy quick than to heal from it. So we're going to go for damage. Alright, let's move on. Okay, so that's that. Wagon.
Your coach
Extra
must
storage.
be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Route. Whichever one can give us more honor, please. Or hope, I mean. Neither of these give us hope. I want hope. Complete the region without any upgrades mounted to the stagecoach, or visit the assistance encounters. Okay, well, sorry, force storage.
Planning and mindfulness.
I lied. No force storage for you.
Survival is sharpened steel.
There's a benefit to not doing that, so we shall not do that. It's early enough in the game where not having that force storage isn't going to kill us. That kind of ruined us, I believe, on our first run, I think, or second run. I think it was our first run, where we went for it. But it was deep enough in the run where it just punished us so much for not having the stagecoach upgrades. Especially since we were going without the storage upgrades while still keeping the storage upgrades in our storage. But I think it's early enough that seeing this actually will not detriment us to much of a degree. Because we have such a high amount of storage space left because the game just started, that not having the extra storage really will not matter. So I'm going to take this.
The tainted crop continues to spread its tendrils.
Oh yeah, I didn't see what the other modifier was. I keep forgetting to check. So minus 10% death blow resist. This is also an instance where we're so early on in the game We're not minus 10% death blow resist will also do nothing. So yes, that is the correct decision. Okay. So next order of business. Trinkets? I mean, using these? No, that's just a stagecoach. We don't want that.
A new variable in the equation of your fate.
Where's the provisions? Do we want to go for an upgrade here? I think we save our gold for now. I'm pretty sure we save our gold for now. Alright, in items. So we can minus 2 stress from 2 targets. Equal chance affinity increase or decrease. I need to de-stress, so I think we still go for it. Oh, it was negative. But they are all de-stressed, so I guess it was worth it. Alright, someone wants some dodge. Who wants dodge the most? Probably highway. Alright, I think we're good to go.
The next stop is leagues away.
I think that is all we need. Onwards. I think we embark here. Just double checking we've got everything good to go. Okay, let's go. Leave at the end. Yes. Okay, let's do this! Start of our 3rd run. Because technically all that was pretty much just set up for it. Okay, is this the blight area? I can't remember.
The rancid crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
Oh, we almost have a completely safe path there. Okay, if we see any bells, we gotta take it. We need to unlock abilities. Alright, going left seems nice and safe here. So we're gonna go left, follow the path, get a watchtower just in hopes that we can find the rest of the scouting path and then figure out what our path is from there. Yeah, I think that's a strategy here. Is literally just follow this yellow path leading from left, do a zigzag, keep following the nice safe yellow path, and then this watchtower will determine how we go about the rest of our run here. That seems like our way for now. Though I believe these other paths, technically taking more battles, might actually be really beneficial early on. But for now, we shall go this safe way.
Desperate and wanting.
Someone give me torch, please.
Please.
That gives me torch. That also gives me torch. And that also gives me torch.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Okay. Nothing too good. Produces wait, wasn't this the thing we would have gotten as a reward if we took the other thing? That's kind of funny. I'm pretty sure that was the reward we were going to get if we got the other thing. And now we got it for free. That's really funny. What a roll. Okay, I'll take it all. What's our torchlight at right now? 100%. There we go. Let's keep it that way. Yeah, we kind of got a lot of torch really early on. A little over-torched. Oh good, we got that thing that cleanses everything. Oh, that's a really good pickup. Okay, the Towering Feast. This is so early, we might as well take it. Do we have any surprise? No! What? None of them have a fight option! No! I want to fight it! The one time I want to fight one of these things. And they all have a leave option. It's literally impossible to fight. I've actually never seen this happen before. Especially when we actually want to fight it. What a gigantic fail. They literally all want to run. And he wants to run and lose gold. Well, they all unanimously agree on running. If nothing else, at least that will help their favor. They all agree on run. Why? I bet a leper wouldn't have wanted to run. Need that leper. Oh, good, we found a hero shrine. Who are we going to even target hero shrine on? I think I want to finish out Plague Doctor and then worry about the rest. I want to finish out Plague Doctor's storyline tonight. It's kind of interesting. It's also weird seeing as a human, or you know, not as a human, but seeing as not without the mask on and all the cutscenes. Oh, you want to be named after the grave robber? Oh yeah, does anyone want any names for our characters? I forgot, but we can rename everything, including the stagecoach. Okay, let's see. We definitely want to gain repulse. Oh yeah, I was gonna name the Plague Doctor after us already. Yeah, if anyone else wants the other two, our man-at-arms or our highwayman, come claim them. We'll just set at least a 2. Yes, it's guaranteed. It's literally impossible not to do what I need to do. Nice, hopeful. Gotta love that high torch. They get so much more favor. But yeah, it is so important to keep torch high. Even more so than in Darkest Dungeon 1. The only problem is it's so much harder than in Darkest Dungeon 1 to keep it high. Like in Darkest Dungeon 1, it was pretty ridiculously easy. This game, you have to actively plan out for it to even have a chance. And even then, your pathing might not let you. Can you please stop bleeding him? If nothing else, at least they're putting all the bleed on a singular character.
Early results are encouraging.
Nice, everyone's getting positive favor with each other. Keep doing that. Just keep doing that. Because if we can keep their stress low early, that's going to be great.
Can make
Just keep
all
that
the
running.
difference.
The only problem is once it starts falling apart, it's going to fall apart very quickly. Exceedingly quick. I'm just going to medicine here. Oh wait, we're on a timer, aren't we? I shouldn't have medicined actually. Oh, we have point blank. This should almost kill. Or it will kill. Gosh, point blank is so strong.
So press your advance.
And that's why we need Hellion. Assuming it's anything like the other thing, she can still hit backline for at least some. Because you can't even touch it. I mean, not Hellion, I mean Leper. I still despise Hellion. I never cared for Hellion in Darkest Dungeon 1 either. It's just something about its playstyle I just absolutely never cared for. Dagger throw. I almost feel like trying to kill it with it. However, the chance that we do more damage with daggers is better. Or poison darts, I mean. Not sure why I said daggers. Okay, we already killed it, but just for fun, let's overkill it.
A righteous action.
What is that? Range attacks do 15% more damage. Interesting. Why is the melee 20%, but the range is 50%? Well, you know exactly who that's going on. We have a character that is quite literally all range attack with how we have it set up. So that is going to you. Oh, I know why. That's the common version of it. That's not the rare version.
Who will face
Oh yeah, this is going to... Let's finish out the storyline for Plague Doctor, so we don't have to worry about it. And then we can worry about other characters. Plus, we're already invested in it tonight.
Chapter 4.
Failing grade! Oh no!
Failing grade.
How could it happen? What went wrong? You were such a good student. You got a C.
Success. Vindication. The human machine restored to action.
Okay, what on earth? Restrain. Self. Heal. Remove bleed. We're not currently bled though. Wait. Are we supposed to help him? Hold up. I think we're supposed to keep him from killing himself. Without overly stressing ourselves. Interesting. Well, let's start with a restrain. Resist. Alright, maybe I should get rid of bleed first. I was hoping he would stack more bleed before I would bother doing that, though. Okay, I definitely need to go and stitch him. Wait, he just got rebled, though. Okay, maybe when that moves forward, we have to do it that way. Oh gosh, he might die. Don't die on us. Okay, now let's try to stitch. No, that didn't quite work. Wait, you put bleed on him again. Wait, what? Okay, we might accidentally kill him. We might fail this minigame. Stab? What? I thought we were supposed to keep him alive. Well, that plan has gone out the window. We have the option of stab or nothing. I think we have to stab him. New plan, kill him. Maybe it's deliberately set up that way. Where like you're trying to save him and then you just have to kill him. Well, whatever we did, we got it.
Wailing was horrible.
Not the one I wanted, though.
But the silence that followed.
It still feels so weird
It's
seeing
even
Plague
worse.
Doctor without its mask back in its day. Damage target. I'm really curious to see what the full storyline is for every single character. She still has 2 more, if I'm not mistaken. We've been going through the whole Professor saga, and apparently we've killed him now. And there's still 2 more. Damage target, variable, cooldown 2, ignores protection, target. Deals 75% of damage remaining based on the target's burn, blight, and bleed. It also removes it all from them. I'm curious to see what this looks like upgraded, because it might actually have some potential upgraded. I feel like at base value it might not be too good, but it could be good for timed battles. The problem is for the non-timed battles, it doesn't seem like it's that viable. I have a double question mark path. Do we know what way we want? I think we go right. I think we're going to stay on the nice safe path until we hit the watchtower, and then the watchtower determines where on earth we're going. So I'm tempted to take the cultist encounter, because the cultist encounter, I believe, gives one of those things that allows us to use the trinket there. So if the trinket there is really good, we're going to need to take a cultist encounter to even have it. So maybe there's an argument in not actually going to the watchtower, because if we already know our path, what's the point of taking watchtower if our path is not going to be changed at all with the info that the watchtower gives us? Because we kind of already know our path. We want to go here, or we have to go here then. If we're not taking watchtower, we then take this battle. We then get our food. We then take a chest. We then take cultist, so we have a thing, so we could go use whatever that is once we kill the boss. We then probably move over to battle. Food, so we have max torch for the fight. And that's our path. Why do we need a watchtower? We already know what our path is. So we go over here then. Oh, I keep clicking as if it's like Slay the Spire. I keep forgetting you have to physically move to your location. Nice. Relationship is tested. Nice. We're doing really good on relationships this run. I think High Torch is helping.
Without the other.
High Torch is so important. What's our torch at? 84. Let's keep it high. Okay, well, let us fight it this time. The first time we found this, they all wanted to run. Are they all going to want to run now? Run, fight, fight. Okay, they actually want to fight this time. Which is kind of funny because I almost want to run from this one. Which is kind of funny because I did want to fight the previous one. But I'm kind of hesitant on this one. But since they kind of want to fight and we lose gold if we don't, we'll go for the fight. That's kind of funny. They all wanted to run on the one I wanted to fight. And now when I'm kind of hesitant on if we actually want to fight this or not, they all want to fight it or we lose gold for running. Figures. Alright, how do we want to do this? We probably want to kill the 2 smallest units first. Only problem is you do not have a way of hitting first slot. Actually, I lied. You do have a way of hitting first slot. The problem is the chance of you blighting it is ridiculously low. So probably not even worth it then. I still kind of want to try for it. Please blight. Ah, 50% resisted it. Hopeful though. Keep it going. Stay hopeful. Nice stress heal on the 0 stress you had. I think I had 0 stress. Could have hit the one that actually had it. Please give it to her. Give her the 1 stress heal. No, you come on, you gave her damage. I want stress heal. A very bad idea coming here. No, that's no. Very bad idea. You better not eat the thing with 1 HP. No, I was trying to kill it before you did something like that. Oh wait, it didn't do anything. What did that even do? Alright, let's start kill it before something does happen. You can't really point blank, so you go slice, slicey slice. You need to go and... I think we throw a heal here. Mostly because Blade Grenade. The chance of it blighting on these things is a bit lower, quite a bit lower, against this type of enemy. Their burn resist is probably pretty low, though. Alright, let's just keep crushing it. Hopefully your repose kills himself. Time for another slice. Can you please secure kill? You, go secure kill. Oh, I forgot to go change the name. I need to go do that. Oops, I keep forgetting. Okay. You can still hit last slot, so we might as well go for it. Actually, I kind of want to move you forward. Also makes it easier for everyone to do their abilities. So you're just going to keep spamming heal for the rest of battle. This might seem weird since we don't get any direct heal, but the amount of heal we get from bleed not bleeding us is actually better.
Stumbling and stupefied.
How am I going to heal? I needed those heals. Oh, so you really need your repose ability. The Man-at-Arms. It feels like he has so little value without it. Also, you really need your bleed ability as well. Which I assume we still have in this game. Hopeful. Good to see. Oh, more damage on the character that actually needs more damage. Because your damage is basically 0 always. Even as you're critting, you're still hitting for basically 0. Gosh, they are really hopeful together. Nice heal. Oh, you don't have a pulse, let me fix that. Ran out of heals. Oh, never mind, no one's below that percent. Please blight, please blight. Oh, that's huge. I was basically already dead. Unfortunate amount of damage right there, though. Okay, I can get a Plague Doctor heal in here. So I'm just gonna have you do this, just to waste your turn. Actually, no. Actually, yeah, no. We're gonna do that. Hope it doesn't stun, and then, I mean, I hope it doesn't crit, I mean. Oh wait, he has Death Door resist, though. New plan. Hit you right here. Not because we're trying to kill you, but because we're trying to bring you to Death's Door. And now that you're at Death's Door, we now heal this turn. And hope that you die to the other thing. Please die. Thank you.
The means
Nice.
of mastery.
Okay, we got a billion spoons. We also got some blight resist. And some useless, really useless amount of Death Door resist. So much so, I feel like scrapping both the 2 Death Door ones. Even the uncommon one didn't feel like it was doing much.
The loathing
Maybe a
festers.
legendary one if it was like 9 or 10% to have a different situation. But 3% is like 0. Yeah, we're probably gonna die from not having it on, right? But 3% really does feel like 0 on it. Okay, let's go equip things on people, because pretty much no one has anything equipped on them right now. Actually, I lied, you have the thing. Let me scrap this one. Get it off of you. It is tainting your kit. I don't know if I scrap you. There we go. Okay, so you have range damage. Do you want blight resist? Sure. It's probably important you don't have dots on you. Is there any other trinkets? Combat items? Oh yeah, I need to go do all the combat items too. So we're out of trinkets. No, we're not. Yes, we're out of trinkets. So let's go put on the combat items, because I actually don't have that on anyone right now, I don't think. So in case we need some of these. In case we need some of these. Gosh, you got a billion abilities right now. Of course you can't use them all though. What's this? Debuff enemy. Move resist. Chance to daze. That makes more sense on you because you're the only one that has something that can move the enemy. And we give you a blight heal, I guess. I want to save some of the better ones for later. The really, really good ones that we have. Alright, let's keep moving forward. Because this is what? This is +1 strength and a bunch of speed for 2 rounds, which is insanely good. And this cleanses basically everything. Or at least all dots anyways. Oh, it's one of those special things. Interesting. These have been really hit or miss.
An academic study.
I feel like we skipped.
And the forgotten.
Oh wait, this one was really good for Plague Doctor though, if it's the same one again. Hold up. I might do this for Plague Doctor. If this does the exact same thing it did last time, this is like Plague Doctor's best relic it could ever get. I'm not sure it's going to do the same thing again though.
Amidst
it did.
Spoils,
give me that.
Well,
Plague Doctor just got like 10 times better. Oh, that's huge. 20% chance of blight, bleed, and we don't have the burn ability yet. Though we might get it this run. In which case we'd have all 3 on it. Or at least have the capability of doing so. We'd have to give up that 1 heal though. Alright, let's go make a left here. But yeah, that's a huge pickup for Plague Doctor. It was worth all of that 10 flame.
Chaos must be met.
Oh, we also got Germaphobe on it though. What does that do?
Resolve.
That might be really bad on someone who has blight. Let's see. If blight, turn start, 25% chance of 1 stress. So only if it itself is blighted. Give me that. Give me that. Change the plan. Okay. Make sure you don't get blighted. Here, you take the HP. Okay, problem solved. I have now fixed our germaphobe issue. Which is kind of funny because I'm quite a germaphobe as well. Anyways, yeah, we'll go name this Tacit. Did anyone want to claim the other 2? Let me know. And we'll name you Isabel. We still have no one for the Highwayman or Man-at-Arms. Oh, there we go. And good, you don't have to click enter like the other game. That was always weird when you had to do that. But there we go. But I'm like such a germaphobe too. And that 25% resist will help balance it out then, so it doesn't actually lose any stress from it. If it can't get blighted, it will never lose stress from being blighted. So what's this other one? I should probably go double check what all their positive and negative quirks are right now, because I didn't check at the beginning of the run. While in the sprawl, round start, 15% chance to gain dodge. While in the sprawl, 5% crit. I'm not sure what that means exactly. But if that means 15% chance to gain dodge at the start of battle and having 5% crit while having that dodge, then that's pretty okay. Oh yeah, what was his negative ones? Suffering 1 too many blows to the noggin, minus 5% crit. 1 damage has a 15% chance to get stunned. That is super bad. No wonder why I was getting stunned earlier. We need to go change that. Our healer has the capability of getting stunned on its own without the enemy even having a stun option. If we get to a medical location, this is the first thing that's getting cleansed, like immediately. Tuckered out. If less than 50% HP, got a fix for that. 10% less damage, got a fix for that too. And natural swing does extra damage with melee. I just realized something that's kind of funny about that. We have no melee attacks on her. I literally have her set up to be ranged only right now. Let's see. Master of the Forest advantages. No clue what that does. Mortified by blood. If bleeding, it has the exact same issue that that one has. So we need some kind of bleed resist on you ideally. Neat Freak. Depends on the cleanliness for sanity. And it has extra stun resist. Can we put that stun resist on our healer? Can we transfer your resistance? You definitely can't. That would be kind of convenient. Though also very broken as a mechanic. Alright, this battle is surprisingly easy for how late we're already in. Well, not super late. We're still in the first area, but you know, late as in later on the floor. Oh, you actually have pretty high blight resist. I'm surprised we got that. Why does it feel like everything she does is 0 to 1 damage? 3 to 5, 2 to 3, 2 to 4 with blight, but they have high blight resist. She hits for less than the dot. Not enough damage, not even close. Never mind, it's exact. I forgot they have like 0 HP. Hello, point blank. Hopeful. Keep it going. Very nice. I love to see it. Stay unstressed. Are you just dead? I'm pretty sure you're just dead. You're dead.
The means of mastery.
Oh, extra melee damage. Oddly enough, I'm not sure I want to put down Highwayman right now. Actually, I do. I lie. I was considering putting on him, but I think we're actually going to put it on Highwayman. I've got another one. We'll put it on the other guy. Gosh, this is literally ice. Okay, we got this for the 3rd time this floor, gosh. What do they want to do this time? They want to run, battle, or battle? I really wish you could check the map on this screen. It's like it gives more info. There's no more info to give. Okay, so I think we do take the battle here then. I think we go for battle. Nice.
Two facets of the same stone.
Because you have to factor in with your choice too, is how many
other.
people on your team want to do it. Because if they agree on the solution, they get favor with each other. So you almost have to go with sometimes whichever one has the highest quantity, even if it's not necessarily what you want to do. Which is a kind of interesting mechanic. Like, let's say you want to fight literally every single one, but your team, like, for example, earlier, we had all 4 wanting to run. But let's say 3 of them wanted to run and 1 of them wanted to fight. It would technically be better in most situations to actually run, just because you would gain more favor that way. Which is a rather interesting mechanic. Because you basically have to consider what your characters want to do. Because it might be different than what you actually want to do. But you still have to factor in what they want to do into your decision. Gosh, they have like a billion blight resist. I still kind of want to try for it, to be honest.
A slow dissection.
I forgot we have 20% extra chance. But still. That one trinket's super broken. It's like as broken as that one really good trinket it had in Darkest Dungeon. It's basically the same trinket, just by a different name. And with no negative effect on it. Which makes it even more broken. And of course it works on burn, which is a mechanic in Darkest Dungeon. But it's basically that really broken trinket that Plague Doctor had in Darkest Dungeon, but without the negative anything. Though the percents are slightly lower. And also has no stun chance because there is no stun in this game. But still pretty insane in comparison. I'm gonna actually go for lunge just to reset our riposte. Gosh, they are really hopeful. Feels like every other attack, one of them triggers hopeful. I don't mind though, keep doing that. Keep being hopeful. Better than the alternative. Wow, our blights do not miss this battle. Despite them having ridiculously high blight resist.
Early results are encouraging.
Gosh, I love that animation as well. Oh gosh, we've got... Oh no, I thought that was a double blight for a second there. No, I need to remove that stun thing from you. That is so bad. Being able to get stunned when being damaged like that. That is so horrifically bad. Also, I really like that corpse removing thing. That was not one in Darkest Dungeon. That's a new one. It's a pretty interesting ability. Oh, he resisted. That's really bad. Just hoping we'd land that. He'd be almost dead if we did. Okay, we definitely need to go get him healed. That should die. That will die to blight. Oh, you have Death's Door. Gosh. And he's healed. I think we do go for a heal here ourselves.
A little help impeccably timed.
Okay, this is a bit of a weird situation. Play priority is to kill you though. Oh, but I have to point blank here. Well, only one left to kill at least.
Continues.
Come on, why are you getting stressed from that? That's funny, you got stressed from the thing, but you got stress healed. Go figure. Oh, you know what? I should have tried dazing him. That might not end up ultimately mattering. Please hit a 5. I need to hit a 5 so badly here. That is a 5. That is not a death kill, though. That's bad. You get a move.
Steady yourself.
That's very unfortunate. He got some free damage at the end.
Anxiety.
Luckily, they all resisted. Never mind, they didn't. Oh, they all got stressed, though. No! Okay, we got a billion spoons. We also got the Hag's Horde for 20% max HP. We also got increased stacking of relics. Which ones are considered relics? Oh, the ones that are called relics. So basically money stacks higher. Interesting. I wonder to what degree. I think it stacks up to 24 naturally. So 30? 48? What number are we talking here? What kind of number we're talking, it kind of depends on how viable that thing is. So I'm pretty sure we have 4 stagecoach items now, right? No, we only have 3, oddly enough. We haven't found a 4th yet. Okay, someone needs higher max HP. Who really wants more HP? Who doesn't already have a billion trinkets?
Let us temper this world's cruelty. Just a little. A festering impasse, tended by toothy fiends.
Oh gosh, do we have to just fight something like this already? Ugh. This is an area that has a lot of them. Right, we have so many good quirks with them. The only problem is you're getting really stressed out. Yeah, we should be able to kill you next turn. I'm not sure what that's actually doing to him. Like, seemingly it's doing something. But it's also just not doing anything. Nice critical. And he's dazed, so he's not going to be able to... He's basically going to die to Splight. But I do need at least one more big hit on them. I might even just try double blighting backline. Never mind, I gotta heal. Change of plan! Heal time! Scratch that. It is time to heal. Yeah, even if we landed a blight, it's not enough damage, is it? No. That was not a number I'd want to see. I think I have to throw dagger and just hope it kills. I need to roll either a 5 or a crit. That is a 5.
On to the next.
My concern with this battle is we might not actually kill it in time. Though that definitely helps. Don't you lose relationship. Come on now. Okay, as much as I want to do this for a heal, I think our best bet is just to try to pressure poison against an 80% blight resist. Oh gosh, okay, heal it is. Now you are the one who tries blighting it. Because you at least have a better chance. Not much better, but a better chance. It was enough. Alright, within 2 turns we gotta kill this thing. This definitely seems manageable. Also, he just moved all the way back. I have no corpse clear either. Although I can move the corpse in front of him to move his location. Oddly enough. Wait, can I do this onto a corpse? No, I cannot. I wanted to try to debuff the corpse so I'd have a higher chance of moving him. I still moved him though. Nice. Damage buff? Nope, just a stress buff, which is also good. Alright, please land another blight. He's super dead if you can. Probably dead regardless. Nice. Okay, he's super dead. There's the 8 damage. He's going to take another 8 damage on the final turn. So you can actually just go for a heal here then. Because it ensures if it tries moving its location, it has to be in hittable range of everyone. So not only heals her, but also makes it safer to kill it. Final rounds, no worries, he's dying. Okay, let's go get Repose. Actually, he's already dead. Just throw a heal here. Come on, please get stress healed. Perfect, exactly what we want to see. Okay, let's go heal someone. I think for sheer numbers, we throw down a 10. Oh, I forgot you have Death's Door thing. That's slightly bad. Okay, we better be able to kill within 2 hits. It's kind of bad if we don't. There's a way we could really risk gamble this, and that would be to kill this corpse for a heal, and then throw one hit and hope we run a 85% chance. However, you know, if we do that, we are not going to hit that 85% chance. So we're just going to hit it twice, because that's going to happen. Please die. Thank you. And that is why we didn't risk it. Why?
Scavenge what you can, and be off once more.
Here's that one trinket we just got. We're out of here. Alright, we're about to get more torch, which is good. We're running very low on torch.
Voracious and decadent, the landowners and peasants alike descended into an orgy of consumption.
Okay, what do we have here? Give us some good options. Something with like plus 30 torch. They were both minus torch! Oh no! We've made a grave mistake. Do we even want food? I'm not sure how much money they're gonna pay us though. This is kind of bad. Why are you giving up your torch with such low torch? Yeah, this is kind of bad. Maybe go for this one though.
In this world, wealth is worthless without
Come on, we got a
purpose.
useless food too. A couple okay in items though. But for minus 15 torch, not really that worth it. Okay, let's see. We need a held item. Get rid of some blind if we can. But maybe we put on one of the good ones, like the herb or something. We've been seeing a lot of blight instances, and we might not have enough to cure it all, naturally.
Myriad options.
Oh, we have multiple
require
options.
careful deliberation.
I'm pretty sure we go left here, right? Because we're taking the chest, then we're
All
killing that.
Is the flickering
Then we're taking
torch
that.
you bear.
Hopefully getting flame, because where on earth is all of our flame? And if we don't get flame there, that's very concerning. Yeah, we definitely check chests here. No one needs a safe path, but it ends in a chest. The stress is starting to get dangerously high. We really need it in. I'm somewhat tempted not to take 3 battles in this battle coming
Take up these goods
Mostly because our torch is just so low.
and imbue them with purpose.
I almost want to dodge the cultist fight too because of that. We're just getting really unlucky with that. Produces some kind of stew. Also, I think we're almost starting to run out of storage, aren't we? Oh gosh, we just really ran out of storage. Well, let's get rid of the really bad food. How many items do we have for our coach? Exactly 4, oddly enough. Blight resist until next end. Tempted to trash both of them. What's taking up so much inventory space? I guess some currency. We could always scrap the 3 spoons. They're used for relics. Or we're gonna have the storage for it once we get to the end. We can easily hold them. We're definitely killing something in this category. Stun resist until next end, stun resist until next end, blight, blight. Stray 1 food on its own. This could either lower or increase affinity, but minusing 2 stress seems pretty useful, given how high our stresses are right now. problem is, will even bother to be enough? Because I don't think it will be. Oh, we still got to scrap 3 inventory at minimum. Well, first things first. Does everyone have an item equipped? Yes, 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 yes. Interesting. Do we have any trinkets whatsoever? No. So we can't equip that to anyone then. So we basically have to scrap some in items then. I guess we might get rid of blight resist then. Because I definitely feel like I want to keep the double stun resist. We can maybe get rid of the 2 blight resist then. And keep the double bleed one. Because we're in an area that's already heavy in blight. Meaning that the next area probably isn't as heavy in blight. We'd still have to scrap one other item then, though. Maybe 1 to 2 bleed ones? High chance for -3 stress, low chance for +2 stress. Maybe get rid of the mop bucket just in case. Because if that backfires, that's so bad. Also, you can't even use it on germaphobes, so we can't use it on tacit. Was one of our stressed ones, so we could use it on the other one. Alright, I'm gonna scrap this just because of the backfire potential, and I'm scrapping these 2 just because it's slightly less likely we'll have a heavy blight area in our next area. Could still happen though. Oh yeah, I do need to go name the other one after Tyrant. I'll go do that after this battle. Then the only one we need one for is Highwayman.
Steady yourself.
Gosh. Okay, we have a really dangerous flame right now. Though this run was never intended to win. Gosh, all the relationship broken. Yet still hopeful with the other one. That's amazing. Love it. Stop focusing him. Please stop focusing him. Oh, he's about to get stressed out. 100%. Yeah, you're dead.
A promising development.
You're dead if we get lucky enough. He did not. I think that was literally the lowest possible roll that could have even happened out of that. Who's their last turn? Last slot there. Tempted to heal ourselves here. Oh good. We tried hitting the other one as well, but it had stealthy. Perfect. Let's go getting some more riposte back. Just in case they feel like hitting him. Don't you get relationship? Come on, your relationship was perfect. What's wrong? Okay, I should just put a blight on it, right? No, we already have other ways to kill it. I'd rather heal. There we go. Okay. And now he's already dead, right? So we could probably go for one more heal. Because I'm pretty sure the last slot's actually already dead. Yeah, it is. And of course, the second she comes out of stealthy, he's like, nope, gotta poke you. Okay, we can get 2 more heals here, actually. That's actually huge. Power of dots. The good old power of dots. Honestly, I love the Dead of Night ability on her.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Better than nothing, I guess. It's pretty close to nothing, but it's better than nothing. Please let me go to that menu. Okay, I think we might have to scrap our one singular food for now. Just because it's only one singular food. Actually, yeah, I think we do scrap it. Oh gosh, zero torch, boy. Why you gotta do this? We got really unlucky on torch this run. Oh yeah, I forgot to go name a Tyrant again. Do we want even less torch? No, I think we're just gonna take it for this. Plus they mostly agree they want to fight anyways. 3 out of 4. So we get a damage buff and we get a speed buff. Oh no, speed buff's only the next round, but still, we have the damage buff for this round. Okay, let me double dagger. Even if they both miss, I'm mostly just doing it to get rid of stealthy. I'm not even sure if there's even a triple hit off of an actual damaging ability in this game. Because there might not be, since you can get rid of dots with it, or the positive effect things.
The slow suffering begins.
I was hoping that would check his dodge roll. It did not. It's not enough to kill, but it will make it so it kills next turn. As much as I want to double blaze backline. It resisted off of 10%! Oh, I know who we're killing next round.
A little help impeccably timed.
Alright, everyone else, all in. Oh, he needs a 2. I just realized though, I actually can't point blank here. Because if I do, she does not have any way to hit him. So I actually have to go for, this is a weird move. Gotta do that. Oh, good, she actually helped. And now I'll let her take the other one. Okay, this is impossible for a 2 to not hit, right? Oh gosh, there's a 75% chance that she gets stressed. Not good. Death's Door, I forgot about you. Gosh, Death's Door mechanic is vicious in this game. On the enemy team. The enemy's version, that is. Oh, come on, double crit. At least the repulse got him. Oh, double crit and double bleed. Want to hit with anything else while you're at it? Luckily he's not actually at that store. So they're sure trying to, that's for sure. I think this is a point-blank shot moment. Of course, have to go and resist though, but still, we did what it needed to do. I want to kill it, but we can't. She actually has no way to hit first slot. You have to heal, unfortunately. Which means that thing's gonna get a turn. And we have no more posts up either. There, you have to secure this kill. Or miss trying. You still have no way to hit first slot. It's not going to change. Not in that position with that kit, it's not. It's becoming a reoccurring issue right now.
Steady yourself.
How on earth is that thing not dead? There we go, finally got it.
One less obstacle in our path.
What? How you lose twice for that? Oh, come on. And now the team starts falling apart.
Muttered
It has begun.
All trust.
We're starting a bit early. Oh good, that broke through his stealth already. That's what we want to see. Hello, Ricardo. Welcome. Oh, don't resist that. What are you doing? Stop resisting. Oh, problem. I can't actually hit that slot from here, can I? Don't be suspicious. It missed! Yeah, I got it. Barely. What a weird fight. Come on, the fight's already over. Stop being suspicious.
The means of mastery.
Okay, chance of purging a negative quirk. That's actually ridiculously good. And there's the dark crystal we really wanted. We also got a way to remove all corpse. I'm not sure we want to keep it though. Our inventory is kind of suffering. And we already got some things we got to keep. So we're gonna get rid of that. Let's see. What do we get rid of next? Maybe the burning thing? Though we might need in the next area. I just really hate the preemptive ones. Because you have to have really good knowledge as to what every single thing does, and we don't have that knowledge yet. To really utilize those like preemptive buffs. I almost want to get rid of the other one too. I just really hate that type of item. Because you have to like preemptively prepare for it. And to do that you have to know what on earth the enemy is going to do. Okay, we have either a fight or the question mark. I'm tempted to take the question mark. That's a lot of fights on the way.
Wait.
I might just take
Press
the guarantee
onward.
thing. Yeah, I'm gonna actually just take the fight. Oddly enough, this is actually the safer route.
You will fight, so that others may flee.
But yeah, Zero Torch is vicious in this game. That is for sure. Oh, what's this? Oh, is this because we have Zero Torch? We're being ambushed by this fight? Didn't we literally just have a fight like this? Oh, we got through it earlier. We can get through it now. Shouldn't be that bad. Got through it once already.
Mistimed, as directed.
Oh, so why did I not do that on first slot so we could
as
move
directed.
the 2 At least he gets removed there. And that removes all the stuffies except last slots. You need to spam heal like crazy. So we gotta keep track. That's the first one. Good, that should get rid of his damage. The blind is annoying. Can you even use your ability if you get moved back? I'm not sure I can use that double sword thing if it's moved back like that. Oh, and it just got moved. Ah, well, that's unfortunate. They got moved back into position. Hopeful. They're still hopeful with each other. They just do not give up hope. Despite this starting to look a little bleak. I think we have to gamble this. We missed it. That's bad. That's good.
A breakthrough.
Now here's the real question. Play grenade or heal? Alright. I think we're going for the risky strat. 10% chances fails. If you hit that. If you hit that 10%. We are basically dead. Oh wait, you have 50% chance to hit though. You better not miss. Good. Good. Okay. All's good. We've hit every roll we needed there. Oh, he still had 1 HP left though. Oh, so even if he did Death Store thing, I forgot to. Gosh, I keep forgetting the Death Store on them. I'm just so not understanding how the Death Store resists. Such a new thing. Luckily he has 1 HP right now, so even if he gets attacked, it's not gonna matter. And now his bleed's not gonna kill him. I think a double dagger throw here.
A miscalculation,
Oh,
perhaps.
that's a bad dodge right there.
Excellent
At least the
work.
other one crit. Death's Door. Problematic. Nice. Oh, that assist hit was huge. They are so hopeful. That combo right there. They just do not give up hope. Absolutely refuse to lose. Don't you dare kill. Okay, we got a problem here. We got a lot of problems here.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
There's an exceptionally high amount of problems going on here.
Each covets what the other has and plots to take it.
Yours is composed purely of problems. Okay, strategy here. I really don't feel like healing them. I kind of have to. Okay, that's good. That's bad. Anything else want to happen? Yeah, I believe this ambush was because of Zero
Restless
Torch
souls
that we have going on right now that we're
thrive in
fighting.
chaos they create.
But yeah, new strategy for next run. Never hit Zero Torch. At least not until we have like a lot more unlocks, that's for sure. Like once we have optimal team and optimal abilities on everyone, it might not matter as much. But in their current state, gosh, is it exceedingly problematic. Okay, if this lands Blight, we might actually be able to get away with a very cheesy not die here.
Miscalculation, perhaps.
Oh wait, I did the wrong ability. Luckily they refuse to die. Keep refusing to die. Good. Death is merely an option. Let's see.
One less obstacle in our path.
Meltdown. They just refuse to make this fight go well. Also, I am so tempted to go for a double plague grenade here.
The slowest and deadliest.
That might seem like a
poison
really
of them
weird
all.
strategy. But if one of our other characters are quicker, it might not actually matter, and we might not even have to bleed check that could kill them. He resisted! No, that were no plan. Problem. That just happens. Let me go throw a daze at you. Of course he resisted. Oh, he resisted literally all of it! Not a single aspect of that did he not resist. Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. That's a kill.
Let us hope
Don't
they
kill.
find peace.
Actually, that's not a kill. But to what degree? Let's see. You need to die. It refuses to.
Let us hope
You
they
died.
find peace.
Well then. This run was
Miscalculation,
very
perhaps.
strange. I think the main thing that killed us was when we went into that one room expecting Torch. For whatever reason, the main mechanic for gaining Torch in this game is also the main mechanic for taking away your Torch. With a horrible double option that just is minus Torch. And you have no choice but to take minus Torch. That's probably the most devastating thing that can happen on any run.
An inkling of potency still.
Oh, that gave us a bunch
lingers
of
in
flame,
some
though.
of
Hold
these
up.
Well-worn relics.
Oh, and another one of those things. Interesting. Oh, that's an interesting strategy. Instead of actually taking one of those rooms, you can get a Dark Impulse simply by doing that. Interesting. Well, let's at least try to get them to the end before they die, kind of. They're gonna die before that. There's no way. We'll see, though. We'll play it out. To death. Hey, what on earth do we have on YouTube? Let's see, let's get rid of this. Why on earth will you not let me get rid of this thing? Now roll that. Let's see, we have no one really using melee. Especially in this kind of situation. Though technically they will be using melee soon, because I need to go change their abilities. Onwards! What is this run? But yeah, Zero Torch does not play around in
A
this
soul
game.
so twisted by despair.
No! They both want to fight. Also, what even are those two? Debuff and move. What does move do? I'm not sure what move means. They both want to... Why on earth do both of you want to fight, by the way? They literally just want to die. I want to see what these two things do. Okay, well, we're dead. Oh, good. The fight's not as hard, though, but still. Oh, it moves the enemy team, I see. I see what that means now. Oh, I forgot to change the... We're dead. I forgot to change the ability! No, wait! I completely forgot to change the ability. We might as well just pass turn until we're dead. We are literally just dead now. I forgot to give you stab, and I forgot to give you pickaxe. There's literally nothing either of them to do now. Just let them kill us. I'm not sure what this run was, but it's over. It was over already, but gosh, is it super over now? So, new plan. Don't depend on torch for that one room type, because eventually it'll give you an option where literally everything is minus torch, and you will hit 0 torch. Come on, kill us quicker. Kill us quicker. I'm not sure if we get any points for abandoning run, so I gotta make sure we die. Die already. Good job. Meltdowning. Okay, our HP lower. Also, we need a 4x speed option. Come on, game, go quicker. There, we're dead. Stop doing support moves, just kill it already. Watch, we're gonna hit trigger 10 death stores in a row. Oh, there we go, finally.
Let us hope they find
I don't think that's enough for
peace.
Leper, though. That was a horrible, horrible run.
Knowledge and experience. Twin yardsticks of progress.
Oh, of course. So close, yet nope.
Are you shaken?
No Leper.
There is so much worse in store.
No Leper.
Try and
Okay,
try
rounds.
again.
What is this now? Round 3?
You will break through
4?
this.
No, this is
glowing
round
murk.
4. That was round 3. Oh, worst run yet. That was worse than our first run.
This hellish abyss extends beyond sanity.
However, we
itself.
got really heavily flame trolled.
Your sanctum, adrift in this bituminous nightmare.
I might have to go with
You are cowed in your
Hellion.
crumbling denial. Long
As
enough.
much as I hate Hellion, I might have to go Hellion first slot.
The crossroads,
At least until we have
where
Leper.
lost souls hope to find their way.
I don't know, I really don't feel like it's worth doing Jester. It really depends on what upgrading Inspiring Tune does. Because he has potential to make sure we never hit conflicts with our team. So it might be worth considering. Requires target stress to be 50% or higher. Has a 1-turn delay. Do you have another stress healing ability? Or is that the only one? That is the only one. The other concern is he has a bunch of forward, back moves. If we were to have him, he'd be in 3rd slot. Which means we can't have the Plague Doctor in 3rd slot. Also, I don't think I want that one heal on Plague Doctor. I'd rather have it stagger, I think, overall. At least until it has its flame, in which case we're going flame like every time and keeping it in 3rd. Like, what kit are we running on it right now? Let's do it from scratch. Plague Grenade we kind of have to have. Blinding Gas. It's good upgraded. It's kind of meh not upgraded, though. I feel like I use it very rarely. I feel like a lot of the time I just want a Plague Grenade. Because in Darkest Dungeon 1, it was a lot more viable because of stun. But Blind's very inconsistent because not only do you need it to land, but you also need it to, you know, you need them to miss. And there's no guarantee that's going to happen. So I think we're actually going to pass on it. Take Dagger for those dire situations. Take its standard heal. Obviously Plague Grenade. And I'm somewhat tempted to try its new ability. At least until we have Magnesium Rain. And then we're switching immediately to Magnesium Rain. Why wouldn't it let me take it? I should be able to get a 5th, right? Why wouldn't it let me choose Magnesium Rain? Wait, what? It is an ability you can change to, right? Why won't it let me change to magnesium rain? What? Game? Let me pick ability. Oh, I mean, not magnesium rain, but cause of death, I mean. It literally will not let me set it. I'm not sure why. Well, I guess we're going with that then. It won't let me set it. I'm not sure why. Okay. I don't think we're running with you. As much as I don't want to run Hellion. Its versatility for damage is okay. I still want to try using this thing. I think we're going to. Like, let's compare its damage. This is insanely good. This is okay. But good if we want to get a lot of damage over time. This is just a straight up blind. A double blind at that. Which is kind of like Plague Doctor's thing, except it's all in one unit instead of distributed. Run and hide. Seems really underwhelming. It's just basically a stealthy with a back. And this just removes all enemy stealth. The problem is you're probably not that tanky. Oh, an extra 10% death blow resist though.
Nothing remains.
Because that's one other thing you have to consider on these screens too, is what on earth their effects are. Like, this one's not that bad then. It really wants me to go run Hellion. As much as I don't want to go run Hellion. Round start. -1 stress. We're gonna pick you anyway. Oh, minus blight resist though.
Hunted, harried, a fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
What if we had you as your tank? Would that even matter? You can use everything from first slot, first slot, first slot, first slot, first slot. You're a pseudo tank now. Good job. You have achieved tank. Problem though. Who on earth is our backline? Oh no, does backline Jester even work in this game? I don't feel like it would. It technically would. Like, what's he alternating between if he does? Not much. I don't know, it seems really underwhelming. I feel like a Cultist would do that role pretty well in a team like this. I really want that Leper though. This will be the first time we get to try Runaway. So we still want to try finishing out Plague Doctor's list. We could always just try doing a quick run to the first boss area, just to have enough to get Leper. I feel like Grave Robber's damage is just so pitiful. We might just have a high mobility team.
A murderous melody lingers long after
what do you have
the
as back
final
one?
chord has been struck.
You can spam bleed from this location. You can do your stress heal from this location. The only issue with this is we can't use the other thing on you. Minus disease resist. You already have such a ridiculously high disease resist though. Okay, I think we're rolling with this. Bit of a weird team, but I think we can make it work. Okay, let's just roll. Main objective. 2 things. Or really 1 thing, because that 1 thing would do both things. Main objective is to fully unlock Plague Doctor this run. By any means necessary. Even if we have to do it like the cheesiest, safest way possible. Our only goal is to fully unlock Plague Doctor. Which I believe we need 2 more for, right? Okay, now it lets me use that ability. It wouldn't on the other screen, though. Okay, let's get rid of Dagger for this thing. Oh, wait, but you can't use that in 4th. That's so unfortunate. I really need your burn. I guess we still do that for when it moves around all over the place, though. That might still be worth it, though, to be honest. It's a super situational ability. But then there's situations where it's going to be so ridiculously viable. But also so many situations where it's not. It's a very weird ability. I'm curious what it is upgrade. I don't think I ever checked earlier. But yeah, our main goal is get 2 level ups on Plague Doctor and have it fully unlocked. Did we ever name the eye patch guy Tyrion? We never did the previous run. It kind of died before we could.
Or forgotten. It is
so we don't have him on our team now. Yeah, claim your spots. Because I'll call this one Tacit, man. We always do for Plague Doctor. Give us our Plague Doctor. Okay, we got Fire Resist and Bleed Resist. For now, I'll just hold both of them, I guess. I guess it's kind of important that our healer is not damaged,
Interminable
so we can actually heal other people.
Became something of a delight, knowing we'd abscond.
Overall, some pretty bad relics to start with.
And lose ourselves in riveting discussion and passionate debate. Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
Really, just food. So that small amount of food.
The point of no return welcomes you with open arms.
Yeah, there's going to be some really funny challenge runs for this game.
At last,
like Zero Torch and
within reach.
Trying to do it on a fresh file with none of the other modifiers.
Even
just
your
starting core crew
is not immune.
It's going to be so absurdly hard to do. I'm pretty sure it's physically possible, though absurdly, ridiculously near impossible. Though technically possible. Okay, where's the Slice Off? I feel like Slice Off is what we're spamming on him almost every turn. I really don't see a situation where almost every turn we just don't spam Slice Off. Because it's either going to be that or Stress Heal. In almost every situation. Do you have anything that can hit slot 3? With actual damage? Oh wait, this only works if you're in the back, I just realized. Whoops. I thought that was first 2 and you could hit up to 3. Whoops. Interesting. Yeah, that only works if you're in the back too. So you have no way to hit 3rd. That's problematic. A new character's pretty cool though. Please play. Nice. Never post in there. Alright, he's dead already. You're also dead. Super dead. Even if that didn't crit, you would have been super dead. Oh, I got stunned. Wait, does he have something that makes him stunned more often? Thin blood? No. Good. Nice burn. Oh, you can't Slice Off. Do you have a move forward damage? You do. Somewhere's in that kit. I have to look through all of them. But it does.
coming.
Nice.
Strengthens
Favor
the
with the other one.
bond.
Get that going up high torch. Make sure it doesn't get low.
Experience, however painful,
Oh, nice. Double herb
is
there.
the greatest teacher of
Great pickup.
all.
Let's put it
Are
on our
you
second
shaken?
support troop.
There is so much worse in store.
Oh, wrong. I'm trying to put it over top of trinkets, Phil. Okay, let's go set up our run. Into the first area we go. Oh, I should probably see what buff we even have for this. I'm not sure if it's different some of the time.
Lower your guard.
No, it's just a full heal.
Soften your gaze.
It's a pretty sure the normal one.
It is safe here.
Okay. So, let's see what our task is first. Fog of War. Avoid the watchtower. Sure. I'll go with that. Minus death blow resist or minus death blow resist. Interesting. Oh, you can take none?
Abandoned waterways.
I didn't even
Home
realize
now
that was
to
an
far
option.
worse than rats.
I don't want that though. Give me Fog of War. Okay, because that doesn't really penalize us much.
Your
Also, I
coach
feel like
must
we
be
should never take the
maintained
wagon
if it
one.
is to carry you
The amount
where
of
you
runs
must
that have been
go.
set back because we take the I cannot say wagon all of a sudden. But the amount of runs that have been set back because we went for wagon run just didn't really work out. So this thing's kind of interesting. So this makes the target weakened for the thing. It makes it 100% of the amount of marks they have. That's actually viable, upgraded. Though when you compare it to something like Dagger, it's still even increasingly more situational then. Compared to that. Because realistically, you're using them both in the exact same situations. Well, not the exact same, but, you know, similar. Also, it's kind of weird this can't hit 4th slot. You'd think it would be able to hit all 4 of the enemies. But for whatever reason, it can't reach the 4th. I'm not sure what I want for my first upgrade. Honestly, I'm considering Repulse upgrade. Wicked Slice is kind of interesting too. It's a good finisher move. It's good for that crit random chance kind of thing. -3 stress and remove terror. That is ridiculously good. Oh! It also doesn't have a cooldown anymore. Oh. Oh no. Did they make Jester required in this game? Oh gosh, that is so good at not hitting 0 stress. Though, I think this only works on 6 to 9 stress, so it's a very small window. But to have a 3 stress removal with a terror remove, or the horror remove, combined with no cooldown. That is some solid usability there. Especially compared to other options that exist. Okay, do we have anything else we could do here? Provisions.
Precious relics remind us of a time before
let's see.
the end.
Large heal. Bunch of other stuff. Wait, there's a better version of that other healing item? That's pretty insane. Yeah, I think I want to pass. Yeah, I think we're all
Planning
set,
and
right?
mindfulness.
Was there anything in the
as vital
other
to
item? Oh, wait,
survival
there's
as
some items we
sharpened
might want to use
steel.
here. Move resist until next in. Not particularly good. Oh, come on, we hit double negative out of that many rolls. That's kind of bad. Chance to spawn dodge token. I feel like we hold that. I'll go for it now. Oh, not what I keep clicking escape thinking it can go through the thing. Okay, I think we're just good to go now. Embark, yes. Let's start the run. I'm not sure how I feel about this team. Though my confidence in Jester has gone up substantially. Oh, we got the burn area.
Behold.
It's kind of funny because this is the first time we're running with the burn
cities
character.
Of man, ruined and aflame.
Alright, let's see what on earth our pathing is. Well, we're forced to have to go down a single straight at the beginning. We got our food over there. A lot of question marks. Oh no, it wanted us to avoid watchtowers. Were we actually going to avoid that path just to avoid it? Oh no, we've been getting some bad rolls on assisting lately. I kind of do want to roll rightwards. Just to kind of see how it goes. Plus that gets our watchtower objective of missing the watchtower. But we're probably still going to find a random watchtower somehow on accident. It's still going to happen. Okay, 3 stress for a bunch of flame. Bunch of gold for a bunch of everything seems pretty good.
Abandoned
Nice,
or
hopeful.
forgotten. It is ours now.
We got some really good hopeful rolls the other run. Oh, if target is burn. Oh, burn salve is so good in this area. Amazing pickup. Actually, I should probably give that to someone else. That should be good. How's the torch doing? Max torch. Okay, wow. Oh, never mind. Well, we just started to run. It's very likely that would be max torch at this point.
Stumbling and grasping.
Gotta love
Shadows
it,
of
huh?
what they once were.
Gotta build up those relationships while we can. Also, I don't think we've ever had that guy's enemy yet. It's the standard ghoul from the other game. Though he's definitely a bit different. Oh, come on, you resisted that? What's your burn resist? That's a resistance we haven't really needed to check too often, but is exceedingly relevant when using you. Nice crit.
Brilliant conclusion.
Keep it going. So many dots. So little damage. Oh no, horror. I wonder if we could still cast it on someone if they have horror. Because it said they had to have like 50% stress thing. But it will also work if they have horror. About to find out. Also, where's your point blank shot? Wait, why do you not have point blank shot set? I need to go change that. Why on earth do you not have point blank on? This is the exact moment you would need point blank. Yeah, he's already dead. Just gotta worry about the other one now. Oh gosh, horror on everyone. Luckily that thing's already assisting. Stun's not good though. Nice crit.
A
Lead
slow
kills.
dissection.
We already won.
An unavoidable end.
Can we get a Jester stress heal? I want to see if we can at this amount of stress. Oh, I forgot. We still have to deal with your death star. I should probably hit you to the forward. Whoops. Wait, you can still do that while stunned? That's interesting. Okay, you need to go and test something. Okay. This confirms it. You have to have 6 to 9 stress to use this. So it's really strong, but they have to specifically have 6, 7, 8, or 9 stress. It doesn't work at 5, and once they hit 10, they're going to just go down to 0 anyways.
All problems have their
So
solutions.
that's kind of bad,
Even the
but
big
also
ones.
kind of good. It's just going to be so annoying to try to get the condition
In
for
this
it,
world,
but it'll definitely help to
wealth
make
is
sure they don't get overly
worthless
stressed.
without purpose.
10% stress resist. How would that even work? Because the numbers are literally like 1 or 0. Or it's like 1 in almost every instance. How would you even go about getting less stress like that? Here, you have 1 billion stress. Have this. Oh, it's horror resist. Hold up. That makes more sense. So whenever it gets inflicted with horror, there's a 10% chance it doesn't. So is the base percent on that 0 then? Why do they always want our flame? Luckily you have a money one right now. Otherwise, gosh, stop eating my flame. You're so hungry for flame today.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
Oh yeah, I need to go set point blank on you. I have no clue how you currently don't.
A simple choice. At least it should be.
Alright, we got double path here. I think we have to go left to not hit Watchtower. So left we show. Found bread and some rumble. Random rubble has bread in it. That's how bread is made, right? You just run into random fiery rocks, and then you get bread. The burning pile. I say don't fight. What do our allies say? They say fight, fight, and fight. They never listen. Fine, if you want to fight, we'll fight. Oh, we have a thing to anti-blind right now. Perfect. I specifically grabbed an item for this. Gosh, I love that animation. There's so many interesting animations for this game. Not nice when the enemy does it, though. Hey, you have point blank now. You should have had earlier. Pretty inefficient tank. But she was never intended to really be much of a tank. We just don't have Leper yet. No worries, we'll have Leper soon. Come on, Leper. I want to see what you can do in this game. Leper is going to be one of 2 things. Either broken beyond belief or very situational but worth using. I'm pretty sure there's no in between. Like, there's no situation where Leper is bad. It's just either going to be broken beyond belief or slightly less good, but still usable.
slow suffering begins.
The music for this game is really good. It's like so subtle in the background, but it definitely does what it needs to do.
And
Can you
now,
not die? That'd
the
be great.
greatest test
What are you doing
of
getting so
all.
close to death? What are you doing dying? Well, I guess we're getting Leper quicker than I thought. Luckily, they're ignoring her existence all of a sudden. Which is kind of funny. Helpful. We've been getting hopeful so often lately.
Extinguished at last.
This won't hit him, but it might kill the other one. Or miss, okay. F-Store. She refuses death. Can you dodge anymore? Is it physically possible to dodge any more than you already are? Please? Die already? Luckily there's no turn limit for this battle. We would have hit it ages ago.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
No, they just refuse to die. I have never seen a unit so immune to death in this game. It's like the tankiest tank I've seen so far. At least we hit the other one, gosh. Man, that broke the guard as well. Okay, I should probably heal you, but you have 1 HP. That's like 1,000 more than you need. That's technically infinite. As long as it's not 0. Then it's 0. But 1 is way more than enough. I just realized, can you even do anything in first slot with what I have on you right now? You don't have Finale. Also, I wonder what on earth Finale even does in this game.
A slow
It can only be
dissection.
ridiculously strong or ridiculously bad. There's probably no in between. Depends how they balanced it.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Interesting. That fight was not worth it at all. Why did my people want to fight it? They all wanted to fight. I did not.
The loathing
The
festers.
rewards aren't even worth it for that. I want some max HP. If nothing else, it makes the range at which it can heal you better, since you're already damaged. I think that's all we do. Let's move on. Oh wait, someone doesn't have any items on them from the previous fight. Oh, so what did you even get this from? Anyways, one of you does not have an item, because I know for sure I used the last one. Oh no, it was the one that had 2. Okay, let me get rid of Herb on you. And give you, like, light resist? Bleed resist. You take the other plant. And you keep that. That actually worked kind of last battle. Also, those weird enemies also have that blind spam. So we're gonna go left here. I'm not sure I would normally take a left here, however, they want me to not take Watchtower for that extra point. So we're gonna avoid it. Plus, I'm not sure how I feel about academic study areas. It feels like some ridiculously good relics are there. However, I've not seen a single situation where it doesn't cost flame. And flame is just such a valuable resource. Also, why on earth on our first run with this firewalker thing, or the runaway, do we get sent to the area that's literally all the things that have the most amount of immune to fire? Like, the second we finally use her, we RNG into the worst possible location you could ever have her. Because everything here has like 1 billion fire resist because they're quite literally already on fire. Good, we got that support unit killed very early.
Development.
For whatever reason, he's attacking the guy with riposte. Good job, AI. Keep doing that. That will work.
A slow
We actually burned the burning creature.
An unavoidable end.
Look at that thing. That thing has 75% burn resist. Nuclear blight resist is basically 0. Though not exactly 0. Also, he really wants to kill that. He's failing miserably though. Hello, Paula. Welcome. Paulo in. Oh, don't give him dodge. Hopeful. God, why have they been so hopeful lately? They've been overly optimistic. That is a huge miss. Like what he stood with that. Please burn. It did not burn. It did not bleed. Do you want to take any sass effects? Come on, how about Blight? One of them is bound to work. Blight, go. You better not resist 3 dots in a row. Okay, Hopeful is starting to prove to be like one of the best perks ever. I'm not sure why, but whenever we've had Hopeful, they just trigger it like every other attack, seemingly. Also, is he just gonna randomly die? Is he already dead? Did he just die to us? Highwayman, what are you doing? I guess he really wants us to go get Leper. He really wants us to go get Leper, gosh. Look at how dead we are. Okay, luckily they're both using support moves. He's gonna die to burn right here. Wait, past his turn? Wait, did Daze just save his life? Hold up. Daze just literally saved his life. That's one of those negative effects that can sometimes be positive, like the immobilization. I didn't think about that. But Daze does not actually check for your dots. So if you're currently dazed and you're about to die to dots, or at least have a roll for it, it'll move your check until later, which would allow your healer to actually heal it. That is a very interesting interaction. That to use correctly is probably almost never going to happen, realistically. But technically could happen. Alright, you should probably spam heal for the rest of this battle. You need to kill this thing already before it kills us.
All problems have their solutions.
And
Even
you need to
the
go get
big
riposte.
ones.
Keep throwing heal
A little
for the rest of
help
this battle.
impeccably timed.
Oh wait, I just realized we're on a timer. But that timer's so long it might not really matter. Alright, move to the first. Time to kill it now. And that's why you have riposte. Honestly, point blank might even be worth it if we just use one of her back moves. The problem is the only back move she has is stealthy. Yeah, just poke it. Oh yeah, you have 75% resist, don't you? Because of course you would.
Suffering strengthens the bond.
Final round, no worries, he's dead. Oh, he's resisting that.
One less obstacle in our path.
Take all? How much flame do we have? 79. Alright, what do we have here? We have some weird thing. We can either leave or leave. Interesting. I think we'll take the choice of leave. Bit of a hard choice, but I think we have to go for it. Let's see. Well, let's take this question mark, I guess. Gamble on what it is.
You will
Fight.
so that others may flee.
There's just no fight on the way there. I think we take that other question mark that's a bit safer next. Don't get stressed from that, gosh. What are you doing? Let's see. Are they going to force themselves to fight this again? Yes or run? I don't know. I think I'm going to dismiss on this one. If we're going to get a damage buff and a speed buff the following turn, compared to running with a gold loss, I think I agree with him. I don't feel like I want to agree with him, but it's better than the alternative, I think. Oh, this is an even easier variant of any of them that we've had so far. Nice. Oh, we got kind of lucky. Let's see. Start off with a blight. I'm gonna do it on the one that's gonna be a sure hit. Oh. Well, the hit itself was guaranteed. The blight, not so much. Actually burned through all of its immunity. Nice. Just try killing it all the way. Is that enough to actually kill it? It is. Unless that's definitely. Nope.
Early results are
I don't think any of them
encouraging.
do. Nice to not see that tank for once. Gosh, has that thing been annoying lately? Also, we have not been able to use Inspiring 2 in a single time. I probably should have hit the other one because we're about to point blank. Never mind, that was already enough. Problem, you cannot hit first slot with that. Why do none of these move forward? I didn't even realize that. Do you not have a forward? Do we have all, like, the backs? Well, I guess there's a runaway, but still. It has all these back moves, but no forward move. Even this other movement doesn't let it. This has been the first time this has been a problem. Interesting. I'm not sure what we do then. I guess we just do whatever.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Tempted to heal here. Also tempted to dot it. Stop losing relationship with everyone. You're not even helping. Also, what? Oh, that was explosion. Oh gosh. It did that one other time too. That one was very noticeable though. Ooh. At the start of combat, 15% chance to have that fighting thing. Oh no, is that really worth it? Compared to what we have right now, it is. Though generally speaking, that doesn't seem that strong. Because it's not the start of every turn, it's at the start of combat. The chance that's going to get any value is so low.
The loathing abates.
That's better than literally nothing. No, if that's the standard, literally everything would be better. That is the standard we are going by. I think we take the safe question mark. Thing. How much flame do we have? I'm tempted to go here, but we've been getting so unlucky with these lately. Oh, we got a lair over there. I'm not sure I want to take a lair, though. I want to run through as many question marks as we can, I think. And trying to find that one bell thingy. Realistically, if that's our goal, then we actually want to go right. Or middle, I mean. Because then we can run through all question marks.
Supplies this way, if you can make it.
We're gonna make it. There's literally nothing in our way. There's nothing to even physically stop us. A single down.
An impressive haul. Put it to good use. Myriad options require careful deliberation.
Oh, it's a fight. Sure, I want it. Not sure we want to fight.
Unhinged by the impending apocalypse, the fanatics burn book and building alike.
Oh, we had a blockage. That's not good. Blockages are kind of annoying. Especially when we're on safe paths. Now, luckily, this is a pretty easy fight. No, it still wants to kill us. It is still very efficient at killing us. Nice. Gosh, Hopeful is so ridiculously good. I have not seen any modifier help us more than Hopeful had.
Impeccably timed.
Alright, what do we need here? I think we just point blank. That did the lowest amount of damage it could possibly do. Not exaggeration, quite literally the lowest roll it has. It just did.
A promising development.
Nice. Really nice. Do I just backline Blight? Because I don't think I can heal anymore. And that's match. Because you cannot Inspiring Tune anyone because no one's low enough. But you can't really do anything here, can you?
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of
20%
these
stun resist.
well-worn relics.
What do we currently have on our Plague Doctor? It's probably best to keep our healer safe. Get rid of some bleed resist. Trade it out for the other thing. Safe path. How do you become a better path? I guess it can be hidden if you don't have it scouted. Show us the wrong one. Okay, what do our people want to do to this now? Run away, fight, or run away? Fight with no benefit though. Honestly, I agree with the double run away here. I'm not sure how much gold we just lost. Does it even tell us? We have 26. I don't feel like it was that much of a loss. I have no clue how much we had going in though. I think that was an okay exchange. Because you also gained more favor from it since 2 of them won too, and only 1 of them didn't. Alright, hopefully we get like 30 plus torch here.
Desperate and wanting.
Watch them only want torch and nothing else.
There, Ernest, please.
Good. Torch, and oh gosh, minus torch, no. I think I'd rather have whatever this chest is rather than food.
Abandoned or forgotten.
Oh, nice.
It is ours now.
It's not that useful until we can get to an inn. But once we get to that inn, it's pretty nice. Alright, we're gonna hang a right. Border's not awful though. I'd rather hang a right here, I think. Left is way safer. Right. It's a battle. Not sure if it's a battle we want to take, but it is indeed a battle. Technically 2 battles, because we don't have this blockage in the way. Alright, that last unit we really want to kill. It's had some really bad situations for us in the past. Alright, it's time to start throwing down some inspiring tunes.
There is comfort in company.
Okay, inspiring tune is broken. Good. Confirmed. So it's no different than the other game. 100% confirmed. Just checking though. And he's dead. The relationship's going good. We're stunned. We're hitting the wrong target. No point though, because you're dead. Alright, you need to go slice off 3rd slot then. Luckily did not misbleed. You point blank and hope to crit. That is not that. I guess you burn kill it. Okay, double blight would be amazing right about now. Stop hating on her. I resisted it on the one, unfortunately. He just moved forward a lot. That's actually kind of helpful for us. Not sure why he did that. He kind of just moved into his death. I keep getting stressed. Why?
Scavenge what you can. And be off once more.
Let's go get rid of that move resist, the rest we can keep. Also, I think we only have 1 herb on one of them, so we should probably stack that herb on the other herb. Get rid of that. Who had the other herb? I know someone has it. Oh, never mind. You already have 2. Let's move forward then. Burning pile. How do we feel about this burning pile? We have 2 options. Let me guess, they're both going to be what we don't want to do. Attack or... That's an annoying fight if that's the actual four we're up against. How much gold do we have left? I think it consumed half? Actually seems like a decent amount there.
Let us temper this world's cruelty. Just a little.
Yeah, not taking that watchtower really hurt us. Gotta be really careful with those objectives. I feel like a lot of our runs are losing to taking those objectives. The ones that can give you a slight benefit. Because so many put you at such a huge disadvantage sometimes. And you would think like skipping watchtower would be that big a deal. But this run, it just made such a huge difference skipping it. Because it appeared so early and was in the way of a really useful path. I'll check if burn to heal yourself. I should probably keep it around because we have so many other fights where it's broken. Also, he can Inspiring Tune himself because it's not already broken enough. It wasn't already strong enough. He can even cast it on himself. Though he could in the other game as well.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Also, this tank is so absurdly annoying. Out of every unit I've seen in this game so far, he's definitely the tankiest tank, especially with some of the things that you can get assisted with. He's resisted literally everything. He's once again going through the refuse to die stage. Actually, I don't want to use point blank here. For two reasons. One, it lets us point blank next turn. But also, I don't want double plate grenade. This ensures we get it.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Good, you distribute his damage, so that's annoying. Please let me see the other thing's HP. I want to see its HP value. Okay, that determines what its HP value is. HP value confirmed. It is 0. I just wanted to check. Oh, so I need to do 1 damage the last slot. Oh, so if he wasn't already annoying enough, he gets 2 actions. Double that chance to instantly kill your whole team. Oh, he's currently weakened. Means point blank will do less value. Do I have no way to hit last slot for 1 damage? I actually don't.
There is comfort in company.
This is actually somewhat concerning. I'm not sure he's going to have a way to not die. Especially when that's your turn. If Highwayman dies, we get Leper. We get Leper. Leper achievement time. Let's go get our Leper now. Okay, I think we need to change up our strategy for next run. And I think the biggest thing across all these runs is way over commitment to whatever the objective thingy is that gives you that little bit of extra loot. Because if there's anything that's been killing us every single time, it is that. Trying to go for an objective that puts you way off the path. Also, that means you like try to get loot. It is actually worth skipping on a lot of loot in this game. Not just because of inventory constraints, but just taking like the normal objectives as you're moving across, you're already getting so much good stuff that having that little bit of extra options of good stuff isn't really helping much. And while you do have the chance to get like a few more upgrades here and there, it really makes a small difference. Oh gosh, I got a death door thing too. What's even funnier is we might not even win this battle. We're not going to lose this battle either, but we might not even win it. Also, did he really just go for a corpse? That's pretty funny. Okay, we have to go for damage here. We don't really have a choice. Just better kill. You gotta be kidding me. You don't have any way to hit last slot, do you? Because that means we can't win this fight. Even if he dies to that burn, you have no way to hit last slot. Right? Yes, you have no way to hit last slot, at least with what you currently have. I'm not sure if any of your other abilities do. And the fight doesn't even get won.
All problems have
because even though it's blighted right now, there's no more turns left.
Big ones.
Wonderful. And all we got back was the stuff from his death. That wasn't actually any reward for the battle. It was just the stuff from his corpse. What a fail. Those blockages on a true, real path, and then it becomes like one of those broken up paths, is so absurdly annoying. Like, you see that, and it's like, oh, it's going to be a nice path that's not going to be like battles, and then it's like, nope, it turns into a wall. And then you have that mandatory room battle. Alright, we're mostly just here to get enough points to get Leper. Everything else is just extra. We really have one goal, and one goal only at this point. Get enough points so we can unlock Leper. Everything else is irrelevant.
Scavenge what you can, and be off once
This run
more.
is quite literally just running for the Leper goal. Cultist encounter. Why? This run's out to kill us. I really shouldn't take a Cultist. Though, knowing my luck, all three of my allies will want to fight with no benefit whatsoever. They're just all going to want to blindly fight. We're about to find out. Do all three of you want to fight this for no reason? Yes. Yes. Ah, this game. What even is that one? Modifier. Vulnerable. Why? Why you gotta do this? Why on earth do all three of you want to fight? They really want us to unlock Leper. Immediately. Just end the run. Okay, well, we'll choose Death. We have 3 different varieties of Death, so we'll choose this version of Death. Oh good, that version of Death actually helped us the most.
Still beats. Desire will never die.
Is this still winnable, though? This is just a super weird fight with this team. Also, I'm not sure how I feel about the Highwaymen. Though, I mean not the Highwaymen, I mean the Runaway. Though this is a bad first impressions of her. Mostly because we're in the area that has like 1.5 billion burn resist troops, or units. Which is really weird for her. Because everything she basically does is burn. And we're in the area where pretty much everything is immune to burn. Which is a really coincidentally bad situation to have her in for first area impression. Because she's probably a bit decent, better than she actually seems. But we're in an area that makes her like the worst you could possibly be. Because everything has such high burn resist. Oh wait, I can get rid of the point. Not sure it's going to make much of a difference, but we got to get whatever value we can at this point.
A slow dissection.
Shuffling for any bit of value we can
an
get.
unavoidable end.
Like the double blight here. Oh no, blind! Why do you have to re-blind? Why on earth did you have to re-blind there?
In crisis, we
Please.
can rely only
At least
on
get rid
each
of their
other.
marks, if nothing else. Double miss, but it also gets rid of their marks, so I think that was worth it. Because we're probably going to miss it anyway, so that blind actually didn't really do much, now that I think about it. Because at 75% chance, we were almost guaranteed going to miss that anyways. Okay, we We get to go before you, so I'm going to double blight here. Actually, before I do, here, have some resist. Oops, not what I wanted. Also, I give you extra bleed resist and you're still getting blessed.
Cooperation is the key.
That's why I hate those resistance things. They seem so ridiculously bad. Because even if you preemptively use them every single time, you're still going to get hit by the status effect like half the time. Even if you perfectly preemptively prepare. Does a lot of things. A lot of alliteration. Okay. I'm going to slice off this so you die. Because that brings you to Death Door and then hopefully it's dead. I'm not sure if that rolls 2 different rolls though. I'm pretty sure that rolls into one combined roll though. Instead of 2 rolls. As long as it's dead, it doesn't really matter.
The slow suffering begins.
Good. Oh yeah, this fight's still winnable. Our teams are now equally sized. 100% chance he dies to bleed next turn. Luckily we have a heal before he gets checked. Luckily that did not miss. You should definitely go heal as much as I want to go try to hit backline. That's probably going to miss regardless. If nothing else, that lets our blight next turn have a better chance. Oh, unless he gets blinded. Scratch that chance. Amorous, what's that going to do here? Did that do anything? Meltdown? Yeah, that seems about right. We're probably dead here anyways.
Restless souls thrive in chaos they create.
Oh, so how much you want to make a bet we're going to be like less than 10 points short of a Leper unlock?
Excellent work.
That's 1 damage off from killing. That's amazing. Do I just ignore she's about to die? I'm pretty sure that's the move here.
Is directed.
Just pretend she's not about to die immediately.
The slow suffering begins.
What's kind of funny is that strategy actually worked. Because now we get to heal her. That was her last heal though.
From the brink.
We almost won the fight, so it might not matter that much. Nice, you actually landed for dodge. Alright, we need to kill this thing before he does his next move. Problem. I don't think that's possible now. Even if we crit this, which is very low. Oh! No way. Oh, it did bring it to death's door, but that's not enough to kill. Oh, if you kill that, all for that. No. 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 I know you're thinking about it. Good. Okay, you don't have any heals left, do you? You do. Okay, final heal time. We're alive. Wow, we actually got through this fight with no deaths.
Proportion to mounting
because that death was already achieved earlier. Death achievements. Let's see. I want to move forward while doing damage. Just that. I just realized we can't hit you up. Actually, I probably should try blinding it there.
Mistimed as directed.
Don't miss!
As directed.
Also, I just realized your stress is about to go off the charts. Alright, time to get killed. Okay, that went a lot smoother than it should have.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Well, that's one step closer to a leper. Okay, new plan. Take one battle here. Get to that next area, and then probably immediately die in that area, and then get herself a leper. I think that's enough points. I would like one singular fight.
At
Nothing
last,
more, nothing less.
respite within reach.
So ideally, we do need to actually win this fight, which is very unlikely. Also, I probably should have reset my items. I think I used most of them the previous time. I always keep forgetting to do that. Nice double blight. That's exactly what I want to see. That is not what we want to see. He resisted. That's even worse. Dead? Yep, okay. Well, we don't need you.
Let us hope they find
Actually, we kind of do need you. Because how else are we going to blight now? Okay, this is the worst first example we could have ever gotten her of ever. All she has is like this burn ability against an entire area of immune to burn. We couldn't have possibly gotten a worse starting area to ever get her for the first time. Just a whole area of things that hard counter her, pretty much. Immobilized does basically nothing in this situation. Also, did they just hit a corpse? I still find it funny that the AI does that. I'm not sure if they're going to change that or not. But they hit the corpse surprisingly high enough. That's not what we want to see.
The greatest.
Oh, and burn? Because a 9 crit wasn't enough. A 9 crit and burn. At least they really like hitting that corpse.
An unavoidable end.
So you're already dead, right? Yeah, you're dead. No, so are we. It's not the only thing that's dead.
Dragged back from the brink.
I can't believe we still had a fire solve thing. That's such a save. Nice, resisted it. Meltdown, that's fine. There's like almost no one for you to have a bad relationship with. They're all dead already.
Mistimed.
I still want to see someone run with like one character through the whole thing. I'm pretty sure it's possible once you have Wozzy unlocked. And I'm pretty sure it would be a Leper solo.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Though we don't know how good Leper actually is yet. Just kind of assuming it based on Darkest Dungeon 1. If it's even like 25% of its power from Darkest Dungeon 1, it should be perfectly fine to solo everything. Did you just live with 1 HP? No, I think he's exact death. Yeah, he's exact death. Good. Stop trying to die. Stop trying to die. You both better not die to that dot. Thank you. Alright, 1 survived at least. Just enough to get a slice off. You better bleed. Thank you. Okay, 1 left. 1-on-1. Technically 2 versus 2, but you know one of them's about to die. Okay, come on. Stay in there.
Slow suffering
Stay in there.
begins.
Okay, don't you both die. At least one of you live. Good. That is 1. Do you have any way to hit first slot? Technically, yes. Oh, you have riposte, though. That's a problem. Good, it was only 1 riposte, though. Okay, these just refuse to die. Not them, us. I kind of want to go for a blind here. I feel like I should pressure damage. But this is technically pressuring damage by making sure he can't kill us. He's pressuring damage in a weird way. Based on the
Let us hope we find peace.
Yeah, that's RNG.
Are you shaken? There is so much worse in store.
No!
Learn from
It
each
refused.
attempt.
Oh wait, that was for level 11 too.
Deepen your understanding.
No
And
way. Look at how
victory
short we
will
are of that
come.
level. What just happened? What even is just the entire turn of events that just happened? How are we getting worse at runs, by the way, too? Let's see. Oh yeah, we don't get Leper till 12, actually. I thought we were at 11 about to get it. Also, why on earth is this a thing? How are we that short on it? Okay, let's try doing a serious run now. So, new game plan. I have a new flawless game plan. For what is this, run 5? I think we're losing
While the
track.
flame
But
still
I'm
burns,
pretty sure this is run 5.
hope
So new game
remains.
plan, because this has killed us probably every single time, to some degree. We are not doing whatever the
Seed of your
objective
denial.
is. If we get it done naturally,
precariously in the
good.
murk
We are
of
not
gloaming.
going out of our way, like at all, ideally,
The shackles
to
of
try to
denial
do the
must
objective.
be destroyed.
Even if we have to click the non-objective objective, which we probably will start doing, which I haven't been doing.
The crossroads.
Because the amount of times we
A
have gotten
beacon for the
more
broken
negative than
and the
positive
battered.
from an objective is nearly 99% of the time. I think like maybe 5% of the time it was like really good value. I honestly kind of want to keep Jester. My biggest concern with running Jester right now is he does not have his full kit. And he's kind of weird without his full kit. That's the problem with a lot of these characters right now. Until we get them unlocked, they have a really weird combination of options. So I don't think I want to go for you, because when damaged, you end up becoming blind. You... Oh no. I feel like we got a bad first impression of her just because, well, for one, we don't have her kit unlocked, but also because we were literally in an area that has like pure immune to burn. I'm kind of tempted, as much as I hate Hellion. I think we're going to give Hellion one last try. Never mind, it has soft. Why do all of you have to have such bad negative quirks right now? Gain on hit. Corpse. One stress 30% of the time. So if he hits a corpse, he might gain stress. How often are you ever really going to be hitting a corpse, though? Like, almost never?
Hunted, harried, a fugitive
10% less
seeking to
damage.
outpace the
In all
past.
fairness, she's already doing 0 damage. What's 10% less? Okay, she gets a Peacemaker, actually, is really good.
Avarice slips unseen.
I'm going to use her
into the
almost
catacombs
just
of the
purely for
mind.
Peacemaker. I think we can live with 10% less damage. Where do we want to put her, though? Because I definitely want to run Plague Doctor. I can't see a single situation where we're
Indiscriminate
almost not
science
going to run Plague Doctor.
stains the surgeon's hands.
Also, you cannot click this ability on this menu. Oh, now it lets us. It did that one other time. Never mind. Oh, we want that. We want that. We're running this as a last slot version of it, I think, this time. So we're going to run your other heal this time. Hey, you go there, then. You go there. And as much as I don't want to run Hellion, we're going to give you a
Bloodlust
shot
and fury,
one last time.
there is emptiness
Until Leper. Oh, I did not mean to do that,
and
but okay, sure.
shame.
I meant to double check the rest of their perks, but yeah, I guess we're rolling with this. Okay. Let's try this again.
The flame,
So we have 2 goals,
Sacred and
without trying to go
sputtering.
too far out of our way.
the last hope.
Get
for
enough
us
points
all.
for Leper. And finally finish unlocking the, the Plague Doctor. Also, hopefully get a good first
Unequal
catch.
potency
I
still
feel like this
lingers
first
in
catch
some of
determines a
these
lot of your run.
well-worn relics.
And its usefulness really determines if we're going to the burning area or not. Oh yeah, I forgot. I haven't checked your abilities yet. I think I might have set the wrong ones. I did. Let's make sure everyone has the correct abilities on. How do we get rid of Anya? I don't want to keep Pick to the Face. Oddly enough, I'm tempted to get rid of Throw Dagger. Because we're just going to Poison Dart in every situation instead. In those situations where we would normally want to use it.
Commonalities between the mythos of ancient cultures was not a new area of study for either of us. But it was there that we first noticed the pattern.
Let's get a star first fight. The only kind of weird thing about this game, at least with how it's currently set up, is you go through the same like 15-minute start every single time. Between the character select, going into this, going into the first fight, going into the first inn. It's the exact same every time. But not the same. Your draft is different every time. But like this right here is the same. Your first battle, for the most part, I think is always the same. And then your inn is pretty much the same. I'm not sure if they're going to adjust that. Because you have to go through like 10-15 minutes of the exact same thing every time you restart a run. I guess that's maybe to encourage committing to a run.
Change in the air.
But if you keep losing,
to attempt
it can get
and
somewhat
fail
repetitive.
is no shameful thing.
Because there should be two little zombie things and like a little
even your
third
valley
one, right?
is not
Or something
immune
similar. Yeah,
to
that.
the spreading
Exactly that.
stain.
At 10% less of nothing does she heal them. Honestly, it almost feels like she does. I honestly do not understand why Grave Robber in this game and in Darkest Dungeon 1 has such an absurdly low base damage.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable
Like,
end.
she's not bad in her game. But her base damage just makes her so awkward. That doesn't actually matter because we have the kill right here. Yep, get that relationship up. We have 1 HP, I gotta go heal it. Must heal 1 HP.
The means of mastery. Push on to the inn. Rest and resupply await you.
I just realized, did we not get any stagecoach upgrade? That's kind of bad if so.
There are yet places such as this, where a little light
Okay, first things
still
first.
gathers.
I want to see what it has here. What's this? Avoid the hospital. Minus 20% bleed resist. Or nothing. Oh no, I'm loving this option these days. I'm gonna take nothing this entire run and see how much it changes our run.
A risky proposition.
I don't care if it's like the most beneficial thing ever.
This
We are
will
gonna
serve
take nothing
well.
every single time and see if that improves our decision making by a billion. Because it probably will overall. For overall value, I really feel like we should go for Plague Grenade first every single time. If we're just looking at it from a pure value perspective, Plague Grenade on turn 1 is just so much damage potential. Because it's 2/4 dots ideally, if it all lands. Combined with minimum 2 damage to each for 4. Meaning that on turn, it's distributing 12 damage. With a total damage for its entire cast, assuming everything lands, of a minimum of, assuming everything lands, what is that then? 4 plus, I believe it lasts for 3 turns. So that's 28 damage for 1 cast. Across 2 units in 14-14. Cast that twice, so many things just die to it. Like a ridiculously high amount of stuff. I'm tempted. Like, what's our alternative? Comparing it to our alternative, it just seems so good. I really don't see a situation where we don't do it. We did the, that one heal thingy for stress earlier. That was really bad on the first floor. I just mostly wanted to see what it would do. Okay, anyways, provisions. Just out of curiosity, I want to check. Good thing I checked.
No longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
I wouldn't let me buy it. There we go. Give me everything. Healing Solve is so ridiculously broken. I want all of them. Okay, so this is a really good, or pretty decent start to our run then.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Okay. The only other thing we gotta go do is use these items if we so choose. Everyone's at full HP. Strength buff, -1 stress. Chance of positive or negative affinity. Give me block resist. Oh, you have a thing that prevents you from taking it. That's bad. Peacemaker. Ah, they got negative affinity. That's bad. I guess we just scrap this food. Alright, we're good to go. Not what I wanted. I keep doing that every time. Okay, so now we set our objective to nothing. So there isn't anything that could possibly distract us from whatever we want to do as our optimal path. So whatever we decide is the optimal path is our choice, and there isn't anything to influence it whatsoever.
This is swine
Problem, where on
country.
earth is the map? Have we gone to this zone before? Also, what happened to my map? Oh, wait. Interesting, because I chose a different objective. Oh, that's strange. Hold up. Choosing this objective brings you to a different area. That is weird. Okay. I did not know that. I think we go straight here. I was not expecting that. I didn't realize that actually determined the area. Oh, now we need even more info. That's rather interesting. Okay, are we taking a shrine? I'll let my allies determine. If they want to fight more than they want to leave, we will fight. If they want to leave, we will leave. Fight, fight, fight. Okay, well, we have to fight. Give me that blind. We're probably going to fight regardless, so. Unless all three wanted to leave, in which case it would be literally impossible. That's kind of the reason why we went this path to begin with. Okay, so you obviously need to go repulse. So I wonder what the optimal strategy is for this battle. I feel like there's one of two ways. You can either try killing both the back lines as quickly as humanly possible, or you try to kill one of the first 2 units as quickly as possible. And I honestly have no clue which one of those 2 I want to go for. These things do so much damage, but these things do things that make these things stronger indirectly by making us weaker. However, I'd much rather be fighting 2 of these than 2 of these. Yeah, I think I made up my mind. I'm going all in on you. And when I say all in, I mean all in. There's not a single thing that's not attacking you.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
I think that's the best strategy for this fight. Kill one of these, kill the 2 cherubs, and deal with the last one.
Mistimed. Misdirected.
Or even just focus both on these since you just lost stealth there. Alright, check and go for bleed. What's your bleed resist? It's low enough that I think it's worth rolling here. If that bleeds. Oh, of course it would. Okay, let's go for blight. And then we just kill. You should be dead, right? Yep, that's exactly death. Oh, but that's... I forgot that that's still a thing. We actually have to keep trying to kill it. Ooh, we could roll incorrectly, though. Might have to go for point blank here. Stripping the damage a little, but it's fine. Okay, so you're already going to be brought to death's door. You're going to throw some blight.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Watch him dodge literally everything because he can. I expect nothing less. Also, similar to Darkish Dungeon with all the Eldra, I feel like Bleed's one of the more useful resists. Because this fight's available in every zone. And gosh, does it Bleed blind spam like crazy. That's like all it does. Is bleed and blind. Strategy here. I gotta do 4 damage. That's a high off. That's a kind of hard thing for her to do. She managed though. This might be a bad idea, but I actually want to go for double blinding here. Oh, not blinding, I meant the other one. That still works though, because that gets rid of their stealthy. If anything, that's made a miss, so that was actually technically the correct decision. I meant to do Noxious Gas there, actually. Wonderful miss. That blade better kill. There's 1 tick left, is definitely still can. It has the capability to. Also allows us to get rid of his dodge token.
But effective.
Nice. Okay. Good relationship there. Oh yeah, we're still awake. Yeah, we're doing it all night. Not sure how many more hours, but definitely some amount, multiple more hours. Not sure if we can get our first win tonight, though. But hopefully tomorrow we can at some point. Oh, today is technically tomorrow right now. you at all.
A little help impeccably timed. A slow dissection.
He's almost dead off the dots.
An unavoidable end.
Sleep. What? Sleep. I know, right? I'll sleep today. Sleep later. You know what? I actually want to do this. Just so he can do attack. Because her damage is so bad that doing that's actually better for her overall damage output. Just because her damage output is so horrific. That actually increases our damage. Her doing 0 damage increases our damage just because her damage is already so low. Oh, so why did I do that? Oh no, never mind. I wasn't within heal range. My bad. Oh, that fight went pretty smooth. A bit longer than I should have, but we played it pretty safe. Ooh, +4 speed. Ooh, it gave us... What? Wait, what? Wait, whoa. It gave us one of the boss thingies already? Interesting. 40% extra HP on someone. Already to have that? That's rather interesting. I thought those were only from the boss thingies at the end.
The
Apparently
loathing
not.
abates.
Well then, that's interesting turn of events. Who on earth would even want to have that much HP on our team? Like, none of them convert it into anything specifically. I guess for now. Put it onto you. Gosh, that has so much HP. It brings it from 31 to 43, and it's not even a high HP character to begin with. It went from the lowest HP on our team. Yeah, it actually is the lowest. It's even lower than, what's her name? It went from the lowest HP on our entire team to the highest in one single relic. Well, technically 2. Interesting. Also, who on earth wants +4 speed? You want damage. You theoretically would actually want the speed. Hold up. New plan. I actually do want you to have the speed. I think we give you the HP. Because you're our second lowest. Dismiss would be another good one kind of for it. Okay, do any of you have room to actually hold these healing salves that I bought 1 billion of? I feel like that remove stealth thing is so conditional. Because not only do you have to have stealth, but the enemy also needs to have stealth for you to counter that stealth. I'm still not really sure what to expect from this area. Never been in it yet.
Stamp of cloven hooves can be heard
What even
ahead.
is the general enemy type here? Oh, okay. Whatever that thing is. I've never seen a single one of those enemies yet. Swine brute. Gosh, what are we in? The Warrens right now? Interesting. I'm not sure how we want to tackle them though. Gosh, their resistances are so good. They're resistant to like everything. Bleed, blight, burn. The weakest to bleed. The most resistant to blight, which is annoying because we have so many blight options on us right now. I think just to get rid of some of their dots, we go for a double hit here. Even if it's almost no damage, it's still just to get rid of the annoying things on them. And once again, I'm going to kind of do that for the same reason here.
Miscalculation, perhaps.
You should probably blind what on earth this thing's about to do. And I'm slightly tempted to Iron Squad. And you just plunge forward. Oh, I just realized we're on a 5-turn too.
A brilliant conclusion.
So it might not matter much. I could try to just the barrier. Oh gosh, stealth, fly. He's dead off of bleed. Or that. He's also dead off of that. Oh, he bladed us right at the end though. No! He's still got that blade in there. Where's that one herb that gets rid of that? Not sure if I even want to bother removing it here. There's only 35% chance this lands. It did not land. Okay. We do not have your bleed because of where you're currently located, so I think we just whack him. Whackity whack. Good, he can't hit the other one because it's stealthy. And he resisted because he has high resist to that. Nice double miss. Good drop lines. Get a blight down. Yeah, there we go. That's huge. Now we need to go dual advance. Problem, you don't really have any good way to kill that. Your best bet is just to hope you get blight. Nope. Not at all. Got better bleed. Good, thank you. Okay, he's dead. Assuming there's no heal going on. Also, I assume the first slot has Death Door resist. I didn't even check yet. He seems tanky enough to have like a billion Death Door resist. He does have Death Door resist. It's kind of to be expected though. Like, that's not a concerning surprise. Like, the chance that was going to be a thing was like near guaranteed. But how this game likes to do tanks. Oh, we really just need to kind of hope for a blight here. But then again, we kind of need a big hit, but you don't have any big hit. Since I don't have your dagger thingy on you right now. I feel like this heal we almost never use. It's so situational. It's not particularly good until it gets upgraded.
Variable can make all the difference.
Alright, hopefully he dies to that. Please. Die. Dead. Good. Gosh, these units do not mess around in this area.
We learn to face the future.
We came here to make it easier, not harder. That was a very grave decision. But now we know. Though every single battle here so far has given us a +1 upgrade token thingy. So it might actually kind of be worth going here. Too many healing cells. Can you actually break a stack in half? I don't think you can. Once it's been stacked. That's definitely a feature they need to add at some point. So how on earth do you get resistance to the next region? Like that. There's like so many weird effects that keep happening that I have no clue what they're happening from.
There are rumors these rancorous beasts have some demonic spark.
Hey, what's this? The Warren?
Oh
yeah, I was right. It is the Warren. Run. fight or fight? Debuff light resistance. Interesting. You know what? I'm gonna fight. Two of them want to. And getting rid of their blight resistance with a team like this is actually really good. I'm not sure how much it's gonna reduce it by, but that makes our chance of winning higher. Also, no one likes Hellions. Her hating this decision actually makes it even a better decision. This decision was improved by her hating it. Minuses 31 blight resist for 3 turns. Why on earth did you not get hit by it though? But that might not matter because the 2 people who we want to aim with it anyways have their blight resist removed or reduced.
A little help impeccably timed.
Please double blight. No, you're still resisting it. No.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Oh, there's only one target for that, isn't there? I was like, I can just target the other thing with it. It's like, wait, you can only target second and third. They're both the same unit. Nice resist.
Excellent work.
Nice. I double blight one last time. And the one dodged it, but uses his token. The other one's pretty much just dead off dots now. You go point blank. Oh, that's gonna move her to first though. I don't think she can do anything at first. Hold up. We're in a weird situation. Nice crit though. Oh, she thought so too. Good job, Hellion. Do something correctly. Okay, is he already dead? He is. It doesn't even matter that he just went stealthy. Like the second he gets this next turn, he's just dead. Come on, get a crit. Yep. Solid 7. If you land Blight, is that enough to kill? No. Nice critical though.
Conclusion.
Okay, one hit on you, you're basically dead. I think point blank's okay here. Mostly because we can do this. Actually, you're already dead. What we can do instead is blinding gas one of you. Not sure who's higher priority here. Probably you. Please land. Good, we won. You're not gonna die immediately, but one more hit on you will kill.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Hellion, I need you to hit a 5. I need you to crit. We got a 5% chance this will work. Wait, why did it hit a 5? It said 2 to 4. Okay, now I'm confused. There's some other modifier somewhere there.
Aspiration unites.
Also, hope we just got hopeful. We won. It's over. I'm not sure why. Hopeful has been just popping off like crazy.
Stumbling and stupefied. A little help impeccably timed.
Get those heals.
Cooperation is the key.
Honestly, I feel like once Grave Robber has her full kit, she's actually going to be like really good in this game. The biggest issue is she doesn't have her main component. I feel like a lot of them don't start with their main component. Biggest issue with her, she doesn't have lunge. She doesn't have lunge, and she doesn't have like a good backing option.
By confronting the past,
like once she has that, she's
face the future.
Because I really like that new Grave thing, because you can just keep healing off it as long as there's a corpse. Like, it's limited by corpse, but you're always going to have corpses. Unless there's some area that they end up going to doing that doesn't, but... So what is this? Currency? Oh, this is the currency for the area. I forgot, every single area has like its own little thing. It's usually just used to get relics, though. But every area has their own that's stacked differently. Which means if you hold on to it for too long, it keeps taking up more inventory space. Though full stack is still full stack regardless. Okay, we have one last spot. Well, I guess he goes to you. Does anyone have any inventory left for special held items? Well, for one, we don't even have any, though I do want to check just so we see what we're running. We have one person then, an empty spot. Though we don't have anything to put there, apparently.
Chaos must be met with unwavering resolve.
Game? No way. I'm stuck on game. Early access beta. Pathing, please. I'm stuck on. What a way for a run to die. How do you manage to do this? I'm trying to move forward. It won't let me. This is a slight issue. Wiggle, wiggle. Come on, is there like a debug option? Do we have like a move thing? Options. Graphics, controls. No. Steering sensitivity. Max steering angle. Actually, what if I do try changing those options? Hold up. This might be able to cheese it. Also, get rid of that camera shake some. Let me move, please. Let me out. Okay, I'm gonna keep messing with these settings, and maybe it will let me out. Hold up. Please let me out. I'm stuck. Let me out. Let me out. How on earth did we get stuck here? Okay, we might have to abandon run. Good old early access. I am very stuck. Though we were able to change the angle of our thing earlier. Let's go try it again. Let's go like all the way to like max sensitivity. Is there anything we can do in the stagecoach that might manipulate the actual coach itself? Alright, let's try sensitivity again. Okay, we might have to just end this run. It got us. What a way to lose a run. Our stagecoach. It lost its wheels. We can't move the stagecoach. Actually, I just realized a new option. Hold up. Let's change our options back to whatever somewhat default is. Actually, I wish there was a default option. I have no clue what it was set to initially. Let's just set it kind of like there or something. But let me exit the game. Main menu. Come back. And maybe it'll let us move. Continue journey. Okay, let's not get caught again.
Perhaps you are finding your courage at last.
Up. Why? Okay, this is a huge oversight on their part. How is this not found in testing before beta? That's kind of major if almost every time you run up to this area, you get stuck.
Beasts have some demonic spark.
Okay, let's just hug the wall. I'm literally just gonna hold left on this wall. Nope, that didn't work either. What on... Is this area just that glitched? Okay, let's try going from the right. And then I think we're just have to just not do it. Because we just keep getting stuck. Why? Okay, abandon run. Don't take the other thing. Not sure what's up with it, but it is super glitched. If nothing else, this is a good test to see if abandon run actually gives you points.
Strengthens you.
Please say yes. It does.
Remain undeterred.
Oh, cool.
And you will yet prevail.
Nice. Well, that answers that question at least. But that was completely not our fault. Not sure if you can count that as a lost run. We have died to glitch. Also, 8% crit for Highwayman. That's pretty nice. There's one single trinket. That's actually pretty solid. What a weird run. Okay, new plan. Don't ever take that other option because they need to patch that.
While the flame still burns.
Though that did give us new info, if nothing else. Or two new things. Abandoning a run will give you your points immediately, so you don't necessarily have to go and die to do it.
Adrift in
and the other info was the that the actual border thingy determines the area that you're going to, which I didn't realize earlier. But the actual border of the frame of the task determines what area you're physically going to go to. So instead of doing it based on the objective, you could potentially do it based on what area it's going to drag you to instead.
Wait by the
and just ignore the objective.
And welcome what help may come.
Okay, new plan. We still don't have Hellion, but any even mildly okay run will get us Hellion. I mean Leper. Let's see. Bloodthirsty. If HP is below 25%, 5% crit, 30% damage, gain on hit, vulnerable. Oh. That's a very high risk, high reward setup. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That is super high risk, high reward. That's technically really good though, but also so situational. Also, why on earth do you have Natural Eye? You don't even have a ranged attack in your entire kit, I am pretty sure. Melee? Melee. But it doesn't actually say what type of damage it is, but assuming it's same as Darkest Dungeon. Melee, melee. Melee. It's literally all melee. I have no clue what that one is. But based on the fact that it's in first slot, hitting first slot, I assume it is melee. And also melee, assumably. So Natural Eye literally does nothing. Why does everything have Bloodthirsty all of a sudden? Okay, are we just gonna run a Bloodthirsty build? By force? Apparently.
Beneath bloodlust and fury, there is emptiness.
It really wants me to go Bloodthirsty build. Which apparently is a build. I wish I could run you in third slot as a viable option. I feel like you fully unlocked could do such a thing. You with current options is very much not going to do that. Plague Doctor is pretty much required. Plus I want to fully unlock it tonight. Even if we have to stream literally the rest of tonight. Let's see. That's fine if you have Germaphobe. You have like the highest blight resist in the game. Germaphobe means almost nothing on you. I'm not sure who I want for my third. We can go double Sneaky to double Bloodthirsty, which would be kind of funny. Oh no, Kleptomania. No, 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 no. If Kleptomania is even 10% as annoying as it was in Darkest Dungeon 1, it is literally the worst negative trait in the entire game. I don't really want to, but I feel like we have to run Jester in this situation. Because what's the alternative? Actually, the alternative would be her spamming Firefly every turn. not ideal. Because that doesn't give us that many options. The other alternative is actually just go Grave Robber. But I'm so concerned with Kleptophobia. Also, this thing has Peacemaker. Peacemaker's pretty good.
Nothing remains, save a burning will to survive.
Honestly, second wins. If we're going for this build, also it has Vicious. Never pulls a punch. 10% damage. I'm not sure what never pulls a punch means in this context. But gain on attack, either 15% chance for something good, 15% chance for something bad. You know what? I think we're fully committing to an entire low HP build. Because we have 3 starting traits that all do it. Double Bloodthirsty and second wind all benefit from having low HP. Also, I kind of need a vulnerable remover though. Technically he would do such a thing. I think one of his other abilities do it. Yeah, he does off of Bolster. But if we're already low HP, does it even matter if we have vulnerable? Because let's say we're below 25% HP. A single hit's already bring us to Death Door. Like, it being able to like even further bring us to Death Door isn't really going to make too big of a difference at that point. The biggest issue is getting off of it. Let's see. I feel like this ability has not been working out for us. But I kind of have to go for it because what's our alternative? Like, nothing else from 4th slots really does that much. You have no choice but to go with that. You go point blank. And you have no choice in your matter. Okay. Alright, we really need to find those bell towers. Okay, so this is a very weird low HP build. Like, when we get low HP, this team just kind of goes crazy in desperation. Oh yeah, we're still playing.
The time for denial has passed. You must face your failures, or be consumed by them. Lost and desperate, they need your help.
Okay, some okay rolls for beginning. Oh, 100% scout chance for Forgotten Shrines. Hold up. Aren't the Forgotten Shrines the things that we really need? That is such a good roll. Because aren't I'm pretty sure Forgotten Shrines are the thing we need for our storylines. If that's the case, that is such a huge pickup. That is actually a massive, massive pickup if that's what it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, who really wants speed? Probably you, because we're going to upgrade your ability. The other person that kind of probably wants speed is Dismiss, so we can get your riposte going a bit quicker. Oh, we also got some consumables. Let's see. Where's my consumable page? Nothing too good, but... Why did it not set? I specifically tried equipping it. It did not want to equip.
We spent
oh, you end up ordering food. That's funny. Also, I might need to go change my settings. This is even more annoying to drive than it was before.
Of antiquity.
Also, there was on that screen, it said double tap to auto drive. How do you auto drive? It's auto driving. If I double click W, it'll auto drive for me. We need to start clicking W. No, it seems to do it very slowly. Let's see, food. Oh yeah, there's no option here. They're all the same option. Oh no, I kind of like manually driving, even though it's so annoying.
Comforts are exhausted. Ahead, only trial and tribulation.
let me see what auto drive does. Go auto drive, go. Go, go, go. How does auto drive move so slowly compared to how we normally do? You got this auto drive.
You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Okay, he's dead. I like how it gives him speed, but yet he still goes almost less. Of course you would stun. I don't expect anything less. Nice crit though.
On to the next.
He thinks so as well. Great to see. Great to see my teammates actually agree. That one pretty smooth.
Experience, however
Bro,
painful,
what on earth was that?
is the greatest teacher of all.
I've never seen that before.
Are you shaken? There
Coach,
is so much
produces
worse
whiskey.
in store.
Interesting. It sounds like it would make you miss, but give some kind of other benefit like critical. Like it's probably going to give you blind or some kind of drunk effect. I'm not sure if drunk effect's even a thing in this game, but it then give you like a billion crit at the cost of having a chance
There
of
are
missing.
yet places such as this, where a little light
Okay,
still
so
gathers.
new plan. If you have that other option right over to the right, never click it. Okay. Oh, reward is hope. I want hope. Though I'm probably going to ignore that. Win at least 3 resistance encounters, or clear out the lair. Hellion only. If rank 1, 25% damage. We're clearing a lair. Remember earlier when I said I wasn't going to try to do something based on what it says? That lasted for like 5 seconds.
Another nameless city.
Hello, lair.
Another inferno of mutilation and
Oh, so that's the
madness.
fire area. The fire area is so annoying though as a first area. Well, at least they're not that immune to blight, if nothing else.
Listen, practice,
Speaking of which,
improve.
I really don't see a situation where we don't get this as our very first option.
Your coach
Also,
must
this is
be
a really
maintained
interesting
if it is to
stagecoach
carry you
combination.
where you must
100%
go.
chance to scout Forgotten Shrines, which if that's what I think it is, that is the
Good.
most useful thing we could
An
find right about now.
improvement.
And whiskey, because sure, why not? Not sure exactly what that's going to do. But apparently it produces
The
whiskey.
next stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly.
We can get some bleed resist. We're heading to an area where that doesn't matter as much. However, we also have an effect where we have a less bleed resist, so I guess it kind of matters. That's literally the only usable item we have here, though. Oh, never mind. What's this? Increases healing received until next end. I feel like I'd want to hold that for later. Though we're also not going to have that much inventory space, so it's probably worth going for now. Who do I feel like is going to take the most amount of damage, need the most amount of healing? None of them are really going to do something that would require that directly. We'll give it to you, I guess. That's not what I wanted. Alright, let's embark. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, there's one other thing. Provisions.
Spend
Double
what
check
you
if there's something
can,
ridiculously broken
for
here.
wealth no longer has meaning,
No, it's all kind of average.
if indeed it ever did.
Candies and chocolate. Improves affinity by a little or a lot, -1 stress. Eh. Nothing worth it, I think. Let's embark. Okay, so 2 things. If we find a thing that progresses storyline for Plague Doctor, 100% that has priority over literally everything. And I think we have the thing that auto scouts it. The other thing is Lair. If we find Lair, we need to
Behold.
take Lair.
The great
Ideally.
cities of man,
Because that's a really good Hellion relic.
ruined and aflame.
Alright, so let's see what we have here. Can we see where the lair is? Oh, there it is, Hero Shrine. So is that what it scouts? So if we can auto-scout Hero Shrine, that is ridiculously good. Forgotten Shrines. Oh no, are Forgotten Shrines the same thing as Hero Shrines? I'm not sure. But regardless, we have one scouted. Now, the real question is, can we take it and grab... Yes, we can. And grab the lair. So we know what our path is then, and we don't even have to go out of our way. We go over here. We have to take one of these. It's literally forced upon us. I guess we take the leftwards path because it has a higher chance of being safer, though not guaranteed. So we go here. We take that. We take this question mark. We then move all the way over to the hospital and hopefully get rid of a bad quirk on one of them. We then take the Hero Shrine and take it for Plague Doctor. We then get some additional scouting because we don't have a choice. We then take the lair. That we'll then know what that is in advance. We'll know what that is in advance, so we're forced to take both. And then we take that. So technically knowing what they are in advance will mean absolutely nothing, meaning that that room's completely pointless. However, it is required to get to the lair for the Hellion Relic. Which means it's definitely worth doing. That's the game plan then. Let's make it happen. We got a lot of value. Oh yeah, this run has a lot of potential then. I like where this is going. The only real questionable factor is what on earth this first room is. Oh, it's actually one of the food rooms. That's not too bad though. It should be relatively safe then. Alright, what on earth do these people want? Let's see. For some gold, we can get everything we'd ever want. We could leave them with literally nothing. Or we could just do this because it's way better than literally every other option.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Wow, we got two really horrible rolls there. Move resist is so horrifically bad. Honestly, most of that was, but we still got max flame back if nothing else. I'm getting rid of these immediately. They're just so bad. I guess I'm gonna get rid of the bad food. We already have an okay amount of not bad food. I'll put that on you for now, just for the sake of it. Alright, let's keep moving. Yeah, we're taking a left, right? It doesn't matter too much. To some degree, I almost want to go right just for the extra battle. However, I also don't want to take needless battles if we can help it. Which makes me kind of want to go left.
The flame sputters. You must give hope to get it.
I found some bread. I know, you gotta love that fire bread. Okay, we can either lose a bunch of flame or lose a bunch of flame. Wonderful. I love these decisions. Why? Why must you do this? What does treasure even do? So I was guaranteed food, and, well, we lose less flame this way, which makes me kind of just want to go for it.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
And this loot has no purpose. Though, buffs fire resist actually is okay. The rest of that definitely not worth minus 10 flame. Oh! Another hero shrine! Oh, so what we have doesn't actually scout those then. That's weird. I have no clue what's actually scouting then. A double hero shrine. You know what that means? By the time we reach that hero shrine, we have Plague Doctor fully unlocked. To be our first fully unlocked character. That means we're also going to have the burn ability. Though we're in a burn location where everything has immune to burn, so what a horrible location to get it at. But nonetheless, it'll finally have its burn ability. The full AoE burn. I feel like that's going to be the last thing it gets. Speaking of which, I need to go set this burn thing to someone. Doesn't really matter too much who, just someone needs to take it. Only 2 battles? That is a weirdly easy battle. I don't mind though. If you're gonna give me some free loot for, if you're gonna give me the same amount of loot for a battle this easy, I'll take it. Do we just overcommit? No. It's better if we distribute this way. And then just repulse.
Let us hope to finish this.
Please attack first slot and hit him for nothing. And then instantly die to a crit repulse. Or choose not to. And bleed.
A resounding response.
Wait, we got 1 mastery for that? Really? Wow, okay. That was definitely worth it. You're gonna give us 1 mastery for that fight of 2 enemies and nothing else? Guess I don't mind. Making it a little too easy there, though. Alright, this is the second last upgrade for our Plague Doctor. Let's continue the storyline. Where are we at? We killed our professor earlier.
Chapter 5.
Do no harm.
Do no harm.
Oh wait, this is the last one? How do you unlock the final ability then? Because we still have 2 that aren't unlocked, unless we get both of them right now. Oh, I guess we go Highwayman next. Okay, final one. Let's see what happens.
Disposal of the body was a procedural affair. A carboy of acid would dissolve the thing and no evidence would remain. In the weeks that followed, however, she found herself unable to focus, sitting motionless at her desk, paralyzed by the ceaseless wailing that reverberated in her mind.
Oh, we do get both of them. Cool. There we go. Yeah, she killed her professor. I wonder if she wears the mask just to hide it. Just to hide completely. That's kind of funny. Oh, we got a mastery point for that too. Nice. Yeah, these shrines are so good to take. Not just because it's permanent unlocks, but also just the +1 mastery for doing almost nothing. Or for playing a mini-game storyline thing. Oh, she has the shuffle ability still. She got the shuffle ability from Darkest Dungeon back. It has weakening and it has daze. Though the weakening's % chance. I'm not sure if that's really that worth it. Though this is rather interesting. I assume that does 3 burn when upgraded. And it has probably a 0 cooldown. That's damage potential is actually not that bad, assuming it's a 3-turn duration. Because even at this level, what is that? That's 8 damage for 3 turns is 24 damage at level not upgraded, assuming it's 3 turns. It also clears corpse. Though it does have to do a burn check on every single enemy. However, it also hits every single enemy. Alright, so we head over here, take that shrine, which I guess we start taking for the Highwayman now. Alright, there we go. Fully unlocked, first fully unlocked character. Give me that. I don't care if we plan on using it yet, we're taking it. If nothing else, there might be a situation where we can corpse clear with it. Come on, auto drive. Let's see what the AI does. If we've already chose our path, it doesn't matter what the AI does. It's been a while since we found one of these field hospitals. Oh, we don't have any of those things at the moment. actually even our best value for gold right about now. What's every bad trait we have right now? Also, what can you lock in good traits? I've never seen a single good trait go away though. To my understanding, this negative trait's actually a positive one. Every victory, real or imagined, recounted for all, time and time again. I'm not sure what negative thing that does. Disgusted by viscera and bodily fluids. So what she hates, bleed and blight then, in some weird way. You have such a high blight resist that it might not even matter that you have that. Oh no, I'm not sure who we negate a trait on then. Because we're basically just speculating based on what these words say. On what on earth it would do. Just because of the potential of gaining stress from this though, I'm kind of considering getting rid of this. Just because it's stress accumulation, and we want to avoid that to any capacity we possibly can.
Even the worst habits can be overcome.
And now it's just sneaky. Alright, let's roll with that, I guess. Oh, I keep forgetting that's not how you get out of these menus. I don't think there's anything we want to buy, right? Though burn salve in this area is kind of good, but for 6 gold each, it's kind of pricey. As good as burn salve is. I'm tempted to get it though. The amount of value we're going to get from burn salve in this area is so ridiculously high that I think we actually just buy it. As much as an investment as that is. It's just so required in this area. Wait, who has room to even equip burn salve? You don't. You do. Oh, you don't have enough inventory to put it all, though. Oh, keeping a spare there is fine, I guess. Though I'm tempted just to give it to someone else. We'll put that back on her before we go into the shrine fight thing. I'm just going to keep on her for now, just to have an additional option.
Think carefully. Today's
100% moving to the right.
Is tomorrow's regret.
I don't think there's a single situation where you don't take Hero Shrine. It might be literally the best room in the entire area, because it gives you permanent buffs into future runs, while also giving you just a point that you can use currently. So I wonder what happens if you've done every single thing for every character. What would happen at that point? Like, would it even let me select my Plague Doctor? I'm about to find out. This is the first time we went to a Hero Shrine with a max character. Like, what would actually happen if we chose it? However, it's more important we take Highwayman here. So, he was getting out of the jail thing earlier, whatever it was.
Chapter 2. Laying Low.
Someone forgot
Harried
his
by a
storyline.
pursuing garrison, he took refuge in the fetid canals of the city. Concealment took its toll, and soon he began to see himself in the furtive, scurrying pests that formed an unfortunate portion of his meager diet. Freedom, once so fondly imagined, had become a vortex of degradation.
Do I have snacks? No, I do have drinks, though. I probably should get snacks. Alright, we just got a free thing. Open vein. Up, we got his bleed ability finally. Nice. It does damage. Crit 5%. With a small bleed. I'm not sure if I want to have that set. One nice benefit is, if I'm not mistaken, he can't use his other slice from third, but he can use that one from third. Which is always a benefit of it compared to that in Darkest Dungeon too. Oh no, never mind, you can use it in both. So its damage is 1 in 3 lower. Meaning his max damage potential is a bit lower. But if bleed lands after 1 turn, assuming no crit, it would have more damage output. like getting rid of tracking shot for it. For now. I can see situations where I'd actually want to use it. Though it's very rare compared to Wicked Slice. Though it depends what the upgrade is too. We still don't know what this upgrade is. Oh, do we have any trinkets remaining? We do not. Okay, I think we have to take Shrine here.
Never in question.
I mean Watchtower. Not because we want to take Watchtower, but because we have to take the entirety of the lair. Also, our torch is starting to get low. Okay, not the easiest fight. Far from the hardest either. I just realized I can use that burn ability here. These things don't have a mean to burn. I'm tempted. Though double plates is so much value here that I don't see why we would. Double plate here. Also, why does that one guy just randomly have more bird to burn compared to that thing? Oh, that's not the one I wanted. I've done that so many times in Darkest Dungeon as well. Like, you see that it's a double hit, it's like, oh, this is the right one. It's like, whoops, nope, it isn't. Wrong double ability. Oh, come on, at least one of you could have missed. At least when you accidentally do it in Darkest Dungeon, it stuns them. That means very little.
Suffering strengthens
It's a lot more
the
punishing in
bond.
this if you accidentally do it, though. Because it's a drastically different ability. Also, heal would be great.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Good. Better. And best. Not enough though. Literally one damage off. As of course it would be. Oh, Plague Doctor could have gone just slightly quicker.
Experience, however painful, is the
We
greatest
got blind
teacher of
removal.
all.
That's really good in one single fight. Those like occultist fight thingies. Because they have so much blind spam. Bleed and blind spam. I don't think we have any guarantee occultists coming up though.
Rubble and flame, as far as the eye can see.
The Watchtower. Okay, so this scouts ahead. Oh, interesting, a merchant that we're going to come up to. So obviously we're taking a lair. That's just a fight. Then we have a barter. We're not going to have too much gold for that barter, though. We have 4 right now. Of course we're going to get a bunch leading up to it, but still. Like I said, this current moment in time, we only have 4.
Consider all variables, but...
Oh, oops, I need to make sure I go straight. I mean, yeah, straight. No, no, no. You're good. I forgot there was a third path. Almost took a left. Okay, only 2 enemies? That's good. It's better than the alternative of 3 enemies, or 4. Of course, that one's big. Very big. Very annoying. Not better than a support unit being behind him that keeps him invincible. Actually, a print of burn resist here might almost be okay. So the other room we're probably going to need it for more, so I'm actually going to hold off, I think. So I gave you some extra speed so you could outspeed them somewhat. You've been doing very inefficiently at that. Good, that should kill him. Wait, what? That didn't allow me to repose? Strange. He's dead now,
Let
though.
us hope to finish this quickly.
Oh, come on, your relationship was going so well. Why'd you have to ruin it?
A little help impeccably timed.
Ow. He's hitting for more than I can do damage back to him. Or more than I can heal for. Also, I don't think anyone's damaged enough for me to actually get a heal here. Never mind. Scratch that. Yes, he is. The problem is it's going absolute last, so I don't think we can actually do it. This is a weird situation. Where I'm not sure if it's viable for us to keep passing our turn or not. Invalid targets. Oh, you can only move forward. I'm gonna do this just for the sake of it. I feel like it's worth it. Let's hope so. Because that's really bad if it does. He rolls into that. Okay, good. That's what we wanted.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Oh, 10% extra damage. I don't think we have a relic set on everyone yet. We're still in the first area for this one. Let's keep moving. Let's go take out the Slayer. Oh yeah, didn't I want to set something before I did? Burn heal. Oh no, I think burn heal's still worth it. Then again, we're not gonna need blight. Let me go change out blight for that one buff thing. Oh, great library. Let's do it. Alright, right off the bat. Double blight, 100%. Actually, let's throw some burn resist. And now we do double blight. Nice critical. Apparently he doesn't like that critical. Come on, we even gave you the buff. You didn't like the buff either? You like the buff. You didn't complain about the buff. You were complaining about us critting and double hitting them. Oh, don't resist that. How are we supposed to kill you? Keep resisting. Oh, he just got repulsed. That's annoying. Do I just gamble on if this Wozzy hit or not? It did. was worth it. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Get dragged up. They really hate just being helpful, aren't they?
Can make all the difference.
They're very indecisive. Wow, Nerf, do you have a full AoE ability? That just burned our entire team. I'm gonna ignore that just happened. Because it's better just to rush damage at this point. Oh, problem. I can't actually hit third slot from this position. A little overkill.
Easily dispatched.
Oh, come on. I was trying to do that and hoping it would be good. Apparently, I hate when anyone gets a kill. Okay, I think I have to try blighting it. It's better than trying to throw a heal down. But how quick is it? Only 1 speed. Maybe it is better to actually heal here. What kind of speeds are we running with? We got a 4, a 6, 5. I'm confident enough we'll outspeed it.
A little help, impeccably timed.
How on earth do you hate being healed? Oh, never mind. That was a positive one. I was going to say. Oh, I just realized you have no way to hit third from this position. Once again. For the second time now. It was still overall a net heal though. So it's technically still worth it. Does anyone actually get healed from this? No. That's kind of bad. Technically Highwayman will. Not because he actually gets healing, but because he doesn't receive the 2 burn damage this turn.
Messy.
He really hates when everyone gets a kill. Oh yeah, we gotta keep advancing, obviously. We get a special relic for getting through this for Hellion. For 25% damage, that is pretty nice. Only if it's in first slot, though. Though realistically, Hellion is almost constantly going to be in first slot. Maybe for 1 turn it won't when he does like advance into point blank. So I should probably use those billions of burn heals I had earlier. That's the only thing I hate about consumable items like that. Like, you always try, like, saving them for the right moment, and then you keep, like, overly saving them. It's hard to know the perfect right moment, though now is definitely the perfect right moment to burn healer. But then again, maybe not, because we're just going to be able to do it naturally off the thing. But I do feel like we need to go put the burn immunity thing, if nothing else. Nice resist. I kind of want a double blight though. Oh no, double blight seems like it's better value. Because if we land both blights, the amount of value that we get towards kills is basically, they're both dead. Actually, that one has 1 HP, really. Okay, you should just burn heal yourself. Burn. Oh, nice critical as well. Heal yourself. Throw down pokey poke. I need to somehow do 1 damage to last slot. The only problem is I don't think we get to do 1 before it does its move. Yes, actually we do. No, we don't. Never mind, because you can't hit it in time. Because I have no way to hit last slot from here. Also, did you really just get reburned?
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Let's see. What do we need here? Point blank shot. With him in first, we don't have any way to do the other thing. I feel like we'll use this for the next fight, though, the 5 speed into the damage thing. Actually, I think that damage thing takes effect on turn as well. I really like hitting her. If nothing else, we can actually get an Iron Swan perfectly now, if nothing else. Because now you die to play, ideally. Perfect. That actually worked out quite conveniently. Should I burn heal her? I feel like I'm just gonna heal her instead.
Even the greatest.
So what are we gonna get for completing out this area? This one is very situational. I don't feel like it did much last time we used it. Combat, start with shield. That's actually pretty interesting. So 50% reduction right at start of battle. Increases stacking for food. Range attacks 20% damage. Oh, 25% burn chance. Oh no, is that really that good? Because we don't really have a proper burner. We have a character with a burning ability. This one's kind of interesting though. I don't feel like it does that much though. It's one single 50% reduction, unless that's a super block. If that's 175% block, that's actually pretty insane. If it's a single 50% block, I don't know, that seems kind of average. But that's still a reduction. Like, what if they're going to hit you for 10? That just saved you 5 HP. So there's also a trinket that's taking up one whole slot that only saved you 5 HP. That's per battle, in theory. Let's keep moving. Because we got a special relic as well on top of this for Hellion for completing it out due to this special mission. Oh gosh, it's this book thing again. I think we have a Hellion for that. The only problem is Jester has no way to deal with last lot. Everyone else on our team does, luckily. But Jester has nothing. Nothing else, he gets to stress heal us, I guess. Well, isn't that normally his role, like always? When is that not his role? Alright, let me try getting some Iron Swans in while we can. Oh, that actually shows every single one of those buffs. Interesting. Okay, let's go Blight the back line, because we don't really have a different option that would work. Gosh, she has a 205 burn resist.
Steady yourself.
Oh, that's a dodge. So that just wasted the damage increase we had. Wonderful. At least that speed still gets to play some action here. But probably not much, because we're probably going to go for it anyways, because that's such a low speed. Not a super low one, but low enough. Kind of unfortunate that damage got wasted, though. The big issue here is there's actually nothing we could do. So whoever I target actually moves forward one, based on how I understand this. Which is kind of weird. There's not a single person I'd want to do that on. I guess technically Plague Doctor, but what's it gonna do? Make a 2 hit a 2 or a 3 hit a 3 instead? It's the same number. Oh. Do you have that thing where you hit corpses, it does the thing? Oh no, it's on attack. You either gain the extra thing or gain vulnerable and you rolled it correctly. Really? That's kind of funny. A little unfortunate. Shoot you. Play grenade again. Mostly because it's important to get played on you. Maybe something doing damage over time, and of course it missed.
Another impediment.
Okay, only problem now, we can't use Iron Swan. Might be a post time.
The work continues.
Oh, you definitely need to go through heals now.
Cooperation is the key.
It's really unfortunate she gets to go again. And since we're having that speed, it's kind of bad. Good, you actually hit through the dodge. Nice. You need to go keep people alive.
A little help, impeccably timed.
You can actually attack now. If you could actually land. On post, yeah, get that damage in. Get it where we can. Oh, come on, you just moved her back to where she can't do anything. Why? So unfortunate. I kind of want to get one last play grenade in, but then again, when it moves, oh no, we can still get quite a bit of value from it. My big concern is something's gonna die though. Like if I don't try healing someone now, someone's dying. She has a big death store issue right now. I actually want to throw it at her. This character does have some dodge abilities. It doesn't really start with many though. There's no natural base dodge in this game compared to the other one. Gosh, how many useless turns are we going to get with Hellion in this battle? I can't wait till we replace Hellion with Leper. There will never be a moment more exciting than when we finally get to get rid of this Hellion. Permanently. Or at least until we need to upgrade her, and then permanently. That always scares me when I see Death Blow like that. It still throws me off compared to the first game. Because you see Death Blow and it's like, oh no, my unit just died. It's like, oh wait, never mind. It's just the enemy
suffering begins.
Up. That's a real Death Store though. That's a real one. That's a real one. That's a real one.
Let us hope they find
well,
peace.
that's why I don't want Hellion. It just does that. Okay, our team has just become better. Hellion has died. Also, this is kind of funny because we're doing a mission right now to get a Hellion trinket. Well, she's kind of dead. She kind of died in the endeavors of getting that trinket. Well, if nothing else, hopefully we got enough points to secure a Leper. I really hope we have Leper after this.
The slowest and deadliest poison of them all. A righteous action. Messy, but effective.
So many things. Take one. So the question here is,
The loathing
how do we go about this?
abates.
Do this abandon run here. I'm tempted just to abandon run here. And hope it's enough points. I don't feel like it is. I am not sure. I'm tempted to, though. Just see how much we get from it. It's not too big a deal if we are a little bit short.
Knowledge and experience.
Also, I hate yelling
Twin
so much.
yardsticks of progress.
Let me guess, not enough? Slightly short?
On and on.
It's time!
Over and over.
It has been done.
Until the truth is laid bare.
Goodbye, Hellion.
And you are finally
Goodbye, Hellion!
free.
You've died for your last time, because you're not going to be used for quite some time. We do eventually need to get all of our unlocks. But,
We travel
yeah, goodbye,
through the
Hellion.
incalculable
Meets
dimensions
Leper.
of human weakness.
well, let's see if Leper's even remotely good. There's a chance Leper is, like, horrific in this game.
No
I am
comfort
slightly
awaits you
doubtful of
here.
such a thing, though. Like, there's almost no way
The
Leper's
shackles
useless
of
in this
denial
game.
must be destroyed.
Oh, did they finally fix the thing in Gems of War? I saw the post
Who
in
will
it
step
earlier on the
forward
forum.
into the light?
But yeah, reset just happened, what, 10 minutes ago? Okay, we finally have access to Leper. Tell me you are not useless. Oh. Ooh, yes. Oh gosh, that's such a high chance to blind yourself, though. This is gonna be kind of weird to use this character, then. So, like, yes, your first hit is really strong, but then you just miss. It's a 75% chance to blind itself for 50%, in which case it will have a 50% chance to miss. So it's a 75% chance it blinds itself, and if it blinds itself, it's a 50% chance it'll miss from blinding itself. Purge clears all corpses. I don't feel like I'd want to use that. Ooh, interesting. It still has this really weird buffing one from the other game. So itself gives it 2 block. Self gives it taunt to make sure that all the enemies attack it, which is actually even stronger in this game compared to Marked, because I believe it forces them to have to attack, whereas in the other game, I don't think it did that necessarily. Like, it made it more likely, but I don't think it literally forced them to have to, assuming they can reach the character. But in this game, it actually quite literally forces them if they have an ability that can hit it. Or at least most abilities would force to it. And that gives it a bunch of resistances to everything. So move resist. And turn start, it gains armor. Is that literally every turn? I'm not sure what it means by turn start armor. Like, obviously it's gaining everything else immediately. But I'm not quite sure what turn start armor means in that instance. It is a cooldown of 3 and uses 2 per turn. Or per battle. Okay, we're definitely going to mess with that. Because depending on what turn start armor means, that could be potentially really good. Like, if that means for the rest of battle, it gets a 50% armor token every single turn, which means after, on turn 4, it could have 2 armor tokens every single turn. This thing is absolutely insane. That's only a 50% block, but still. Also, that one relic we found earlier was a 75%. You could just tell by the different icon. So that actually relic that we picked up earlier during that one run that we just abandoned was actually not that bad. Let's see. So this thing is, if HP is greater, or sorry, less than 33%, it'll heal for 33% and -2 stress. Uses is only 2, but that's actually really good. Because it has a way to just self-stress heal. So it still has that really good ability from Darkest Dungeon 1. And, wait, another one to minus stress? Cooldown 1, -1 stress, removes blinds, and removes the other combo thing. This is pretty good, because if you do get blinded by Chop, you have a way out of it without having to go for the inconsistency of potentially missing. Because if you had to choose between 50% chance to hit and 50% chance to miss compared to, you know, minusing your stress, there's gonna be a lot of instances where it's just better to minus your stress with reflection then. Especially if it's upgraded and has some better benefits. It doesn't get to start with Hue, though. Hue has blind on it as well. That's kind of unfortunate. I wish they would have made this 50% chance it could get blinded off of Hue. Also, Hue does so much less damage compared to Darkest Dungeon 2. I mean, 1. Because the damage we're talking about... oh, actually, never mind. That's not the case. Because I believe in the other case it was, like, directly half. And in this case, it's actually slightly more damage than half, at least at level 1. So never mind. It's actually about the same ratio. Just the numbers for both of them in general are slightly lower, but still pretty high compared to the average hit in this game. Revenge gives vulnerable 2, but at the turn start, it gives it attack. Okay, so this thing's really broken then. So if turn start means literally every turn for the entire battle, that means you use it once. You have enough armor to resist everything immediately for 50% reductions. And for the rest of the battle, you're basically just perpetually going to be 50% reducing every piece of damage you take while getting a bunch of resistances. That is really good. You wouldn't use it in the 5-turn limit battle, but in like every boss fight and everything else, I don't see a single instance where you wouldn't want to upgrade this and use it turn 1 every single time. The only time you wouldn't is in the hallway fights where you have those 5-turn limits. But in every fight that doesn't have a turn limit, I really don't see an instance where you wouldn't just immediately drop this and put it on. Especially because it forces basically everything that's attacking on turn 1 to hit it anyways. Because of that taunt. Because if that taunt goes to triple taunt when it's upgraded, that's actually going to be really, really good. Because that basically means every possible attack that the enemy's going to do on turn 1 will have to focus this. So Leper with a lot of speed's probably going to be really good. Because you want to do this ability as quickly as possible on turn 1 ideally. Like, ideally is the very first action, or at least the first action before the enemies. The only problem is I'm pretty sure its base speed is ridiculously low to kind of counterbalance that. How do I even check its base speed? Can I check its base speed? I don't think I can here. Can I not? Well, we'll find out soon. Oh, no! No! Well, that strategy's not working this round. Stiff knees, -3 speed. Well, it doesn't matter what speed stat is. It has 0 speed. Pretty much. Wait. It has on guard, though, to kind of counteract. Oh, gosh, what even? Okay, well, we need to get rid of this as quickly as possible. But it starts with 2 dodge and +1 speed. What a weird combo. Oh, we got to get rid of stiff knees. This is actually really good for Leper. But this is the exact opposite of good for Leper. What even? Also, everything it has pretty much functions from slot 2, right? How do I change the thing? You can use that from slot 2. This one doesn't matter. That you can use from slot 2, slot 2, slot 2. Okay, good. It is set up like Darkest Dungeon 1, where basically everything that's super relevant can still be done from slot 2. The only thing we really can't do is Intimidate, which makes sense. That's how it was in Darkest Dungeon 1. Rune's a new one. When damaged, plus 20% damage. They seem like a lot of permanent buffs. I'm not sure if these are like limited time buffs or what. But if these last the entire battle, that's pretty insane. I'm not sure if some of these do last the entire battle, though. Based on the fact this is cooldown 3 into 2 uses, it almost makes me think that both Withstand and Revenge only last for 3 turns. And then you can reapply it if you want. If that is the case, they're both a bit weaker. However, Withstand, due to its turn 1 value, if you have a lot of speed, is probably still worth it. I don't think you would ever throw down Revenge, though. Because if it does only last for 3 turns, the amount of value you're going to get for it is not worth wasting your turn for a single Revenge. Even if it didn't have the 2 vulnerable to yourself, I don't really see why you'd waste a turn for it. Because if you end up missing, then you just lost all your value that you would have had from the thing anyways. Intimidate still pretty much does from what it does from Darkest Dungeon 1. Also, it makes it so that it forces them to attack you. Rune's a new one that's kind of interesting. Break's a new one. It ignores armor. That's kind of interesting. That was actually one thing that it kind of needed in Darkest Dungeon 1 that never had, and now it has it. Oh, it also removes the target's armor. Oh, but it does have the blind effect chance. That still seems like a really good ability, though. And the other one's Bash. Deals a low amount of damage. It immobilizes itself, and immobilizes the target and dazes the target. That's a bit of a weird one. It hits really low, too. I don't know. Leper has potential. I definitely prefer it than Hellion. Honestly, I'd still much rather have Leper than Hellion. Its kit is rather interesting in this game. Oh, obviously, we're going Plague Doctor. I can't see a single situation where that's not happening.
The surgeon's hands.
I don't think there's a single team comp where you would not want to have that.
Harried. A fugitive
I am aware
seeking
of.
to outpace the past.
Hey, who's our second slot then? No one? Grave Robber? Jester for the sake of it? I'm actually not sure who we put there. My concern with Grave Robber is such small numbers. But it gets your job done.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
Its versatility makes me kind of want to do it. Because once it gets pushed back to slot 3, it can still do everything. Not only can it do everything from slot 2, but it can also do everything from slot 3. I feel like I never use this heal on her. Compared to our other heal. It's just so situational because she has to be under 25%. And the amount of instances where that would happen is very low. To such a degree, I'd rather have her throw a dagger, I think. Well, I think we'll make that work. You know we're going to need that ability because we didn't take it. I think that's our lineup then. Just got to make sure we set Plague Doctors. I wish it would keep your preset though. You have to reset your abilities every single time you do another run. It'd be kind of nice if it just kind of remembered like, oh, you had this set your last run? Well, here you go again. Have the same thing. Oh, it won't let me click it again. That's so glitchy. It won't let you click these other abilities sometimes. It will in the other menu once we get back to the other menu, though. But that doesn't help us now. Wait, what even was the 5th ability I wanted? Oh yeah, Blinding, guys. So I'll just take Dagger for now, I guess. Even though we're going to change it. Alright, let's see what this can do. We finally got our Leper. Seems about as decent as I thought it would be. It's going to be interesting to see how the blind mechanic works, though. Well, we kind of already know what it's going to do, obviously, but you know how it actually works in practice. We're actually messing around with it. Alright, let's go.
This was a beautiful place once. What a pity.
I'll let the auto run go. Go, my auto runner. Also, I'll be back in 1 second. I need to go get snacks. Actually, I'll go claim this real quick and then go get snacks.
An impressive
Them started
haul.
getting a little munchy.
Put it to good use.
Ooh, we got healing solve. Nice pickup. We also get better food stacking. And some extra melee. Oh, extra melee damage on Leper. That's a huge pickup. Honestly, this is a pretty good starting hole. Oh, I have confidence in this run. Okay, I'll be back. I need to go make a quick bathroom break and grab snacks real quick. I'll be back in like 1 or 2 minutes.
Between semesters, we would spend our days rambling the woods, talking excitedly of esoteric theory and ancient mysteries.
Sorry about that. We're back. Okay. Where were we?
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
Haven't had Pringles for a while. Been trying to stay away from chips. But they're just such a good munchy food to have.
The point of no return welcomes you with open arms.
Also, I'm so glad there's an auto drive in this game. It'd be kind of annoying if it didn't. Like, it's kind of fun messing around with it manually. But, yeah, it's good that it does have one. There's just times when you don't want to do it. Okay, time to test out the strength of this leper. Oh, I forgot to put my items on. I don't think it's going to matter much, though. And by matter much, I mean I think it will have literally no impact on the battle. We literally wiped with no consequence. You just rolled your lowest possible number. Good teamwork, though.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all. Push on to the inn. Rest and resupply await you.
Gosh, what time is it right now? It's like 3:30 a.m.
The fire is lit. The table is set. The inn awaits its favorite guests. One learns quickly when survival demands it.
Oh wait, those are both positive ones. For both of them. Ooh, 500 hope. Avoid the hospital. Oh, but no, but we have the thing with -3 speed. 500 hope, though. I don't know which one I want more. This one helps our current run. This one helps our future runs. Oh no, 500 hope's a lot of hope. It is a lot of hope. Oh, so that one's kind of annoying to do. Because it forces us into 3 harder fights. This one's super easy to do. Well, maybe not easy. We can accidentally run into it, but if we have extra scouting, it's easier to dodge. We're gonna go for this.
Trenches and tents. The front lines of a war that was never fought. Listen, practice, improve.
Alright, so all the upgrade. Oh! Hold up. This makes the 2 resist 75%. Though it makes the 1 per turn 50%. How would that stack? Because you'd have a conflict of 2 different ones going on. So basically it makes its turn 1 capability stronger for how much damage it will take, even making it even lower. And then it makes all the resistances even higher. That's rather interesting way to go about it. How much does of a benefit does Chop get? Ooh. When target has that combo thing. Oh, hold up. The chance to blind goes down to 60% for upgrading it. You know we have to. Hold up. That might actually be better than the double blight thing. Mostly because there's a lot of situations where you might not necessarily go for the double blight as your opener. However, there's almost no instance where Leper is not chopping everything. I wonder what upgrade the other one gets. We don't have it, so we actually can't check. I want to know what upgrade Hugh gets. Interesting. Yeah, Leper's not bad at all. Getting that chop upgrade. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let the journey begin.
War rewards only resignation.
Oh gosh, that's a super early lair. Why on earth is that lair so early? I'm not sure I've ever seen a lair that early. That's rather interesting. A double chest, too. Interesting. I'm not sure if I want to start with left or right. I think we go left. I think I actually do want to take that fight.
Perhaps you are finding your courage at last.
Go, auto run, go. So I forgot what kind of typing is in this area.
Your path lies through them, and so they must fall.
Oh well, they all want to fight. I guess we fight with vulnerable. Oh yeah, our first run ever came through this area. I remember this area. They have really high bleed resist. Actually, they have pretty high everything resist. Particularly move resist for whatever reason. Why, is this the move resist area? Gosh, those are some high move resist. Don't you dare get blinded. Good. It's pretty much every turn with that. Just don't get blinded, please. one short. That's so unfortunate. Wait, that was his powerful skill? I guess that was somewhat decent. Dodge. Nice no blinds.
The slow suffering begins.
Dead. And I just gotta kill this gigantic thing. Please stop hitting so hard.
The slow suffering begins.
Oh, so this thing has not gotten blinded a single time. It has a 60% chance to. It has 2 roll time. Out of like 4 or 5 rolls. It is amazingly efficient at doing its job currently.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats. A little help impeccably timed. Amidst the spoils, an
I got a
artifact
bunch
of
of those.
unparalleled
Oh, that's a high bleed
power.
resist. Who would even want to have that? Make a super leper resistor?
The loathing festers.
Oh, I forgot to give it the... I still haven't given it its melee damage this entire time, fail. Slight fail. Ever so slight fail. Oh gosh, we got the lair
I
coming up.
trust you have calculated your odds carefully. This will not be easy.
I'll be back in 1 second. I need to go wash my hands. Sorry about that, we're back. Got some caffeine too. Need to stay up at this time. Almost 4 o'clock. The General's Keep. how did you get blinded? Oh, come on, you're getting blinded by external means now?
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Oh yeah, it does last for only 3 turns, that's what I thought. You can kind of tell based on its timer that was going to be the case. That just confirms it. I just realized something. Well, it kind of was already obvious earlier. But there's a really solid synergy with upgraded indiscriminate science combined with Leper. Because you get so many tokens, one of which is negative. You just clear every single one of them, and in the very next turn it still gets our armor back. That has a lot of potential. Like the Leper Plague Doctor synergy. It'd be rather interesting. I do not have confidence in Dismiss doing enough damage. Now it's almost impossible for him not to do enough damage. Actually, hold up. Still very much possible. Like he did.
On to the next.
Stealing your glory. You didn't even touch the thing. Just realized you still have your. Oh, so why on earth is a blight showing up all the way over there for him? I was noticing that earlier when he was taking damage too. Showing up right over there instead of over there. Somewheres they failed at the coding there. Slight oversight. It's the first and only troop I've seen that happen to, though. Good old mist. Problem is the mist doesn't even break the armor, though. Actually, no. That blights. It did not move. I can duelist advance kill it. Can you stop hitting for the exact amount we just healed for? That'd be great.
The smallest variable can make all the
Oh, he has
difference.
Death Door mechanic fail, I forgot. Takes everything. Nice 14. Good old Leper. Doing Leper things.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Oh, I forgot we're doing this right now, aren't we? Advance. These units in this area are very annoying. Also, you can crit. Wait. You can crit the heal between battles. That's funny. Why have I not noticed that earlier? Is that the first time that's happened? Or is that just the first time I've noticed? You can actually crit the heal between the battles. At least currently. I'm not sure if they're going to change that. Honestly, Withstand might be one of the best abilities in this game. Just because Taunt forces you 100% of the time to have to hit. Because on non-timed battles, this could just get so much value. With the fact that you just keep getting blocks. It's definitely the most efficient tank in the game, despite having also like ridiculous damage. Which is an interesting combo to have. Oh, everyone's crafting that one weapon in the other game. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do that tonight. When we do our normal stream. The gems away. Definitely we'll need to check on it. Now that the event's actually working correctly. Honestly, the units in this area might be some of the most annoying. I've yet to see them prove otherwise.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable
I just
end.
realized they're probably not that resistant to burn, though, are they? No, they're still. Come on, they're like made of grass, yet some of them are still somewhat resistant. Or at least that one. No blind, no blind. He just got blinded. It's round 3 and we still have not been able to secure a kill. The biggest issue is these things are way overly tanky. That's the Leper I remember. 29 crit. That's what Leper's supposed to do. It's back. That's the Leper I remember. Oh, I'm forced to have to hit you. That's so annoying. Oh no, the one that needed to die just resisted the attack. He has no death door resist though. I have a guarantee one hit here. Oh, this is my double kill. It's just double kill.
Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
Please stop triggering those store triggers. I just realized, how on earth are you at 9 stress?
A little help impeccably timed. empowered, emboldened.
Let's keep going. Unfortunately, it's going to get overly stressed. On Death's Door, extra action, 75% chance. That is such a high risk, high reward trinket. You would need like a really high Death's Door percent thingy for that. Is that when you go to Death's Door or while Death's Door is active? Because if that's every time you trigger to Death's Door, that's kind of interesting. If it's while it's active, it's probably less effective. But if it's like every time you reach Death's Door, it generates a 75% chance to 2 extra turn. That could have potential. Though compared to something like what Man at Arms has, like that 15% when taking damage, that just seems so much better. But this can be used on anyone, which is kind of interesting. Plague Doctor only, 33% fire resist. 4 speed for anyone. Honestly, I'm liking most of these. They have interesting purposes. Well, anyways, we're going to advance anyway, so let's go for it. To death. What on earth is that? What on earth am I looking at right now? Also, why is there an invulnerable thing behind it? 205 HP. Very high bleed resist, very low burn resist. Blight resist is kind of average. What on earth is a taproot? I'm not sure we should even bother trying to hit it. It says it's currently invulnerable. I mean invincible or what it was. I mean invulnerable. So maybe it'll become vulnerable? Ominous Vines. Encroach from above. They look more like from below, but okay. Interesting. Well, let's hopefully not die to it. Or die trying. Alright, we're gonna have to spam withstand. And by spam withstand, I mean use it once because you can't actually spam it. If this lands, this is worth it. If it doesn't land, it's not. It landed. It was worth it.
An unavoidable end.
I don't feel like trying for bleed on it's going to be worth it though. Though we're posting is worth it. Nice dodge. Don't have a meltdown now. Oh, there goes all the relationships. I'm gonna not heal you and hope you don't die somehow. That couldn't possibly go wrong. I'm gonna take my risk. And it actually landed and paid off. And you missed.
Misdirected.
Good old Leper. Missed. That's like the new zero bleed. Is Leper miss blind? Oh gosh. That is literally just the new. Though we don't have a cultist yet, so maybe he still has 0 bleeds, which that's gonna start all over again. But the closest equivalent we have now is a miss blind on this Leper. That hurts. I'm not sure we can win this. very sketchy battle. Nice. Keep rolling those good lucks. Come on, RNG, get better. We need all the RNG if we're going to win this fight, not just some of it.
The slow suffering begins.
Strangled for 99 turns. What does Strangled do, though? Whispering Darkness. What? Okay. That's kind of bad. So what is this, a 3 versus 4 fight now? Or 3 versus 1 fight now? If I move this location, would it stop being strangled by it? Not I can't even move forward there.
The slow suffering begins.
Wait, they're all hit with the thing. What is this boss fight? This is so much harder than the one in that one zone. What are we supposed to do? Literally all of them are incapable of doing anything. Right now it can. No, it can't. Do we just auto lose? Like, what are you supposed to do?
The slow suffering begins.
Well, are you supposed to, like, move your allies around so it doesn't get hit by the vine thing? And that's the only thing I could think of, because the only person who moved was, Highwayman. Though, that would have moved one of the other ones as well. Okay, I think we just die on this fight. That's such a weird mechanic. Okay, you just add the second vine to him. What happens if our whole team just gets vined? And they're like vined for 900 or 99 turns. Like, what are you supposed to do to counter that? Next door. Wonderful. And yep, all you have is Whispering Darkness. Okay, I'm pretty sure we just wipe here. I'm either missing some kind of mechanic here, or oh, maybe if we hit his root, but it isn't vulnerable though. Oh, so what would happen if your entire team gets inflicted with it? Do you just like auto lose? What do you do then? Yeah, this run's definitely over.
Find peace.
That does not seem that balanced yet. Like, the other one was so easy compared to it. Like, the other one we've killed 4 or 5 times now, that one in that fire area. This is the first time we're up against this. Like, what are we supposed to do now? They're all entangled in this. So literally all we do is spam Whispering Darkness. And then we die. Like, what's the alternative? They just all do Whispering Darkness until they're dead. Because it lasts for 99 seconds. Hey, still got repulse though. Oh hey, the vines finally went away. I don't think it's gonna matter though. Also no clue what made them go away. Got their second layer of blinds on them already. How are you supposed to counter that?
Insidious fears.
Because now they're getting hit by like vines again, and then boom, they're dead, pretty much. Unless you're supposed to hit the invincible tap room to make it go. That's the only thing I could possibly think. We'll find out when they get entangled again, if nothing else for science, for future battles here. Because that would make a bit more sense. If we hit the invincible root, and that causes the vines to stop doing their thing, then that kind of makes sense. If that's not how that works, and I have no clue how you're supposed to counter that. Also, we might still win this battle, which is kind of funny.
The slow suffering
Okay, so they're both
begins.
entangled there. So, strategy. Hit this root. Right there. Hit that. Actually, let me hit it with dagger. I don't think it really matters. Spawn. What does that do? Okay. It only released one. Which doesn't help. Alright, so that's a strategy then for it.
Each covets what the other has, and plots to take
You
it.
just have to tap the thing. So there's two characters that'd be really good against it then, a Cultist and our dead Plague Doctor. Because I'm pretty sure a Cultist still has that double back hitting thing, which would be really good against him. I'm not sure how much damage it does or what other side effects it has in this game, but just the fact that it hits the last two would kind of work for this fight. Yeah, I think we die. Mostly from not understanding the mechanic for fighting the first time. But that seems how it works. You cannot do anything useful. Which is point blank infinitely from here, technically. That could be enough to kill it, though.
Fight through the fatigue.
Oh wait, how did you move back through the root? That's kind of weird. But yeah, the power creep on this one is so much stronger than the other one.
The slow suffering begins.
Stop trying to die. Stop trying to make the other allies die. Oh, if she gets rooted, it's already over. Oh, it's over. They're all rooted.
The slow suffering
Like, this should not be
begins.
possible. Getting your entire team rooted. Because then you just, like, literally die.
Let us
Okay.
hope they
Though it
find
seems like it might
peace.
let go once it does get a kill. But then what? Do you just fight this thing and just, like, automatically take a death then? It's definitely doable
An
without it.
interminable
Still.
conflict.
Like, I don't see how you win this fight properly without having Plague Doctor or a Cultist. Like, I think you would actively avoid this if you do not specifically have the Plague Doctor or Cultist on your team. It's pretty much mandatory for this fight. That or the Runaway doing a lot of burns, because that's like the best dot you could do for it. That could maybe work. What's kind of sad is we might still win this fight. We're not going to get much further than that. But this is technically winnable until we get the kills right here. Come on, Leper. Let's see how ridiculous you are. Come on, Leper. Come on. Carry us, Leper. Watch Leper still get the kill. Let's see. Would a crit kill? Yes, it would. 5% chance. How much faith do you have in Leper? Imagine, right now, 5% chance Leper solos this thing. There is a chance it rolls low enough that crit doesn't kill. Though, if it crits, it pretty much kills. No. Come on, Leper. One more hit. You're so close. Come on, Leper. Come on, Leper. Don't kill us. Don't kill, please. No.
Let us hope they find
I had
peace.
faith in you, Leper.
Push on to the inn.
That was pretty
Rest
close, though.
and resupply.
Gotta
await
give
you.
Leper the credit.
Learn from each attempt.
Leper is definitely an interesting character.
Deepen your understanding, and victory will come.
I'm not sure how I overall feel about it, though. It plays so much differently in this game compared to Darkest Dungeon. But it definitely has potential.
Stagnant and sprawling. This
Like, you
hellish abyss
really have to
extends beyond
actively play
sanity
around this
itself.
mechanic. But I think it's somewhat worth doing so.
Your sanctum, adrift in this bituminous nightmare. You have cowered in your crumbling denial long enough. crossroads. Who will step forward into the light?
Alright, who do we want to draft? Let's actually check modifiers. 20% max HP, and something that doesn't matter much. Looks like we're taking a leper.
Making peace with adversity.
Let's
is the
see.
very
If flame is above
essence
50%,
of
or sorry, less than
existence.
50%, 10% damage. Combat start, 50% chance of stealth. Not horrible. Let's see. Combat start, 2 dodge, 1 speed. Decent, but you don't synergize that well with a leper on the team. Or do you? No, you don't. Actually, oh no, we can't though. I was gonna say, what if we did a non-Iron Swan build of it? But I can't because I don't have the option to with what we currently have. I want to try not bringing Grave Robber. Grave Robber seems
Hunted,
seemingly underwhelming
harried,
here.
A fugitive.
Plague
seeking
Doctor
to
seems
outpace
amazing.
The past.
I still do not see a single situation where it would be not worth taking Plague Doctor. There's too many good options. I want them all. I almost feel like upgrading this just to see its synergy with Leper. It's very tempting. Also, what if we started with a point-blank version of Highwayman? Like, no riposte, just point-blank immediately. I know that was like super meta in the early days of Darkest Dungeon 1. I feel like that might still be the case now for Darkest Dungeon 2. Mostly because of the fact that it's, I believe, the only level 1 ability that places that combo thingy on it, while also doing that much damage. And if we had Leper's thing upgraded, that would make sure that if it had blind, it would still hit through without ever missing. Which kind of makes me want to use him at first slot and just do a point blank build. The only problem with that is if we actually have to hit backline for whatever reason in a given fight, he has literally no way to do so from first slot. Oh wow, he still gets some good abilities down there. Interesting. It's tempting. And then who's our other option then? Problem is, we really need to unlock these abilities. It's just so hard getting it for literally everyone. Plague Doctor's the only one we've done everything for so far. Who's a good third slaughter? I really want to get a Cultist. I feel like a Cultist is going to put a lot of these teams together too. Because a Cultist double backline into Plague Doctor double backline, due to the options of what we have, I feel like it's going to be strong. Multi-hits seem to be really good in this game, due to the fact that they get rid of the marks on the enemy. So there's a lot of instances where you actually would want multi-hit. For example, hello Hugh, please unlock already. We're probably going to need to start actually unlocking Leper soon. I think that's our next priority, is just unlock the entirety of Leper. Because it gets a couple of pretty decent ones. The most interesting, I would have to say, is Hugh and the interaction that it will have in this game, and Break being able to ignore armor, something that I didn't actually have in Darkest Dungeon 1, a way to ignore armor. The only problem with that is it hits the same damage as a Hugh for single target, but it ignores their armor though. Which if they have super armor could actually be pretty good too. And also removes all their armor. And its crit's the same as the other thing anyways. The only problem is pretty low crit chances when it comes to those numbers. Okay, do I have to take high? That's the big issue with her too. Like I feel like I have to take it. Because like who else are we gonna take? Just run you and run Firefly literally every cast? I guess we could... Oh, no. I kind of want to take Jester. I want to try to keep stress low.
Long after the
I just don't feel like there's enough instances where you can get value. I feel like this needs to be able to hit on 50 as well, or on 5, I mean. The fact that it only works on 6 to 9 is kind of weird. If it worked on 5 to 9, I feel like it'd be a lot more useful. But 6 to 9 just kind of makes it weird, because by the time they hit 6, they're already to the point where they're almost just going to hit over. And there's just like so few instances you can like get it off properly. It's just so strong still, though. You know what? Maybe Jester is the next one we go and unlock. Because Jester, if we got Harvest, like Harvest is going to be insane in this build. Like, oh yeah, what does Finale do in this game? I didn't even check. Plus 100% damage when target is, has the combo thingy. To self, it goes back 3, makes you vulnerable, and makes you dazed. So it kind of works how it does in Butcher Circus then. So it hits for 3 to 12. Crit 10%, cooldown 2. So you can actually spam Finale a bit. It's basically a Leper poke, except you can target anything. But it debuffs yourself in a different way. Instead of blind, it does it with making you more vulnerable and forcing you to have to go last. Honestly, Finale is kind of good in this game. The only weird thing is you'd have to run him as a second slaughter to get Finale value. Because realistically, what you'd likely do in most battles is throw down Finale immediately, which is kind of weird to literally open with Finale. They might have to change that. Because based on those effects, it is actually beneficial to just immediately open with Finale. Because you'd open with Finale, then you would use probably your stress heal on someone. Wait, does he have a move forward too? Is all of his move forwards only 1? Forward 3. Yeah, solo still moves all the way to front. And it gets dodge and it gets speed for next turn. Cooldown 1. That's his only way to get all the way back to front, but that's the same way it was in Darkest Dungeon. I was kind of hoping they would give him a forward 2. Always seems weird that he has a forward 3, back 3. Even though he wants to be in like 3rd slots. Which is something that forward 3, back 3 cannot do. Because this generally his most ideal location is 3rd. Or 2nd if you're trying to set up into Finale. You can battle ballad from 3rd, which is kind of interesting. I mean, from 2nd, I mean. Some of these other abilities seem really bad, though. Like Razor's Wit. His crit chance is really high, though. I don't know, he's a bit of a weird character. I do feel like you would need that Harvest, though, and just kind of spam Harvest. Because ideally what he wants to be doing is, like, Slice Off, Harvest, Inspiring Tune. And then Finale, see if he can get it here or there. And you move forward on Finale by using, probably Razor's Wit. So you get a bit of dodge, and then you just go straight into the ability. Because what else does he have for a forward 1 that's really good? Nothing else? Because the other one's forward 3. If you want only like a forward 1. Oh, can you ballad yourself? I'm not sure if you can. If you can, you'd battle ballad yourself into Finale then. Which is a weird combination that you wouldn't do in Darkest Dungeon 1 because that wasn't even a thing. But if you can target yourself with that, that's kind of interesting. Because you can just do it to yourself to set up damage for Finale and then Finale. Because that's, what, a 50% increase, I believe? To your next hit. The big issue with Finale is it's going to be a really minuscule amount of damage unless they happen to have that finisher thing on them, that one combo thing. And there's just not that many ways to get that combo piece onto enemies. But anyways, we're going to roll with this team and just see what happens. This is probably the weirdest build we've done yet, but it feels like it'll work. It has all the components to make it work. The problem is actually making it work. Also, hello, Respect. Good morning. Still no eye patch named Tyrant.
The Lieb.
We had it that one run. We haven't been running Highwaymen since.
Never
I mean, not
to grow
Highwaymen, I
again.
mean Man-at-Arms.
Scavenge what you can, and be off once more.
+2 speed. Increases quantity of looted food. Ooh. That's an interesting one to pick up. That's a really bad starting relic, though. Okay, we got a lot of burn stuff. If we can get to the burn area, we're kind of set up for that at this point. Time will tell. But yeah, we want to try to get into the burn area. If we have that as one of our options for area that we want to go to.
The university's resources
because the elites there is a lot easier than whatever on Earth the elite we just had in that previous area was.
First-hand experience.
Honestly, the one in the burning area, while some of the units are more annoying, honestly, the tank that's in the burning area is stronger than the elite fight boss thing in the in that one layer.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Also, I'm curious, what on earth is the ability I actually upgrade here? I honestly don't know. I'm tempted because we're going point blank build.
No return.
If we put speed on dismiss, which reminds me, I should probably go put speed on dismiss. Hold up. Stop doing auto. Let me go put this on dismiss. Because I think our goal here is we point blank with dismiss. We upgrade your chop. Your upgraded chop off of dismiss's point blank allows you to not miss, which you can't see here because it's not upgraded, but it allows it to not miss. And I think that is the game plan.
The bulwark of your denial is giving way.
Because initially it'd be the only thing on our team that would be consuming it. Did you just start with blind? What on earth did you just do? Why did you just start with blind? Now here would be a nice instance where you'd want to double hit the middle. Unfortunately, we don't really have that ability.
Early results.
Honestly, I do kind of want to start getting Justice's abilities upgraded or unlocked. Because that double middle ability is just such a main component of how he's used. Kind of like how we needed Plague Grenade so badly for Plague Doctor. It's just one of those things that you just need so badly to make it work. Don't you dare play. Good. Oh, one stressed out. Boo. Do we even have a good... Oh, wait, can you do this on yourself? Oh. Wait, can he? He can. That's interesting. But yeah, he can buff himself with that if he really wanted to. Right? Yeah, you can. You can ballad yourself. That's interesting. So you can ballad into finale. What a weird combo. One that wasn't in Darkest Dungeon 1. But that's definitely a thing.
Cooperation is the key. In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Please leave. Good job. Look at that there. Everything just works.
By confronting the past, we learn to face the future.
We got another one of those stress things. Also, why do we keep getting that useless trinket? I'm not even sure if I want to set it on someone. It's so useless. I did with
Push
the other
on to
one.
the inn.
I don't think I want
Rest
to with that
and
one.
resupply await you.
I'd rather have nothing than put that on. It's like not horrible. Because obviously you do want to avoid debuffs, but still. 5%. So later, if we get hit by a single debuff, it's because we didn't have that 5%.
Lower your guard. Soften your gaze.
Okay, what options do we
It
have?
is safe here.
Win a cultist battle? That's pretty straightforward to do, honestly, and not something we'd go too far out of our way for. Fight no more than 3 road battles. I'd rather take this one. Leper only. Combat start, 50% chance to have extra 50% damage. I'm fine with that. A powerful turn 1. Yeah, we'll do it. Winning a cultist fight's actually pretty straightforward too.
The farms
you don't really have to go out
fields
of
of
your way
our
for that.
kingdom,
all.
overrun with putrescence and rot. Listen, practice, improve.
Wait, Slice Off doesn't increase in bleed? Oh, it makes them vulnerable though. And increases crit by 5%. Interesting. Also, its crits get really high. That's kind of interesting. So the bleed doesn't increase, but it makes them vulnerable. That's synergy with Leper. Because you do it on second slot, and then Leper hits that second slot and kills it. I still kind of want to go play Grenade. It's just so much value. We're heading to a plague area, though. So this is definitely an instance where it's probably not as good. Point Blank's benefit's kind of interesting. Because I believe it's like a flat 4% or 4 extra damage. No. Oh yeah, it technically is. The lowest possible value moves up to 10 for Point Blank. So the minimum it'll hit is increased by 4. The maximum it'll hit is increased by 1. And it gets 5% extra crit. That's kind of interesting, because it makes it so minimum 10 damage. Like guaranteed. Just straight up start a battle, 10 damage for a slot. Which is kind of interesting. I might go for it. We're building a really weird build entirely around Point Blank at this point. Because the next upgrade is going to be Leper's Chop, most likely. And then we kind of build from there.
The next stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly.
Okay, so we got minus stress, and a bunch of strength buff with -1 strength. Okay, I think we do this on the 2 people who really need it then. Apparently you're not allowed to have that. Oh, never mind. I didn't click on the second person. Wait, did you just get a negative quirk or a good one? Let's see. Situated between hand and forearm. Wait, what? Minus 10%. What? Sprained wrist from that. That's not good. Minus 10% damage? We gotta get rid of that. Our damage source just got minus damage. Oh, so what on earth is this? Fear of death and dying. HP when less than 25%, minus 25% resistance. HP less than 25%, round start, get dazed. Oh gosh. This could be annoying. Okay, make sure he doesn't get too low. Better also remove that. But you got some bad quirks there then. But that's super bad for you. Come on, you end up getting that as we're trying to damage buff you. That's kind of bad. Anyways, let's roll. I don't think there was anything else. Oh wait, we just said our stagecoach, right?
Each improvement.
I've never forgotten that one before. I wonder how much food it's actually going to give us increased. Alright, so our goal is trying to find as many of those bells. Hit all the bells. I think there's only one per floor or per area.
The rancid crop grows.
That and we have to take one occultist, kind of. Like, it would be ideal too. Definitely not required. But it is our mission. I don't see an occultist. Wait, is that occultist? Yeah, there it is. We don't have to go that far out of our way. I'm tempted to take the watchtower just because we have so much flame that these other ones won't really matter much. I don't like what the follow-up is on it, though. I'd almost rather just immediately take the question marks. Especially since because we already know our path. We're gonna go here. Then here. Actually. Yeah, we'd probably still do that. We'd go here. Then here. Then here. Take the occultist. Take the question mark. Take this battle. Take that. Take that. Get some heal. Decide what we do there. Actually, probably right into the battle. I don't think we need a scout to know that we're gonna do what I just mentioned. That does make our first room kind of bad, though. Hopefully we can exchange like a small amount of gold for some stuff here, though. But I don't feel like we need a watchtower here. Though having watchtowers one of your first options is actually a pretty good option to find. I just don't feel like we need it with what we plan on doing. Oh, that's exactly what we want to see as an option. Perfect.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Okay. Could have been better. Could have been worse. Oh, wait. Stop moving. Stop moving. Let's see. Don't let the auto thing go. Do we go right here?
Onward, while there is still time.
I'm tempted to go right. Take our gamble with it. Oh, we found a lair already? Gosh, it's so early to do lair. Why do we keep getting lair so early where we're just gonna auto die if we even attempt it? Because I don't have any kind of setup to do it with. Like, what's our setup right now? Like, what are our trinkets set up? It's like nothing. Also, those burn things aren't going to do anything in this area. No trinkets, no trinkets, no trinkets. Trinkets, but you're not doing much with them. Oh no, unless we get something insane from this battle, we probably just do one battle in the lair.
Encouraging.
So gosh, the turn 1 damage of this team is actually ridiculously high. How confident are we that this will kill? Very low. It did it! It hit max roll!
Scavenge what you
yeah,
can,
turn 1's pretty insane.
And be off once more.
The problem is every turn beyond turn 1. But hey, for hallway fights, turn 1's all that matters. If it dies, he kills the entire thing. Or gets close to it. Alright, we're definitely not doing more than one room in this lair. There's no way. We have nothing. No relics, no anything going on. This is way too early to find a lair. One battle and that's it. Learn from past mistakes. Know when to not overloot. This is that moment. 0% bleed resist, really? Interesting. I'm tempted to go for blinding gas here, actually. Oh, that
Easily
critical.
dispatched.
That's the Leper I know. That's the exact reason you would always ever run Leper. Big number crits.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end. Empowered, emboldened. Cooperation is the key.
Nice dodge. I like that little animation that he does after. That's funny. Oh, you miss. What are you doing?
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
I was gonna say, are you gonna move forward? The corpse went away. It did. Just had a little delay. Don't miss. Good. Please bleed. Can you heal anyone? No, you can't. No one's low enough. Yeah, I'm fine with this loot. Goodbye. Escape.
In crisis,
We're not
no
over-looting.
gain is insignificant.
Not this time. We have like 0 relics right now. If everyone had like at least okay relics, I'd be like, yeah, I'd probably take it. Like if you find it a bit later on in the first area, it's fine. This is way too early.
Stumbling and grasping, shadows of what they once were.
Point blank. Dead. Did you just roll your lowest possible number? Oh, might be needing her cleanse soon. Let's see. I'm not even gonna bother trying to heal it, I think. The only problem is there's like a 0% chance we kill right now. But even if I land Blight, how much damage is that? Actually, that's not true. If I roll a crit, if I somehow crit off of 5%, it would actually kill it.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Oh, come on. Blind did nothing.
A righteous action. inkling of potency still lingers
Max
in
HP.
some of these well-worn relics.
Wasn't there someone who would technically be beneficial to do max HP too? Technically not Dismiss, because even though he needs higher HP for his thing, we have no way to directly heal him now. Okay, that's just something with its class in? All that blind? That's not good. Okay. I guess I'll just give it to you. Let's keep moving. Keep moving. There we go. Alright, we have to take the Cultist battle. I'm not sure if we take this next battle. It really depends what our allies want to do. If more of them want to fight than not fight, we'll fight. If more of them want to run than not run, we'll run. Really just comes down to what they say. Fight. Run. Fight. Fight it is. Respectable.
Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
That is quite the devastating combo. We got 2 units. Oh, sorry, 3 units. I thought that one was 2 for a moment there. 29! What an opener. Also, you just started with 2 blind. What are you doing? You might as well just have a blindfold on. You're supposed to kill, by the way. Also, how did he open so strong? Also, what are you doing getting a virus? Like, come on, don't make your first turn even worse. How many things do you want to have that just make your first turn awful? Okay, I might need to go get that cleanse on Plague Doctor soon. Just so I can cleanse literally everything immediately off of Leper. And literally just do an opener of just pure cleansing. There's another instance where we normally want to go for the double tap, but we have to go for the single tap because we don't have the double tap yet. Well, since you're so blind, let me just withstand.
Empowered. Emboldened.
Because you're really not doing much else. Is there a tree of meaty hams down there? It almost does look like that, doesn't it? I'm not sure what I want to do here. It really comes down to, do we think Leper will kill? If the answer to that is yes, we should try going for first slot 50%. Apparently my confidence in Leper is high today. Come on, Leper. 50% chance. Got it.
One less obstacle in our path.
Honestly, Leper is almost even more luck-based in here if you don't have a way of getting rid of its thing. Just because at least in Darkest Dungeon, its percent chance was like, what, 80-ish or so? With ways to make it higher. In this game, it is 0. No, it's 50%. Sure feels like 0 though sometimes. Some turns. Oh, so you still can't move more than 1, can you? That's really problematic when you get pushed back. Point blank. Finale, go. If only we had it.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these
XP.
well-worn relics. The loathing festers.
Alright, we go that way because we need it. But before we do...
Myriad options require careful deliberation.
Alright, let's not die here. Alright, what options do we have? Don't you dare all have run. Fight. Fight. Or fight. Good thing we actually want to fight. Imagine if we didn't want to fight this. Extra strength for everyone, or debuff them, and what's the other thing? And it moves them. You debuff something on them and shuffles them around. Honestly, shuffle's kind of interesting. Because it would move that one enemy to the front, though I'm not sure I would want to kill it first. I'd rather have strength. Because that, if point blank just crits, we literally just one-shot something. Even if it doesn't, just having that much extra strength on it is kind of interesting. Okay, we can make this work. My biggest concern is missing. Also, you really need your double hit. You have a back one ability that hits first. That doesn't move them. That wasn't supposed to hit. Just to set up the point blank. Don't miss. Get ready. Get set. Chop. No! And it reblinded itself. Oh, he just got weakened too. Boo. Which apparently overwrites strength. Hold up. Weakened overwrites strength. That's new info. Oh, come on. That would hit for 18 or something. Or 19 with 50%. Or 20. Somewhere around there. Yeah, it would have been 19 or 20. If we still had strength but didn't have weakens, it would hit for 19 or 20. Very unfortunate. Okay, let's finish what we started. That's a great way to keep going with it. That's cute. It's trying to kill our leper. Good luck with that. If there's anything on our team that's not dying in any amount of speed, it is this leper. All we have to do is just use, like, withstand once. And it's invincible for a while. Not literally invincible, but the amount of durability is exceedingly high. That's a miss. It's very unfortunate. Can we do 3 damage guaranteed? Yes. Come on, you didn't dodge it? Alright, he's at Death's Door. We hit for 2, but it has bleed on it. Which makes it way more than 2. The point blank's not going to be able to do anything. Luckily that gets rid of his stealthy, which means you're our next target for next turn. Oh wait, he just regained stealthy though. The amount of chance that we miss is so insanely high right now that we definitely go for it.
Cooperation is the key.
Honestly, Leper at this point might not even be considered a damage option. I'm pretty sure Leper's just a tank at this point. Just pretend it doesn't even have damage. And if it happens to damage, it damages. It seems like it's basically just a tank in this game. And nothing else.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Nice. Oh, really nice.
Two facets of the same stone. Never one without the other.
I kind of want to double blight his backline. As weird as that may seem with how bad some of these are doing right now.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Oh wait, you're not getting any heal from it though. At least not yet. Honestly, I feel like its moveset is going to be block, reflection, and then start chopping. Unless you happen to have no blind on turn 1, then you can do an initial chop. That, or if we finally get chop upgraded, we can do the point blank thing with it. Plus that's funny because they're actually standing next to each other as well when they do that. Alright, let's see. Wicked Slice. Stop missing. That's not a hit.
Misdirected.
That's still very much a miss.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Nice. I'm getting blind to literally every attack. That's really unfortunate. That's funny that they still think they can kill that. Keep trying that AI, see how far you get. They really want it dead. They really want that leper dead. I'm not sure it knows how to die though. I'm pretty sure it's the tankiest thing in the game right now. small chance he dies here. Luckily, they really are adamant about trying to kill this leper. They just do not give up. Also, here's a situation where I really wish he could hit on 5. Stress 5, stress 5, stress 5. You can't use Inspiring Tune because it says 50% or less. Or it says specifically less than 50%. Or more than 50%, I mean. Which means at exactly 5, which is exactly 50%, it will not let you do it. At least currently. I really hope they make it so it works on 5 and above rather than 6 and above. Because right now you cannot use it on 5. Which is exceedingly annoying. In many situations. I kind of want to tap it just in case we get super unlucky here. Also, you should probably get healed before you die randomly somehow.
Impeccably timed.
Oh, you can't get heal off at this turn, though. I'm gonna see if you make the heal off at this turn. Also, 25, leper numbers.
So press your advance.
Wait, why are you being all mad about him getting a kill? Oh, good. Actually, him getting that hit by that right there actually made it easier. Us gaining stress actually healed us stress in a weird way. And us getting damage there just healed us for damage. Because it actually allowed us to do our threshold number. It's kind of ironic. Because us taking additional stress damage and us taking additional HP damage made it easier to heal more stress and easier to heal more HP. Kind of funny how that works out. Crit on the grid. Do we have kill condition right now? I feel like I keep stalling. There's no penalty to stalling currently in the game. Value where we can.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances. Exhaustion takes hold.
I was supposed to kill. It did not do the killing part. Stop getting stressed. Finally kill it.
The work continues.
Oh, what do we get? Nothing too good. I should probably put the corpse clear on Leper though, just in case. Some kind of weird situation where it needs it. If there's any character that needs it, it's definitely Leper. Oh, you know what? Oh no, never mind. I thought that was the thing that removes blind. I was like, hold up, that would be so ridiculously good for Leper. Which we don't really need that, do we? I'm not even sure if it's possible to even find anything that has burn in this area. Oh yeah, what path are we taking, by the way?
Exhausted.
I think we're going to the right, because we want that bell tower thingy for a permanent upgrade. Because why take a temporary upgrade when you get a permanent one? Plus, even if it wasn't permanent, the other benefits that you get from it are just so good for doing almost nothing. It's just such a good room to take. Academics catch.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of
that's
these
actually pretty decent
well-worn
stuff.
relics.
Get that really good healing salve. Alright, pretty good hole.
Your coach is laden.
Not sure how I feel about Death Blow
You
resist.
can carry no more.
But if anyone's gonna grab it, here, have it. Where'd it go? Where'd it just go? We'll keep that around for now. Oh, we have too many items in our thing. That's slightly problematic. I don't know, what do we really not need? We definitely want to hold on to this in case we get some kind of synergy. That we need just to increase our storage, rather ironically, because it's just taking up room now. Oh, you know why our storage is eating up so much? It was all those extra food drops, I think, might have actually pushed it over compared to normal. Oh, so we have so many of that -3 stress stall. Gosh, how on earth do I have 4 -3 stress stalls? I don't know, is there anything I would really want to get rid of here? I feel like the answer is no. We have exactly 21, we can start moving. Ah, inventory's full. That was a bad item. Okay. I'm not sure if we touch this. We'll let our allies decide. They say we're touching it, and they say we're touching it. I guess we're touching it. Agreement is touch. Oh, it didn't get blinded. It's the turn. It's the turn that wins them all. The value. We are about to get an insane amount of value. Ah, he resisted. No. Though. Oh, maybe I should have blinded the guy. Okay, point blank. Oh, nice, that assist. Nice. Love it. Oh, that just used his extra damage buff, though. No! You used up your damage buff to assist. It's kind of funny. Alright, we need to try secure and kill. The only problem is we only have a 5% chance to secure kills. How confident are we that we will hit 5%? Pretty sure it's just better to withstand here.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other. Cooperation is the key.
Everyone gets a speed increase on our team. Love to see it. Okay. Do I even bother repulsing here? I feel like the answer is yes. I think our priority is killing front line. High enough that I feel like we go for it right now. Because that allows Leper to clean. Nice. Get that relationship up. Nice and solid. Choppy chop. Oh, come on. Don't roll the lowest possible number. And blinds on top of it. I guess you got some stress heal with it. Speaking of stress heal. Oh, are you going to stress heal yourself right now? No, it's just a heal. I'm tempted to stress heal himself. The problem is, how are we going to secure a kill if we do? We'd have to double tap for a slot there. I still kind of want to stress heal himself. I feel like this might be a waste of a turn given that they still have all 4, but I think it's fine. We need to roll 40% chance to blight it. Is that even enough to kill? Let's say we hit for 2. And then we have the 4. No, it would hit for, what is that, 10? No, 9, I mean. It's not enough damage. Ah, one of them resisted it. And it's the one that's actually doing the thing against it, fail. And it gets bladed. Oh, come on, you have high blight resist. What are you doing? We're getting bladed by that.
The slow suffering begins.
I would really need to secure a kill already. If nothing else, at least our relationships are going well, gosh. Might be the best our relationships have ever gone on our team. Esther seems to be really good at that. Okay, he's gonna die to bleed now. That kill's actually already secured. What isn't secured is our HP values. Because gosh, are they trying to hit for 1 billion on us?
A little help.
Pretty much just roll for the rest of this battle and just keep healing. Another instance where hitting the middle too would actually be so amazingly useful here. Alright, that's an issue. Your hit depth store on your next turn.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Oh, that's a really bad location for you. I can't move the other thing. Oh no, you tried to assist thing but missed. Come on, does that not consume your thing? Okay, good, it did. I was gonna say. I sure hope it would. Okay, I need to go back then. I need a back one. What a secure kill is it? 6 crit good. That's not a 6 crit. Good, nice miss from the blind. He just consumed that corpse. Point blank here. 4 HP. But you're not actually dead, are you? No. Who's going next? Okay, you're the next one. This can't possibly miss. Gosh, relationships are going so well. Keep going. Unfortunately, you're kind of almost dead. Should probably fix that.
Self-reliance is a rare and wonderful thing.
Temporarily. My biggest concern is what on earth is that thing planning? Oh, that depth door is kind of bad. Where is it? Never mind, we get a heal before it matters.
There is comfort in company. Dragged back from the brink.
You needed that? Yeah, you kind of did. So we can't heal everyone. Oh, hey, remember earlier when I said that corpse clearing thing would probably be useful at some point? I think that point is right now. I think I have found the instance where it is useful. Actually, I almost want to use this resist thing. Just to see if I could bait it to attack me only. I'm not sure we can, but if we can, it's worth the value. Ah, I wasn't able to force it to attack me only. Though to a degree, it almost didn't matter, because hitting those two is actually fine. Because of repulse. Oh, no! Oh, you better not secure that kill. Point blank, if you could crit right now for triple damage somehow. That's not happening. Rip. Don't die, 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 don't die. Good. Do we just hope Leper hits a 9? I think we just hope on everything that Leper just magically hits a 9. I'm pretty sure that's the strategy here. Leper just hits 9 and we're good to go. And then it just all works out. That is the entire strategy right now. Because Leper just hits 9 and you're out of heals. That heals for 4. Is that even worth it? Compared to just putting a blight on him, is that even worth it? Because we don't have any dot on him right now. Though the chance of blight landing so low. Am I really about to do this just for a 4 heal? I think I kind of have to. Because what's the alternative? Please tell me that heals him even further. No, but it gave him more damage. I'm concerned with how high your stress is, but I can't really do anything about it right now. Oh no! You going first was the worst thing that could happen right now. Heal 20% seems really good right about now. 2 stress. Ooh, but then we're gambling him randomly getting 1 stress from this next attack. But I have to do this to get him off of Death's Door. Oh, that's a really risky. I'm not sure which one's riskier at this point. I am actually not sure if reposing. What's his Death's Door resist? 80%? This is a very bad idea. That is an exceedingly bad idea. It was an exceedingly good idea. It's only good if it works. Who do I stress heal? Okay, we just kill it then.
One less obstacle
Oh, why
in
you
our
gotta do
path.
that? You were so close to getting good relationship together. That's a lot of spoons. We also got a bunch of disease or blight resist. Which is probably going on someone because we have like almost no relics. What a weird battle. Anyways, where were we? So our inventory is starting to get too crowded. What on earth do we scrap? Oh, first things first. We have some people who don't even have an item on. Oh, we're definitely gonna need some heals. I didn't have it earlier because I didn't want to waste it. I think we're at the point where we kind of need it. Let's see. I'm actually gonna keep that for now, I think. We're gonna replace that I think, though. But then again, we might need that for the boss. But we're not at the boss yet, so you know what? You take that for now. We still have to figure out what we want to get rid of for the rest, though. We kind of know our path. I think we got rid of some of these -3 stress dolls. Oh no, that would kind of be so good for when we get there. Oh yeah, someone can hold this one relic. And now we just have to figure out one other item to get rid of. I'm actually going to give it to you even though you already have a high resist for it. Just to make sure that it really doesn't happen. Oh, we have this bleed resist thing. I don't need to have that. Doesn't someone already have it equipped? Oh no, this was the one I removed. Honestly, I absolutely hate this type of tool. I'm just gonna scrap them all. Honestly, I almost want to do the same thing for the burn one. We do it flawlessly, like in so many instances, and then it just immediately gets hit by the effect. Like, it mitigates it so little compared to the ones that actually cleanse it. Like, keeping something like this would be great. The other one just isn't that good. Alright, we obviously want to go right.
Consider all variables, but do it
I'm not sure of a
quickly.
single situation where this is not the best way to go. Since this is both a permanent buff, and even if it wasn't, just the effect of it for basically no cost is so good. Since it's pretty much just a guarantee 1 mastery token thing. Oh, he just had a meltdown. That's not good. Fortunately, not much I can do about that. And that's so bad because he loses all his relationships as we're into cart, which is kind of annoying. Shrine of Reflection. And there wasn't much we could do about it. Okay, I have no clue who I want to have this. I kind of want to do it to Jester because there's 2 things we really need on him. Finale and, like, as much as I kind of want Hue and everything on Leper, like, what Leper's kind of doing now is okay. But, Jester really needs his double poke bleed. And he really, really needs, Finale. That's like his whole premise is, like, built around Finale. So let's go do Jester. I highly doubt he gets Finale first. It's probably his last one. There's like no way he doesn't get Finale last.
Jester. Chapter 1. Some strange melody.
Oh, are we doing a fight?
He was a layabout without aspiration or purpose, content to loiter on street corners, languidly busking for passers-by. Roughly ushered from the bustling commercial blocks, he wandered the forgotten corners of the city. An intoxicating melody drifted over a nearby cemetery wall, and he stumbled deliriously amongst the tombstones in search of the performer.
I don't no battle for this one. Let's see, which one did we get? Play out? Target, back 1, block. Wait, what? I'm confused. Target, back 1, block. What are you doing to the target, though? Or is it just a back 1 block for himself? I don't understand why it says target there. But it seems like it's just a back 1 block for himself, from what I could tell. Which is not too good, because he'd rather have dodge than block. In most situations. I believe we go right here. Because I don't want to take a room fight. Oh, we found the medical ward. Okay, there's probably a billion quirks we want to remove right now. There's actually a lot of things we want to do at this medical ward. Don't we have a bad disease as well?
This is no place for decent folk.
Okay, how much money do we have? 72. What does that disease even do again? Minus his damage on round start at a % chance. Wait, let's see every negative quirk on all of them. Minus 10% damage. That is something that has to be removed. That's not even in question. Not even remotely a question. I know we will need to check the rest of my things. That 100% has got to go. I feel like we kind of want to get rid of this. rid of that one
need not
disease.
be defined by our shortcomings.
Before I do though, where's the shop? Oh, we have enough to buy these relics too if we want. Or do we really want them? There's nothing too good here. 15% resistance against terror or the fear, whatever the thing is. It's not that high. Even if that was like 30%, I'd be hesitant on taking it. Because it's just such a rare mechanic. And we have a stress healer on our team for once. And even if we didn't, it's just such a rare mechanic. I found myself having really few instances where I want to use the baubles. There's almost no instance where I feel like it's viable to throw them down. Because very rarely does the game give you areas where you even get an offer that is worth spending them on.
The treatment is harsh, but undeniably effective.
Because what are we doing on right now? We'd either do it on Death Blow Resist or the Fear Resist thing. And we already have this trinket. It's not even a better version of it. And you can't use them for anything else other than relics either, seemingly. And this is something later in the game where you can. Not sure if we actually want to get some land thumbs. Because I believe you could do it on people just with the stress to get them down. Because basically, aren't you buying what is effectively a -1 stress? Because if the target is afflicted by the terror thing, or stress is less than 0%, which is, you know, any amount, or greater than 0%, I mean. So if you literally have 1 or higher, it cures that and also minuses 1 stress. Because we have a lot of stress, though. I don't know, we have a character that can also heal. Technically 2 of them. One of them's the self-heal. The problem is the ability's not upgraded yet, but it will be soon. Actually, how many upgrades do... Oh, wait, we only have 1 upgrade right now? Ooh, we did not get that many. Well, we had like 2 or 3 by now. It's a little concerning. I still think we skip on it. Oh, this is a Dark Essence thing. He's like, why is it telling me we still have a thing? Because of Dark Essence. Because I could have sworn we had all of them on and they were. I'll catch you later, Tyrion. Have a good night. Yeah, it's starting to get pretty late here, too. It's almost 5:30 a.m. Still not stopping that.
The lost souls of a dying world, empty of hope and humanity.
I don't know, I feel like we have a decent run going. Alright, start spamming Inspiring Tune like every turn. Hello, Point Blank. Come on, Point Blank, you should. We're supposed to kill. You came so close. Yet so far. Also, why aren't we getting a battle this easy this late? It's not really like super late in the run. Still on the same first floor, actually, even though it's taken of this run. So yeah, it takes a while to get through areas. I can only imagine how long the full game's gonna take. Because it almost seems like once you get on a good run, it almost seems like it's gonna take like, what, 5 hours to get through one zone? There's gonna be 5 zones. So we're talking like 25, 30 hours. For one run. Through all 5 zones, or 6 zones, whatever it was. So I think it was 5. But yeah, the more I'm using Jester, especially once we have his kit actually unlocked, the more I feel like he's actually going to be required. He wasn't like super required in Darkest Dungeon 1. but it was definitely something like, oh yeah, if you need like a little bit of stress healing, it's like, yeah, it just basically makes you immune to it for the most part. But it seems a lot more important in this game, even more so. Just because it doesn't really seem like you have a better way of mitigating it. Like, unless you want all your relationships to go to nothing, which actually some of them already have because of some of the cart badness that happens with a couple of them. But unless you want literally all of their relationships to just die to almost nothing, you kind of have to have them. I'm not sure if they're going to rebalance that in some kind of other way. The problem is you could just randomly lose it all in cart pretty much, which is kind of weird how it's currently set up. You just lose it all in cart, and then it's like, well, oh well. They need like some kind of way to heal stress while you're like in the cart or something. That'll remove like any kind of stress gain while you're doing the cart system. Because that seems really weird, where you can just like get a bunch of stress there, and it's like beyond your control pretty much. Unless you're supposed to dodge like literally every single obstacle in those situations, which that just becomes annoying. Let's see. Especially because you can't autoplay it then. Oh, you resisted! No!
Steady
no,
yourself.
You got 3 damage because of it, and 1 extra stress. No. Can I one-shot you? No, I'm stand.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
But 2 stress relief.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Come on, bleed. Yeah, he's dead. Can we get some more stress heal? Come on, Leper, get some stress heal. Nope. Can we get a heal? No, no one can get a heal. Here, have the dead.
Abandoned or forgotten.
That's it.
It is ours now.
Just 4 little gold. What battle was that only gave 4 gold? It must have been the blocking path. Yeah. They give such a variable amount of loot. So that was an easier one, but still. I've seen insane ones from small rooms before. Also, I just realized our torch is like 0. How close are we to a food location? That better not cost us torch. We don't even have any torch to give them. Oh wait, we have another one here. Oh, that's good. Never mind. Hold up. Didn't realize we were already at this one. 3 stress for a billion torch. It is almost worth it, to be honest. Though gold for it seems even better. Plus you get more loot out of it. How much gold do we currently have? Assuming we have enough to pay it, I don't see why we wouldn't want to go for that. Though this seems like a pretty good exchange just because of how easily you can heal your own stress. But the main reason I want to go for this is it has other rewards that we might need. Particularly one of the cart parts I'm probably most interested in because I don't think we have 4 currently. We want to make sure we have 4 going into the inn.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Chance for... Oh, 100% chance to scout lairs. That's actually kind of useful. Okay, we gotta scrap 2 things. How many parts do we have? Really? Only 2 parts? Well, technically 3, because we have 1 equipped right now, right? Yeah, we already have 1 equipped. So technically we have 3. So we still need to find 1 more. Better make sure we have the gold left over for it. However, that's probably not happening. We have 16 gold left. Honestly, I kind of want to get rid of these silver spoons. Are we even going to get anywhere else that has a chance for them? Probably not, unless that battle gives it. Though we might even be skipping the battle for our allies let us. I think we got rid of some of these silver spoons, specifically 8 of them. Because what's the alternative? We could get rid of burn salve. It's literally just one. Also, getting extra food is almost not that worth it from that one trinket we have. Though we did get that trinket for free, so from some random drop. But I don't know, we almost have too much food in our inventory now. I don't want to scrap it necessarily. I'm really not sure what we scrap here. So this has an equal chance to be either good or bad affinity. I think we might want to scrap it just because the risks are associated to it. It technically has a higher overall stress healing than this, but it has a chance to be negative. For that reason, I think we will get rid of it. And one other. High chance of improving affinity, very small chance of harming it. So you're trying to say there's a 100% chance it will harm it then. No. However, it's another risk situation where I prefer not to have a risk. We could also get rid of the calming thing. Though the calming one doesn't have this other restriction, though I'm not sure any of them even have that trait. But just in case they do, I think we get rid of, I'm not sure actually. Oh, we definitely gotta get rid of something. Stun resist seems good. We'd want to put that on Plague Doctor. Increased healing received. I might get rid of one of these actually. Increased healing receives a bit of a weird one. I don't know. If everyone had that, it depends by what margin it actually heals by, and it doesn't specify. Oh no, I think we'll have so many stress heal items that we should get rid of one of our stress heal items. We just have so many of them. Okay, I think we get rid of one of our 4 little doll tool things. We just have so many already, and we have so many ways of healing it to begin with.
A simple
And we're going
choice.
right? Yeah, we're going right.
At least it should be.
Yeah, we're going right. Just making sure. I do want to skip this battle, so hopefully our allies will cooperate, though. Like the hallway fight, we can't skip, but the battle at the end of this area, I do want to skip if our allies will let us do so. Nice. Great thing to get.
While the heart still beats,
Keep doing
desire
that.
will
Come on,
never
build up those
die.
relationships. Also, we got flame for that. I didn't realize that was a thing. Oh wow, why is this battle so easy? I still don't understand what determines the difficulty of some of the battles. Like some of these ones that block your path sometimes are like the most ruthless fights you'll have. And then other times they're this. There's like no rhyme or reason. Or maybe there is and I just haven't noticed the rhyme or reason to them. But I don't know, it just seems so weird. Because sometimes you get something like this, and then other times you'll get like what almost feels like a boss fight as just like a hallway fight. It's very strange. Please blight. Perfect. Oh, that's 1 damage short of death though. Fail. Never mind. Please don't blight that. Good. Oh, 1 stress though. Oh, actually that's good. I can now stress heal. I was taking stress heal is actually beneficial. Oh, don't get blighted. Ooh. Wait, I can't ballad? Wait, what? I'm confused. Why can't I not? Oh, it's on cooldown? How's it on cooldown? Oh, did I just use it on the previous turn? Okay, we need to upgrade this. Not just because it heals for 3, but it also clears terror, or horror, whatever it is. And it also has a 0 cooldown once it's upgraded. Honestly, it's probably its best upgrade. It might even be a better upgrade than Finale, though we don't know what Finale's upgrade actually is yet.
Early results are encouraging.
I'm tempted to throw this down, actually. Just so we can put a different item for you, on you for later. So we can get some value for it now to clear up some inventory space. Hey, can you throw a heal on anyone? Can.
A little help impeccably timed.
Because Because this thing does so little that we might as well start farming a little.
The smallest variable
Take our value
can
where we
make
can.
all the difference.
Get two. Alright, now we can kill it. Because I don't think we can heal anything here. No. Are you already dead? No. I want this to deliberately not kill. Kill. The one time I want a low roll.
Scavenge what you can.
Oh, 10% damage
And be
increase.
off once more.
Actually, don't we have relics on everyone already? I actually have no clue if we've actually maxed out the relics yet. By maxed out, I mean have something on physically all of them. Nope. Nope. Hey, who wants some just flat damage? You do. Come on, Leper. Here's your 10%. Where'd it go? You were around here somewhere. Where is it? We literally just got it. There it is. Alright, let's keep moving. Moving, moving, moving. Auto movement, go. Okay, this is probably a skip for the battle. Unless our allies say otherwise.
And corpulent.
I ideally do want to skip
slaves
this
to
one.
their hunger.
It might force us to fight. Ah, we gotta sacrifice gold to run away. Jester. Sorry, Jester. But more of them want to fight than not fight, plus we got a buff. Oh, two of that same creature? We've never had to fight against two of that exact same one. Normally it's that big guy that has the laughter and him whenever we've gotten this fight with only 2 units. I've never seen double of the laughter guy and nor double of this thing. The dinner cart. So he has like infinite blight resist, seemingly. Though 0 bleed resists. Oh, we do have bleeds. I somewhat want to get rid of your blind here, to be honest. On this unit.
Steady
And he
yourself.
wants to go all in on us. It goes both ways. Don't move back. Good. Actually beneficial that it doesn't move. Nice heal. That pretty much just healed the entire crit. Pretty convenient. Alright, there's only a 25% chance this lands. It missed.
The slow suffering begins.
Can you guys just target one single unit and stick with it? Don't make me have to use defense so you have to target it. Because we can force you to have to target only one.
A little help impeccably timed.
Come on, point blank. There it is. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. No, that's what you don't want to see. Come back. Come back! How are we supposed to kill you now?
Empowered, emboldened. Cooperation is the key.
That awkward moment when he doesn't have double slice to middle. He's missing so many core aspects. That's one thing that it will take a little while, though. It's gonna take a while to grind like all abilities on all characters. Like you'll need so many runs to actually finish it. Nice follow up there. Though it probably doesn't take too long. Because what, we maxed like 1.5 characters in one day. It hasn't even been 24 hours that the game's been out. So it's getting there. It hasn't even been 24 hours yet and we have 1.5 max. And there's like, what, 10 characters? Not even. So it wouldn't take that long. It could literally be done in a week in that regard. But realistically, probably in a couple weeks to a month. But with how much, at the rate we're playing, it would take like a week. Until they add more content. In which case it would take 2 weeks. Nice miss. Nice, whatever that's gonna be. Apparently nothing. Okay, 1 stress heal. Well, I got a 1 stress heal to match your 1 stress heal. Go. Get rid of that blind as well. Yeah, let me point blank this to try to move the corpse back. Got it. Oh, your relationships are going well. That's a bit of a waste. However, I think it was worth it. Did he just heal the corpse? No, he ate the corpse. And then healed off of that corpse being eaten. Alright, if there was any time to go do a lot of damage, it would be now. Was pretty average. It was also pretty average. It's better not do something too devastating. Yeah, that's not too bad, only 5. A big bleed though, probably. That's not that big a bleed. Ah, it doesn't heal, it's not low enough. That awkward moment when you haven't taken enough damage to heal your damage. Still kind of weird mechanic in this game. Where if your HP gets like super low, you can actually heal for more than if it was higher. Meaning that it's actually beneficial to deliberately take damage at many instances.
By confronting the past, we learn to face the future.
Oh, yeah, that's a really high amount of blight resist. 100% chance to... Oh! Wait, are Forgotten Shrines the one I think they are? Are Forgotten Shrines the one that you need for your level up stuff? Can't remember. Oh, we got a lot... Okay, I want to keep almost everything we just got. That's the problem right now. And the issue is, we don't have the inventory for it at all. So we're starting to get so many spoons. Alright, I think we do have to get rid of one of these things. Starting to get a little tight on inventory. How many parts do we have for our thing? We have exactly 4, because one's already equipped. So we kind of have to keep what we do have. Does anyone have any trinket spots left over, or a useless trinket that's completely pointless that they're just holding on to for no reason? Like you. I highly doubt you're gonna die because of this. I'm gonna take this off just so you can hold that. I kind of want to get rid of Fire Assault here. Though I know the second I do, the next area we're going to head to is burning. I do think we get rid of it. Because we don't kind of have a choice in the matter. I don't know. Maybe we get rid of one of our stress heal things. We have 4 of them right now. And realistically, we're not going to need a stress heal that much. With the kind of team we have, we realistically don't need a single one of them. Just because of how much stress heal we're going to get. Alright, let's go take the right path and hope we get flame. And hope they do not want to go eat our flame. That'd be the worst thing that could possibly happen right now. I'm not sure why that is even an option. Or why you can be forced to even have to take it in the first place. Because that can make runs just lose out of nowhere. Like if it has the only options where it like consumes 30 flame right now, or even just like 10, and it just forces us to have to consume flame, it's just so bad. Like if every option was an option like that. Alright, well, 6 gold for all that. I'm perfectly happy with that exchange.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Griddle. Produces flapjacks. Everybody likes flapjacks. I don't know. Do we like flapjacks enough to go get some flapjacks out of one of our 4 spots? What could that possibly do? Create food? We have like infinite food right now. I honestly think we don't go for that. I have no clue what it does. And assumably it creates food, because what else would it do? And the problem with that right now is we have more food than we could ever know what to do with, because that one thing that we found right at the beginning that keeps giving us more food. And now like half our inventory is food. To such a degree, I think we almost need to start scrapping food right now. Sorry, flapjack maker. No flapjacks today. We'll eventually use that to see what it does, as well as several of the other ones that we haven't gotten to see yet. But that time is not now. Okay, I got 2 of these stun resist ones. I kind of want to keep them. I think we start getting rid of some of these stress healing items. Because is it really going to matter? We have so many ways to stress heal. That honestly, I think we get rid of every single one of them. I'd rather have other buffs. Plus that technically stress heals some. Same as that. I shouldn't get rid of that. That has a bad chance. There's one other thing I wanted to scrap here, and I can't find it now. Oh, because we're not under all. Let's see. We really need more storage. That's one of the bad things about not starting with one of these 4 storage inventory things. I'm not sure what I want to scrap. I almost want to scrap the fire immune thing, or the fire cleanse. I think would give us our best value. It's only one of them, and we can choose not to go to a fire area, whereas every area is technically going to have bleed because those are cultist things. Because they have bleed blinds in every area. Oh wait, do I not have an item set to you? Oh, I could have cleared another spot. Whoops. Or have a bandage. We were just talking about that. Because if we do this battle to 3 battles, we could potentially need it. I'm not sure if I even want to do this battles to 3 battles. It's just a bit of a liability.
At last, respite within reach.
So our team is looking pretty strong right now. Wait, how many upgrades are we getting? Oh, you can't even check here. That would be good info to know right about now. I hate that you can't check the map or inventory or anything while in battle. Hopefully they change that at some point. There's so much info we need that isn't here on the screen. Because if we had like 5 action point things, like we wouldn't go all the way. But if we knew we had like only 2 or 3 right now, which I'm pretty sure we do, we probably would, because I believe we get 2 if we completed out to a 3 win. Which I think we should do for that reason. Dice up light on high light resist. Stand your ground.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Withstand's like one of the better abilities in the entire game. Especially when I get those allies in there. Free value. Nice little move resist. Actually, doesn't this have high move resist? I know the other game, I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah, 45. That is solid. Wait, what's the other 15 from? Where on earth is it getting 15 extra from? It doesn't have a breakdown for it. Like, it does on some of these, but where on earth are you getting the other extra value from? It doesn't say. Actually, there's a lot of missing values there, where it's not telling you where you're getting it from. We'll probably fix that at some point. We need those infos. So, a lot of juicy info. Yeah, you just get stress healed for 1 as max stress. Wait, did you just guard? Gosh, they're doing so good. Their relationships are off the charts. I don't think we've ever had relationships this strong with our team. It's like triggering like every other move they do. That is so unfortunate that did not kill. Now he gets to do that. Also, this might be a corpse clear moment. Oh, you resist. Oh gosh, that's such a bad location for you to be in. Corpse clear doesn't even matter at this point. Just move it back into position. If nothing else, I'll save corpse clear for the next fight, because I think we're going for it. I don't see any reason not to.
Yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't get the stress back from what you just did. Unfortunate. If I put another dump on it, does it even die? 9 and 9, it dies. Okay, I think we just ignore it. Because it's already dead.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end. Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
Nice. Get the healing there. Get those relationships up. Yeah, this miss had that weird one where he was in the cart and he ended up going and losing all his relationships. I really wish you weren't able to lose value from that while you're in the cart. Or at least make it so the very last tick can't happen. Like, being 9 out of 10 and just make it so you go 9 out of 10 into a fight is kind of fine. But the fact that it can tick over into 10 out of 10 and make you just go crazy and just lose all your relationships while you're in the cart seems really bad. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Leper is like S tier. There's like a billion ways to stress you. And unless a cultist has a way to do it, there's really only 2 characters with like a super consistent stress heal. And it's Jester and Leper to self. I think Bolster does it slightly too off of Man at Arms and some other stuff like that, but they're really low amount. Okay, I hate all this loot. I hate all this loot, but I do want to advance all the way to the boss. If nothing else, for like the 2 action points, whatever else it goes. It's just so important to get. Hey, can we get a good point blank opener? Oh, boxing gloves coming in, nice. I forgot we still even have that active. That was from ages ago. We already got rid of the negative quirk from it and everything. So I got rid of it. Moment of crit. Can we crit? Crit kills.
Suffering begins.
Non-crit doesn't kill. Alright, at this point even non-crit doesn't black, you can still be able to kill. Oh, we get another point blank, how convenient.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Oh yeah, and now it's even easier to kill. Okay, he's super dead. Even if that didn't kill, the bleed would have. That's an easy overkill there. Ever so slightly overkill. Oh, double resist, it's so bad. Oh, not what I wanted, oops. Don't! Critting. Well, at least I know what Plague Doctor's doing next turn. Maybe even Jester as well, gosh. Aim. Fire! For lowest possible roll. And blind. Because of course it would. He's guaranteed dead if we just only set for 2 turns. Though I ideally don't want to do that. Also, we are getting dangerously close to death on a couple of those. I think I have to do it on Jester here. I keep doing it again. I keep like trying to right click to use it. Not sure why. Alright, Leper, I want them to focus you.
Empowered.
If they stress you, you can just get rid of blind next turn then. From being able to heal that. Bleed, bleed, bleed. Yeah, okay, you're dead. Right, you don't have to kill resist that, I'm pretty sure. Oh, don't get moved down there. Can't do anything there. this is the last move he gets. Anything kills at this point.
Variable can make all the difference.
How much healing can we get here? I feel like Doctor should have one more.
A little help impeccably timed.
Fortunately, I can't get a stress heal here. Nice. Okay, our whole team goes before him. Which means Jester should finish it. Actually, that's not true. You do this. I forgot it has Death Store as well. If you have a heal, you should throw heal. Otherwise, I think it's nice ended there then. Oh, you do have a small heal. Aha! It's a really small heal, but it's a heal. Oh, I can get rid of his riposte for some heal. Hold on. I forgot. We'll take it. Yeah, I think we kill here. There's nothing you can do with that. You already have stressed out, or got all your stress away. Let's just make sure in case Jester, or in case that misses. So we can get 33% effect resist, or debuff resist. That's interesting. Requires 2 slots to do so. These rewards are pretty bad. However, I think the bigger reward is the things that upgrade our abilities after we kill this. More so than what's shown here. I do have 1 Dark Impulse though. Meaning if we really wanted to give debuff resist, we can. But if you break it down, that's what? 16.5% debuff resist per item. Is that worth equipping? That's quite a bit. And you put that into your natural resist, that's like what, 50% or so? Roughly. I feel like we advance. That's the worst that can happen. Team wipe! Okay, I'm doing point blank shot. Not because my goal is to kill you, but hopefully you'll get moved back so I can go kill you. I think it's a good plan here. Exactly what we wanted. Oh, you guys are dangerously near death. I kind of forgot. Hold up. Slight problem. Someone needs to get healed.
A little help impeccably timed.
Tempted to put Plague Grenade here. However. Okay, that's a dodge. However, it allows Leper to hit. And again, do we actually want Leper to hit this turn? I think we can.
Empowered. Emboldened. Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Ah, you're supposed to dodge. You're supposed to dodge that. Or... oh no, you don't have it set up to be able to cleanse it either. Problems. Problems. He can't cleanse it yet. He doesn't have it upgraded. We will after his fight. The problem is after his fight isn't now. If nothing else, at least we get to use all of our food. So the problem is, we don't want anyone dying here. Come on, bigger numbers. That needs to die, like right now. Amorous, please tell me you get a heal or something. No, stress heal for you, which is very irrelevant. I want to throw a blight on it so badly. Chance of it landing is pretty high. Concern is you die if I do it. Wait, do we have a heal still? No, we already used all your heals. Or all your other heal anyways. I think I go for this. This is super risky though. Brought us to Death's Door, that was so bad. Is this enough to bring you down to Death's Door? No. I'm not sure if I want to repulse then. Because ideally what I want to do is knock you to Death's Door right now, you just randomly die. 1 damage short! No! That's awful luck. Yep, keep doing that. Come on, relationship, stay up there. Nice, more damage. I don't think it's really going to matter right now, but sure. Let's see, move forward with some dodge.
Messy.
Oh, what? You don't like that? Come on, man. You kind of have to heal someone. Not sure who, but definitely someone. I feel like it's yourself. You can't not heal yourself at this point. Just to make sure his 1 damage doesn't bring you to Death's Door. Mostly. I was gonna say, we better be low enough to get value out of that. You were supposed to dodge. Double miss. However, it doesn't actually matter because we got rid of 1 token. Okay, can you use your big shield yet? Also, gosh, they have such good relationships. Love it. Such a good change of pace compared to what we've been getting sometimes. Okay, I think we get rid of this 1 corpse. Then again, I'm actually going to hold on that. I lied. I think we slice it. Slice and dice. Calamari tonight. Nice follow-up. Good job, Plague Doctor. They're literally just chaining friendships now. Wait, how did you just get 2 stress? There's so many just random triggers all over the place. Losing track of what's happening. For what reason. Nice double blight. Nice critical. That's not Death's Door though, unfortunately. Now it is though. I think it's time to do this. Oh, whoa. Your stress is getting dangerous. Yeah, I think we do this for protection's sake. Patchy. I lied. No, you're supposed to get killed. New plan. You have to stress heal here. I don't need him to lose all his relationships. Yeah, we better go before him, or we better die to taunt, either or. Doesn't matter which. Just one of them needs to happen. Good. Okay, and now we start repairing everything. Or as much as we possibly can anyways. they're not stressed enough. Oh, no, they are. Oh, it's just on cooldown. I need to upgrade that. If there's anything that needs to be upgraded, it's Inspiring Tune, gosh. I kind of want to slice off, though I'm concerned I might overkill. Okay, good, I didn't overkill. If anything, actually underkilled. He dies next turn. Oh, we used up all the really good one. We can still do this though. Can we get another one down? Nope. There we go. Claim our loot. Yeah, that's why we did it for, the one mastery. Only one, but hey, one more than zero. And we're already kind of low on them. Okay, the only big issue right now is we can't move, and we have like 30 inventory right now. And I have no clue what I want to keep. Okay, 27 inventory. Alright, we gotta do some resource management here. So we have infinite food. I should probably scrap some. Where's the weaker food? I think it's time to scrap a little bit of the food. Just some of it. Starting to get a little high on food. I think we get rid of the smallest loaf of bread. I'm pretty sure. Trying to figure out what on earth else we're gonna get rid of as well. Let's see, what's the weakest trinkets we currently have? Disease resist? I'm not sure how I feel about disease resist. Stun resist we need to go stack onto Plague Doctor to make sure it doesn't randomly get stunned for no reason and then not be able to heal. We can get rid of this just because of its backfiring capability. We get rid of this just because we have so much food that it won't matter. We're still going to have way more than enough food even after getting rid of that piece of food. We have exactly 4 stagecoach pieces because we have 1 equipped right now. So that's good. I think we can get rid of this 1 resistance stall. We have a better 25% version of it, as well as another 20% version on something already. I don't know, do we want resistance like that? We could always get rid of this other thing on it. Instead of having blight resist, we could have debuff resist. Hey, I was right. It is basically 50%. It's 53%. Oh no, I guess we go down that route. Then we need to figure out 2 other things to scrap. I might just have to do one of our 1 items. Like that 1 bandage, as much as that pains me to get rid of. That we definitely keep though. Because that's a pretty good one. Okay, I gotta find 1 singular item. Maybe we get rid of 4 gold. I kinda want to keep it, however, in order for us to move, I think we have to get rid of it for now. Because what else would we get rid of? We could get rid of 16 spoons, I guess. But what if we find a really good relic that takes exactly 100, and we just scrap the 16 we needed? You know that's gonna happen. I think we scrap 4 gold here. Because I actually value everything else we have more than 4 gold. I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's do it. It's basically just like buying our items for 4 gold. That's basically what that was. Oh, so wasn't this the first area? Gosh, friends take a while for it sometimes.
The Roaring Heart does much for the weary
Okay, time
body.
to clear our inventory like crazy.
Even more, perhaps.
First things first.
For the restless soul.
Oh yeah, we got the trinket for doing the task. I almost forgot about that. Leper only. Combat start. 50% chance to have that buff. Take all.
Your coach is laden. You can carry no more.
Yes, we can. Now we can. Also, I've never seen a single trophy or pet ever. Hopefully we can get pet dragons. Let us have pet dragon. Okay, so we have a 100% chance we get like infinite food by like a lot. 4 more inventory spots for the food. 100% chance to find forbidden shrines, and 100% chance to find a lair, so we can die to it or avoid it. Whichever one we choose.
Listen.
Okay, we got 3 upgrades.
Practice.
The most obvious upgrade
Improve.
ever is this, because not only does it remove the cooldown, not only does it make it move one more stress heal, but it also allows it to remove fear. Easiest upgrade ever. Okay. Oh, so what's the difference with these 2 abilities? Did they even code play out correctly? What's this supposed to do? It says target, but both the 2 things are to itself, if I'm not mistaken. It has back 1 and barrier. Oh no, it's a bigger barrier. I see. What's the point of that? Just like one single big barrier for yourself to move back by 1? It's just such a weird play. Though you do get to target which ally does it. So I guess it's more so a repositioning tool for your team. So you can reposition someone else back 1. I guess that kind of works. And then you give them like a big barrier. That's so situational though. I'd rather have his other abilities and use them. The problem is we don't have those other abilities. Okay, Plague Doctor. Something on you needs to be upgraded. Which one? I have not the slightest clue. But something here needs to get upgraded. I'm leaning towards Plague Grenade. However, I'm also leaning towards this due to its synergy with Leper. Because it removes all positive and negative quirks instead of just all positive ones, which means it gets to remove blind. Meaning, not only do we get to remove blind from it, but we also get to heal it while removing blind. The only issue with that is Leper is so unkillable that almost seems pointless. Like, the synergy is there, but Leper is just so invincible that I'm not sure we would actually need to use our turn to do that, compared to doing almost any other action. Which makes me kind of want to go Plague Grenade. The value from it is so high. If there's anything we're going to be spamming a lot, it's probably that. Okay, so I think our last one is a chop upgrade. It's either a chop upgrade or a withstand upgrade. It makes all the resistances go up by 10%, and it also makes the very first 2 blocks have a 75% instead of a 50%. Meaning that really first turn 1 where you use it, it gets a lot of resistance. Unfortunately, the turn start doesn't do the bigger barrier, just as the smaller barriers. But for the very first turn of, it has those really big barriers. Also, I'm not sure what happens if you have a 75% and a 50% on top of yourself. Because that could potentially happen, and I have no clue what happens. It's either that or chop. I almost feel like going chop just because it's our damage pressure. But having those resistances is good. Especially that move resist just in case. Because it's really bad when moved out of position 1 or 2. Also, this healing for 2 stress is kind of nice. You're literally doubling the stress heal. How much does the other one get an improvement? Only 1? Only 1, but the heal improves by 17%. Gosh, that is so much heal. You're literally going to go from 1/3 of your life to almost max. Plus stress healing 3. That is just so much value. Because it's actually based on your full percent. I believe in Darkest Dungeon 1, it was like 7 at like max, or 8. Because it wasn't percent based. And in this game, it's 50% of your max HP, and Leper has like such a high amount of HP. Meaning that you're just going to jump from like, what, 20-something? And then just go straight to like 40-something? 50-something? Oh, there's no Crusader in this game, unfortunately. They only added like half the characters back in, and added 1 new one so far. Though there's definitely going to be expanding the roster. By how much is questionable, though. Okay, this is a hard last upgrade. We have at least 1 upgrade on everyone, so this makes me really want to put this into Leper. Realistically, we should go chop. because it makes your chance that it gets blinded less. And if we have that little mark on them, it makes it so having blind on ourselves at a given moment in time is completely irrelevant. It just bypasses blind. The only problem with that is the lowest value does not actually increase at all, which is kind of weird. Not even by 1. It just increases our max value by 4, which is still good, but not as good as it could be. Oh no, honestly, I'm liking the value of a stand upgrade. My only concern with it is it only lasts 3 turns, but the value that it gets up front just increases by so much. But that's really all it's getting, other than that little bit of resist for that little bit of time. So that little bit of time is almost the whole duration of the battle. Which isn't really a little bit of time, is it? The other one I'm really liking is the fact that this actually doubles its effect. It also gets 20% resist against debuffs for a short duration. So it can't get, like, weakened. Or it can, but, you know, less of a chance. Though it already has so much stress heal, I don't feel like it needs it. I think I'm just going to go for the chop upgrade. I don't really see anything else I really want to go for at the moment. Actually, I do see a billion things I want to go for, but based on only having 1 point left, I don't really see anything. It's going to make as big of a difference as chop is. Because it's the only way we really have the damage on you until we get your other better abilities. Alright, there we go. Okay. It has been done. Alright, next order of business. What do we have for the next area? 5% crit in next region. Nice. Good to know. Let's see. Okay, that place is really bad. Don't go there. It seems to be glitched currently. Win a cultist battle. I actually kind of want to take that because we're probably going to do that regardless. Win at least 4 road battles. I'd rather take this one. This one's that one burn area. Also, I really hate that leafy area. Plus, the boss here is kind of easy. Though there's only one problem with the boss in this area. Leper is horrifically bad at it. Like, horrifically bad. Like, it can't even hit it for almost the whole duration of the battle. Though it can kind of tank, I guess, up front. But, I don't know, it's going to get so little value. So we're probably going to have to skip the elite fight here. Well, we'll definitely take the cultist for 2 points there.
Another nameless city. Another inferno of mutilation and madness.
If nothing else, we're actually going to 100% have it
Your
scouted.
coach must be maintained.
So in having it
if is
scouted,
to
we can know to
you
just
must
avoid
go.
it then. Because we actually don't want to take it, since the boss there we can't actually
Learn
kill.
what can
Well, we
be
can,
taught,
but Leper's just a
that
really
you
bad
may
matchup
stand
for it.
just a little
Okay, we ideally
forward
want
at
to
the
buy
end.
a artifact here. Combat start, 75% chance to start with that barrier thing. Why are all of these so bad? Though we're coming to an area that has a lot of burning. Burn resist could be okay pick up here. I don't really see what else we'd do. But yeah, I think we go for 1 lantern. It's really only useful in the next area. Honestly, I really wish they would add a better thing for baubles. I feel like we never have a good option for baubles. Gold, we always have way too many options for. These you always want to spend the second you can spend them. But baubles are a really weird currency. That, feel like they're just sitting in your inventory. Like, there's an argument to be made in the current state of the game where you should just trash every bauble you ever get. Because it just gives such little value. There's just, like, no direct, instant value that you can kind of transfer them for. Like, you can gold. And while this one's a bit of a delay, it's just so good when you finally do get to cash them in. Well, when you cash in baubles, it's, like, barely anything. Like, we're just getting trinkets that are, like, at par of what we have, or slightly worse, or just situationally good, like this one for right now. Because we're heading to an area with burn, so I actually kind of do want to get lantern, I guess. Just because we have literally nothing else to get otherwise. I hope it does it based on unique ones, though. Or does it just take it from the beginning of your inventory? This would be a good time to actually test this. I'm clicking on it. Why is it not giving it to me? There it goes. Okay, it does take based on unique. Okay, that's actually coded really well then. It takes it based on your unique piles so that you don't have as much clutter. They coded that very well. Good job. That did exactly what I was hoping it would do. Because what you wouldn't want it to do is have it take from the beginning of your inventory and take just that, because then it would move your... It wouldn't take correctly from the stacks. What you ideally would want it to do is have it checked what is the smallest stack of every single one of these, and then take from those first, and that's exactly what it did. Because you definitely wouldn't want it to take from the top and work its way down, because then every single time you wanted to buy something, you'd have to reorder every single one to your top. But no, it takes from the smallest piles first, which is exactly what you want to have happen. Perfect. Alright, who do we even put that on, though? I got it. I have no clue who I'm putting it on, though. Okay, do I finally get rid of 10% damage? I really don't want to get rid of 10% damage. It's just such a nice option. How much HP do you currently have? We definitely have to put this on you. That's not even in question. That's not even remotely within question. Oh, but then we don't have damage. I don't know. We might have to get rid of some max HP on it. It already has such a ridiculous HP. I don't think lowering it by 15% is going to be that big a deal for 10% damage. But I'm not sure we'd really even consider this a damage source. I don't know. Maybe we keep the HP. It's a very weird version of what you would call a damage source. Because it's almost more of a tank in this game compared to the first Darkest Dungeon. We're coming up to an area where Blight Resist probably isn't as useful as Burn Resist is. So we'll trade it out now that we're going to a new area. You have Disease Resist. I have no clue how much disease in this area. I don't know, do we just trash the 10%? I guess we hold it for now. And you have just the debuff thing. Alright, next thing. We need to figure out who's grabbing what items for battle combat. Oh wait, we only have one? Oh, we might need to use some gold for that, or maybe not. Are you the only person who has empty spots? Because I don't want you to have this because you already have a way to cleanse. So if any other person has a free spot, you do. Okay. Two things we want to check. Provisions for... Do we have any other thing that we could buy that's kind of ridiculously good? Yes. So you can only buy one, so no. If you could buy two of those, I probably would have gotten it. But only one's probably not. Immobilize an enemy. Medium attack, a bleed. No, thank you. Okay, anything else we need to do? Yes, I need to go use all these billions of things. Okay, so we can't actually stress heal here because we got rid of all of them. However, we do have 1.5 billion other things we could do, so that's good. So, how do we start doing this? What order do we want to do this in? So let's give you stun resist. Let me give you more stun resist. Chance to spawn a really huge 75% damage reduction token. Each combat turn until next in. Doesn't say percent chance. However, we'd probably want to give this to our 2 people who are most likely to die. And I'm probably going to give it to our healer so it can actually do healer things. And not have to worry about stuff. Speaking of that, because we did that, we can now give people who are probably going to die extra healing. Which includes you and you. Because you're never going to die. Let's see. Because I believe it's from others' heals, not from your own heals. As well. Based on the wording. And do we have anything else we can use? Is that it? Other than food spam? Yeah, because we scrapped everything else, didn't we? Okay, well, let's go food spam then. That one trinket that we got all the way at the beginning, that allows us to kind of go crazy with it. Item blocked. Oh, duh, because we have max. But yeah, that one trinket that we got right at the beginning that said rare next to it, that makes you get more food. Gosh, does it give you more food? I don't think we've ever had so much food on a run. We didn't even break into the better food. We still have 4 food stacks after all that. And some knick-knack trinkets. Okay, I think we're good to go. Got an okay amount of gold. Got an okay amount of the little baubles. Got food, which we won't need until the next in, but oh well. And we got some trade-out relics that might just get trashed, but we'll see. Okay, let's go embark. I don't think we have anything else we could do here. Let's just double check to make sure that the wagon is good to go.
Is leagues away.
And double check that we're on the correct route. Looks good to me. Alright, let's go embark. feels weird having so few items there. Alright, let's keep going. To the next area. Okay, this run's going really solid right now. If it wasn't for that one Dismiss losing all of his relationships earlier, this would almost be a flawless run. Though anything bad can happen. It is still Darkest Dungeon.
Behold.
Well, first things first, let's see what on Earth 4 is. Oh, I just saw a, I just saw a bell. Oh, I just saw a double bell. Oh yeah, we have it so we auto-scout them, don't we? Also, we definitely have the auto-scout on the thing. So, Heroic Shrine, is that what that one is called? Go check my inventory. No, that's not it. Forgotten Shrines. What's the difference between a Forgotten Shrine and a Heroic Shrine? Or is it just a misplaced wording? Because I think we had the Forgotten Shrine earlier, and it wasn't actually doing all the Heroic Shrines, so they might be two different things. Though it's pretty obvious what lair is. It's the one that says lair. It's kind of self-evident. Oh wait, you actually get to see your full path? I didn't even realize that. You get to see your path all the way down. Gosh, that will track forever then. Let's see. So we obviously want to take a bell. And ideally follow that up into another bell. Hold up. If I take one bell, can I not take the other? No! They're laid out in a way I don't think I can take both bells. That is so unfortunate. No, never mind. I can. I lied. Never mind. You just have to take a right there. So what's the path then? We go here. We go there. We then go there to bell. We then take a fight. If we skip it or not depends on what it is. We then take this and probably skip it. Another fight, which again we might skip, depends what their options are. We then take an unknown. We then take a cultist encounter and probably just skip it if they let us. Actually, I might take food there instead. Yeah, we probably take food there. Hope it's not us minusing flame. Take a hero shrine. Make our choice here on what on earth we want, because all three of those are kind of good by that point. Dodge the lair and probably go for one of these two question marks, probably that one. And then boom, right in there. Okay, that seems like our path. That's weaving all over the place. But it is the path we go for. Oh, I don't have any combo items to put on you. So we're randomly going to get one from one of these things. Okay, if I take this battle, depends on what our allies say. Oh well then. Based on these, I do say run. Alright, next. I think we go straight.
Chaos must be met with unwavering resolve.
Oh yeah, we're almost at 7 AM right now. We've been streaming for like 8 hours. Since it launched, we've been streaming it for almost 20 hours? Let's see, we've streamed it for like 15 hours so far, I think. Since launch. It launched less than a day ago. Okay, let's see what we got for a burning pile. Once again, our options basically determine what we do. Okay, we have to fight this one. This is why I didn't want to take the other one. I had a feeling it would force us into a fight. What does that benefit? Just damage? Yeah, it's just strength. Oh no! We got moved. Though that technically doesn't ruin our plan. Because all it does is just make us Dulce advance instead. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It just slightly changes the plan. Oh yeah, you have 3 stress heal now, I almost forgot. That's really solid. Okay, help the relationship too. Great to see it. Repulse. No, hit the one with repulse. Hit the one that's gonna kill you back. Don't hit the healer. That got moved there. You know what? I'm just gonna withstand. You're gonna be forced to have to hit this if you can.
Cooperation is the key. Empowered. Emboldened.
Oh, that would have been one time removing it. Actually, would have been kind of useful. Unfortunately, that's not actually kill range. What we can do though is move forward. Oh no! Oh, that would be so bad to move forward though. I kind of have to. I guess we just don't have a leopard this battle. I'm pretty sure we just don't have a leopard for the duration of this battle. It doesn't really matter though. Oh no, just place blind over top our blind on the character that plans to do nothing.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Can you please stop going right before it so you can't do anything? Or the other thing can't do anything? Oh yeah, I forgot, I can move you forward. I keep forgetting it actually has the ability to move other people. I keep thinking that only works on himself. But he has a back version and a forward version of helping allies. Which makes him even more broken than he's already been in the past. But yeah, honestly, despite how good Jester was in Darkest Dungeon 1, I feel like he's even better in Darkest Dungeon 2. I kind of think they'd balance him a little bit more. But no, they just made him stronger. Making it stronger is balance. I just realized I was going to throw a heal on itself. I forgot we can't. Guess you can only do that in the last 2 slots. Speaking of which, I actually can't do anything to get back to you. I can clear a corpse. I might as well, I guess. Oh, there's more corpses. Why does it say just a corpse though? Why does it say a corpse? It just says corpse. I don't think it said corpses. No, plural was there. I want it to survive. Yeah, it's gonna try to kill itself. Come on now! The one time I did not want that to happen. Well, I guess it didn't matter because it shuffled us, so I kind of would have been bad regardless.
Potency still lingers in some of these.
Oh, start with the super shield.
Relics.
That's pretty good. At 100% chance. We saw that earlier, but we never actually got the chance to use it because we kind of died immediately after getting it. We also got flame resist in the flame resist area, which is also really good. Take all of that. How we're going to use all of this, I have no clue, but we will be taking it all.
The loathing whispers.
Honestly, I'm tempted to get rid of your double combo here. We're going to be keeping the items, but I think we want to go for shield and fire resist. Alright, that's the move. So we can get rid of bad food. We're going to be getting so much good food that we really don't need bad food. Okay, onwards to the bell. Okay, great start. That's what you want to see. That is not what you want to see, though. Oh, it missed. Unfortunate.
on to the next.
Nice critical. And even when they try hitting you, you have so much resist, it won't matter.
Excellent
nice critical.
work.
Nice relationship. Keep you going. That is exact damage to kill. Unfortunately, he just moved. I think we just stress heal it. Because why not? But yeah, this is why I wanted a Leper, by the way. It's just so strong. I don't see any reason why you would never have a Plague Doctor and Leper on every team you ever build in this game, in the current balance of the game. It just seems like so required. We really need to get Leper more unlocked, though. We don't have any unlocks for it yet. Though we're about to get up to next spell. I guess we could. I wanted to get Jester's double middle, though. Because if we can get his double bleed middle, the only problem is I'm pretty sure he gets finale last. Like, there's almost no way he doesn't conclude with finale. It would make too much sense for it to have it as its last objective. This makes me not want to go too much further. Like, if we could just get his sickle, that'd be great. But the problem is we might not get sickle in the next one.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
I have 3 food from that random thing. You gotta love that. Gosh, we just got a double, triple bread. You gotta love that fire bread. Fire bread is very overpowered. Okay, who do we want to do this for? It's definitely a toss-up between Leper and, I almost said Joker. And the Jester. I think we do it for Jester here. Just because I have a feeling Sickle is next, the double middle Sickle. There's no way it's Finale. Finale has to be last. But I'm hoping double Sickle middle is next, because we really need that ability on him.
Chapter 2. Music of the Night.
Oh, we gotta fight.
He could learn this unearthly hymn and claim it as his own.
Intro. Verse. Oh no. Okay, so you do an intro. You'd probably follow the verse. I'm pretty sure you follow with verse. You either follow it with verse or chorus. Chorus. It's either verse or bridge. For now, we're just gonna go in order of this and see what happens. Oh no, okay, it was verse. Oh gosh. Round 3. Chorus. You would do verse then. Gosh, you need to actually know music to do this. So you could verse again. I'm gonna keep versing until he does something different. Nope, okay. Too many verses in a row, I see. Okay. So this is second chorus. So after a second chorus, I forget where you would put a bridge. It's either bridge or solo. Okay, it was great. I want to save solo. Verse, probably chorus. Do you seriously actually need to know music to do this? Like, I know some music theory, but... Oh, which one did you just do again? But, gosh. That's kind of funny. I actually like this fight. What did he just do last? Was it verse? It looked like it was verse. What on earth would he follow up with at this point? Let's see. He just did another verse. I want to kind of finale him, to be honest. That or like another solo to finale? Like he's just another verse. Unless you want a bridge to something. I kind of want to hit him with a finale and just see what happens. No. Okay, he just did verse. I kind of want to bridge into it then. There's no way he wants another chorus. It wouldn't necessarily be wrong, though. Solo. If he just soloed, we could finale. Well, if he soloed, there's two things you'd do after that, then. You'd either go back to verse or finale. Got him. Music theory. Oh, we got harvest. Oh, that was perfect. Great mini game, great reward. I love it.
Renown and respect.
You actually need to know some music theory. I love it. Now, how on earth is the average person going to do that fight? Oh no, is that really obvious what the options were? Like, I somewhat knew. But I feel like the average person would be extremely confused as to what you would need to do in that fight. I really love it, though. That fight is perfect. And the reward is also even more perfect because that's exactly what we wanted. Now we go all in on Leper. Because I'm pretty sure finale's the last one you get. And there's no way we're going to do him 3 more times just to do finale. So we're definitely going for Leper next on the next spells. Okay, that's definitely... I love these minigames. And that's by far my favorite one now. I'm pretty sure 95% of people will be confused as to what on earth you do for that battle, though. I'm actually really surprised they put that into the game. Because you actually need to know how music is composed to really do it properly. Or at least some basics to it. Okay, we definitely want to go to the other hero shrine because we need to unlock for Leper. Oh wait, I'm like trying to move. I forgot we're already on a path. Are we? Please move. There we go. Oh no, we're not. Never mind. I was wondering why I wasn't doing the auto. I think we go right. Technically, either direction is correct. I kind of want to go to right and skip the battle. I'm just not sure if my allies will let me skip the battle. About to find out.
Fight, so that others may flee.
Oh yeah, what's our torchlight at these days? 58? That's surprisingly not low.
The hooded watchers howl to their horrid kin.
Oh good, we got both the 2 rolls. Well, never mind, that's guaranteed. That's not really a percent roll, it's literally guaranteed. That's a 75%, I believe, roll, right? Anyways, let's double blight here. And then we go for stress heal on yourself, I think. It's a little... Oh, I forgot to set a sickle. We finally got a sickle, and I forgot to set a sickle. What a fail. Now would be the perfect moment to use it too. Well, new plan. Inspire yourself. I completely forgot to set the sickle. We literally just... Mistakes have been made. I somewhat forgot to go to the thing we just got.
Cooperation is the key.
Okay, relationships have never been better, gosh. I don't think anyone has a single negative relationship on our team. Well, one of them did break the relationships when we were doing the cart because that's so annoying earlier. Aside from that, none of them have ever actually reached negative. Like, we got to neutral because of that on some of them, but none of them have a single negative. And it makes it so much easier when they don't, gosh. Also looks like another point-blank moment.
The slow suffering begins.
Oh, don't get burns. That's not nice. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the mini-games that they have for this game. They did a lot of really good ones. So far, the best one that actually told a story was the one for the Plague Doctor. So the best one as far as actual gameplay. I absolutely love that Jester one. But no, the story that was told with Plague Doctor's one, that was actually really, really good. I think my favorite moment was when you were actually forced to have to kill him, because I don't think there was any way to not kill him in that situation. Like, it makes it seem like you're supposed to save him, and then it literally forces you to have to kill him. Because there's literally no way to save it. Because they deliberately utilized the confusingness of the puzzle to kind of make it like, oh, you have a chance, and then it's like, nope, you actually literally had no chance. Because I'm pretty sure in that situation it was impossible to save it based on how the rest of the storyline goes. Unless there's a multiple path thing for it, but I highly doubt that. I think we leave your death to RNG. RNG, decide his death. Go. Good job.
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
Hey, +1 mastery. Now, what on earth determines if a hallway fight gives +1 mastery? I wish I knew. Is it just completely random? Because sometimes the weirdest of battles just randomly give you +1 mastery. Yet some of the harder ones is like, nope, no mastery for you. I'm not sure if it has any reason behind it. But luckily that one did. All that matters is the one that we encountered did do the thing.
Your path lies through them,
I want to not take this battle,
so
but my allies say we do, we do. Let's say, battle, don't battle, battle. I kind of have to battle because we are not losing 15 torch just to dodge this. Also, more people want battle than not battle. My party has chosen. I really like that mechanic too. It's actually implemented kind of interestingly. Because sometimes you choose, sometimes your party chooses, depending on what you really want at a given moment. And sometimes you literally just have to go with what your party wants. Oh, I forgot to choose the sickle again. I will eventually set the sickle that we got earlier. At some point in this run, we will set sickle. It's only a matter of time before I remember to actually set the sickle. want to see? That's low. What do you want to see? What? Well, you're losing relationship for a kill. I still find that weird at times, though. Like, you can lose relationship for a kill. You can lose relationship for a crit. You can lose a relationship, I think, for, like, supporting an ally, which is probably the weirdest one.
Lethality writ
Like, here's a buff. No, I don't want your buff. Let's see. Do we even bother healing here? We can't even get percent point. Please bleed. Okay, that was a big one. Oh yeah, you actually have to resist, don't you? I did not factor that in. Does this one have it? I don't believe it does. Because it has so much protection, doesn't it? Nice heal. That's a big heal, gosh. Yeah, it doesn't have it. And you already triggered yours. I guess we just chop. Oh, that's gonna do almost no damage, though. I don't think we have a better option, though. Chop we shall. A 15 goes down to 4. That means it actually would have died if it didn't have resist there. Oh, who needs heal? Oh, just you. It doesn't actually heal, though. I guess we just play grenade, then. Because a good enough roll just makes it so you're dead. Yeah, that's a good enough roll. We won. It's already over. Ideally, we'd have a way to hit blast slot right now. We do not. You just stress heal, I guess. And you also stress heal if you had a way of doing so. I guess you just poke for the fun of it.
Animus grows.
Really?
Proportion to mounting
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have
pressure.
poked for the fun of it. Gosh. And again, why do we randomly get one mastery here, but not some other locations? Okay, that we might scrap. It's kind of useless. Well, I'll take all of it. We have enough inventory for now, then might as well. Once it starts getting tighter, we have a lot of things we could scrap from our inventory currently.
The loathing.
Actually, how much inventory do we have left? Not a lot. So let me actually scrap some of the useless stuff right now. So move resist is pretty point. Actually, you know what? I will hold on to it for now. Just because Leper having move resist is kind of okay. Even if it's super situational. I think that's all we scrap for now. Oh, we need to make a hard right soon, don't we? Yeah. Oh, not soon. Got a few areas to go through first. Also, I'm so glad they put an auto function. I just wish they would fix like what happens in this area. There's just way too many weird things that can. I also don't feel like you should be able to hit 10 stress while in this area. Like, get additional stress is fine, but hitting like 10 out of 10, especially when you have auto sets.
Laden with echoes
the
of
worst.
indistinct ideas.
Oh! You know what that is. That is, this is the first time we've seen this. That is a Shambler. Does someone here want to put a torch in it? Leave. Touch it or touch it. Oh gosh. Do we take a Shambler fight? This run's going too good to take a Shambler fight, I think. That's a Shambler. It's the same thing from Darkest Dungeon 1, where if you put a torch in it, you do that one fight that reorders your team and everything. There are two reasons why I do want to go for Leave here and not touch it, even though I think we could take it. One is we have Leper, and Leper is actually there's three reasons. We have Leper, and Leper's really bad when shuffled, and it's going to shuffle us immediately. Two is I still have forgotten to put Sickle on him, which he kind of needs for this fight. And three is this run is going so good, and fighting the Shambler for the first time in this mode right now, like this, is probably not advised. So I think we decide on leaving. It's kind of funny that the Leper's the one that decides it wants to leave here, because it's actually the one that has the least chance of winning this fight. So kind of funny that it's the one that knows. Like, nope. The second it sees that. Because that is pretty much a Leper's worst enemy, is a Shambler fight. Okay, before I forget for the billionth time, can I please set Sickle to this thing already? We've had this for like 3 battles, and I still have not set it. Let's see. What do I not need from this? What's your worst ability here? You have 2 different forwards. Which one do I feel like I never use on you? Honestly, I kind of use all this. No, then again, I don't really use your backing ability, do I? However, how do I make you go back otherwise if I don't do this? You don't really have a different one. So I think I get rid of his damaging forward. Or no, I get rid of his forward that gives him dodge and everything, I think. Oh, this is actually a hard choice. I didn't actually realize he's this tight on abilities. We don't technically need him to have a forward back, though. Being able to forward move others technically allows him to back move himself. Though he can't use it in the first slot. So how often is he going to be in the first slot? Not often. And if he is, he's just going to move back. Because there's literally nothing he can do in first slot. Until he gets finale. Which would be what you would use for that. So I guess we replace out his dodge forward for his sickle double poke. Just to make sure we have a forward back just in case, I guess, for now. And then the next one we get rid of is Fade to Black for finale. I'm pretty sure. Though the only problem is finale is going to be the very last thing he unlocks, so we're probably going into Leper unlocks next. When we get our next spells. Which should be one coming up, actually. Yeah, let's keep moving. Okay. That's all I wanted. Here's my inventory. Just kind of checking on it. Okay, let's just move. Let's keep moving, let's keep moving. Moving. What fight do we have here? Okay, I want to dodge, but if our team says we're fighting, we're fighting. Let's see, we got a fight, a leave, a fight. It's 3-1. Sorry, Plague Doctor. You have been outvoted. 3-1 on fight. Wait, why are you mad at us choosing to battle like that? Okay, that's even more confusing. Why on earth are you mad about your decision being taken? I guess because it's not done the exact same way. Okay. 2 of them liked it, 2 of them hated it. However, it's still a fight. Yeah, this game is really, really solid. Still needs a bit of work everywhere, though.
To finish this
but the premise of it, like they got that down. They got a nice, solid foundation, that is for sure. To imagine that we haven't completed out this act yet. There's going to be 5 of them, and this is technically 1/5 the game once we do finish out this act, however long it takes to finish out like the full thing. You haven't been able to do quite yet. I feel like this run's gonna go for it though. Which is why I didn't want to take the Shambler. This run's like positioned to go all the way. And Shambler would have just been too risky needlessly. I'm not sure if I want to try poking here. Seems like a bad idea. I might try. I'm just concerned about our current blind.
Emboldened.
Damage. Don't miss. Nice! Exact kill.
One less obstacle in our path.
Oh, he's mad I stole his kill. In all fairness, we technically did. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. We technically stole his kill. And now he's salty about it. Honestly, that was probably one of the most accurate reactions so far. Like he started to try to kill it and it would steal it from him immediately with a one-shot. Which is a massive axe, or sword, I mean. I guess we repair? I think we just secure a kill. Because what's the point in mitigating it if we can just secure a kill now? That's not how you secure a kill. There you go.
Messy.
Why are you hating
effective?
You can share kills. Oh, what's that? Just or only. Extra action on kill 33% of the time. Isn't there an item that exists that does the exact same thing, but it's not just or only? What's the point of this? Shouldn't it be 50%? Oh, I just realized you can have both of them active at once. True. That's a factor. I'm not sure if I want that, though. How often is Jester getting a kill? Like, if you had Finale on him, yes. But, like, without Finale, like, when is he ever getting a kill? What do we currently even have on him? Maybe it's worth it compared to what we have, I guess? I guess. Technically. It's not getting kills that often, though. Like, he's mostly playing the support role. It definitely feels like that should be 50%. I don't feel like that'd be broken at 50%. So I guess they're concerned with double 33%. Well, what's your chance you would have this relic and the other relic in the same run? Possible, but not exceedingly likely. Honestly, I almost feel like getting rid of that disease resist trinket. If they'll let me. Blight resist I'll keep. Disease resist is just so situational. They really toned down diseases in this game. But that reminds me, do you guys even have items? I didn't have any for such the longest time that I kind of forgot we should probably be setting these. This run's been going so good without them, surprisingly. Like, we've almost never been using any consumable items because for whatever reason, this particular run has just not been dropping them. But, I think it's kind of been going fine. Haven't really been needing them. Okay, I think we have to go right because we have to take that bell. Well, we don't have to, but we definitely want to. So I'm not sure I want to take that fight. I'd rather try for flame right there. We're getting really low in flame. Like, dangerously dangerous. Oh, I keep clicking like a Slay to Spire. Fail. I'm not sure if I'm ever going to get used to that, to be honest. Okay, so we do want a hard right here, right? Yes. So hold right, hold right, hold right. Get in there. And now we put auto walk on. Go, horsies, go.
Centuries of human learning and achievement.
Okay, our torch is getting dangerously low. That better be like plus 50 torch over there. I think the highest I've seen so far is what, 30? Not counting when you first start off with is 50. I don't think you can randomly find one though.
The walker from
well, it found us.
Stars. A shambling horror.
Why? Well, that's funny. I guess we do take it after all. Okay, that's interesting. If we won't fight it, it'll come for us. That's actually pretty funny. I have no clue why this happened. I guess our light was too low. So it was just like, yeah, time to die. I guess at 25 or lower light it can happen. I assumed it would only happen in pitch darkness, like in Darkest Dungeon 1. But apparently any darkness of 25 or lower, including exactly 25, apparently, it can appear. Interesting. I think we win this, though, to be honest. I was expecting it to be slightly stronger. What are all of its resists? Let's see. Get off this ability. I want to see what its full list is. Can I see its full list? Okay, I'm currently clicked on too many things. Okay, I'm just going to waste this. We have to pressure as much damage as quickly as possible just out of safety set. Okay. So it's 100% stun resist. 50% move resist. Oh, 50% death blow resist. That's interesting. That's the highest we've seen so far in a single enemy. Yeah, it still has really high resist. It has like 50% to everything, basically. Including Death Door, oddly enough. With 100% stun resist. It's pretty much unstunnable. Which makes sense. It's a pretty big boss. Luckily, we actually landed bleed there. That was only off a 0.5% chance. Or, 50-50. Speaking of 50-50, let's go roll our luck again. 50-50 time. At least this time we have sickle set, unlike before. But that's really funny. We didn't take the Shambler, so the Shambler found us. Don't you crit. What are you doing? Oh no, that's a lot of blights. That's a lot of terror too. And I'm not going to be able to heal all of it off, I don't think. Okay, there's a small chance we lose this fight. There's a non-zero chance we will actually lose this fight. I'm not sure what I want to go for here. Okay, these things blight resist are way lower. Which makes me kind of want to go for it. Okay, I want to blind you. What's your debuff resist? It's worth going for. Okay. Now we blight one of you. Ideally, we want Shambler to be in the middle. Because that allows us to get better value from blight. Though we can also double sickle right now. Though I kind of need him to be stress healing. I'm not sure which one's higher priority right now. Pressuring damage or stress healing. I kind of want to keep our relationships intact. However, damage is so important right now. Oh gosh, they both resisted. Stop resisting. What's your disease at? A 4? Oh, I can go heal someone here. Who's the most threatened by... Actually, yourself. Out of everyone here, you would probably benefit the most from having this. Oh, we only had one? Oh, no, we haven't had one, so I'm cool now. Okay, I need to go poke you. And hope it hits at least a 5. Oh, it has the max roll or hit crit. That almost makes me want to not riposte here. But I think we have to risk it. Oh, it didn't roll high enough, no!
Steady
so unfortunate. Oh gosh, taking blocks as well. Okay, are you dead to your stop? No, you are not. Nice critical. Nice blight. Why on earth are you hating on that? He did literally everything right.
The slow suffering begins.
Can you not have like 110% chance of blight or something? That's so high. Okay. Your chance of doing anything with your ability is near 0. However, I need about 2 damage. Can you manage to do 2 damage? Go. 2 damage. Very low bar. Please do it. 2 to 4. That's perfectly fine. If you can hit 2, just don't miss. 50% chance. You missed. Okay, at least it guaranteed dies to blight next turn. Okay, who's the most dotted right now? You are. Okay, I think sickle is the way to go. Even though we're kind of stressed, they're far enough away that they shouldn't go all the way quite yet. Okay, we hit the 2 we needed, and they even got bled. That's a little overkill, but still.
An unavoidable end.
Okay, we can get a nice chop here. We're not blind. Oh no, we have 50% damage reduction right now, though. We still got to go for it. Chop to chop. Critical, come on. Come through for us. Okay, or at least he gets rid of that one bad buff on it. Okay, we can land Blight on it now. As long as his Blight connects, I think we're in a really good position. It's still okay if it doesn't, though. If this connects, we pretty much just won. Don't, please don't miss it. Ah, it missed. We got some kind of buff from it, though, Emers. What is it? Of course, stress heal, the one that doesn't need any stress healing. Wonderful. Nice. Oh, I need to go resend Repulse. He's the last one. Oh, good, he's right in the middle. That's exactly where we want him. That is exactly... Oh, never mind. Oh, wait, never mind. That's even better. Hold up. That's even better. Now we just pressure all of our damage on him. I really want to stress heal here, but pressuring just seems so much better. I think we got sickle. Oh, they both resisted.
Anxiety.
Come on, Repulse, you're carrying us so hard right now. Oh no, he just shuffled us. Oh, that's a really hard shuffle right there. That was extremely effective. But so is that crit. Okay, he's starting to get so stressed that we might have to go stress heal it. You have to move forward. Okay, point blank. Actually, I don't think I want a point blank here. Actually, I do. Never mind. Because I want to regain Repulse. Okay, he's right in the middle. We can work with that. Emrys, please do stress heal. Do something useful. Okay, who really needs stress heal right now? I want to chop it so badly. However, I think stress heal for 2 has priority right now. How confident are we will roll over 12 or 10% crit? Because we can one-shot this right now with enough luck. That is not enough luck. Okay, you have to stress heal someone. Not Leper, though. It's either yourself or, what's his name? Wait, who's the one who's attacking? Last lot? Is there any chance we can kill? There is. Ooh, that's actually pretty huge. I think we stress heal.
There is comfort in company.
No, don't you dare do +1 stress. You did +1 stress. That's devastating. Okay, new plan. Ignore that thing exists. And... or do we? It depends. Do you have higher speed? No, the other things have higher speed. Isn't that even more of a reason to, though? Because they're going to outspeed us. Most likely. I need these Blights to land. This is Blight, right? Oh, no. I just almost did the wrong one. Don't do the wrong one right now. Blight. Double Blight. No, the one I really needed on didn't get it. Oh, they both go before us. No! That's almost worse than dying. Oh, his relationships are dead. That's almost worse than dying, though luckily he's still alive. Don't you dare do it to you as well. Okay, I think I want you to get your stress down. It's just so important for you to do it right now. I wish it's minus stress too, gosh. How do I want to do this? Shambler gets next move. I think we have to kill Shambler now. Oh, I forgot. You have a billion death store. Good thing we started now. We started ahead of time. We'll make this work. Oh gosh, you're so close to death. Okay, Shambler has to die. Oh, wait. This has 20% more chance that we get the kill. So this is a 30% chance, or sorry, 70% chance this kills. If you miss this roll, you missed the roll! Okay, new plan. Die, please. RNG, 50%. Please, die, Shambler. Are you just gonna kill my whole team off of never die?
And now, the greatest
Shambler, please.
Of all.
You're allowed to die. Oh no. Anything else want to go wrong before we just die? Well, wait, he has no attack. He can't even attack from this position because I got rid of his other thing. I have made a fail. Okay. Wait, why haven't your thing gone all the way down? Why are you at 10 stress, but you didn't trigger the thing? Interesting. I have a solution for that. Go down on stress. Don't trigger that, please. Good. Okay, don't kill something, please. Thank you. That was very generous of you. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Don't die. The run. It has died. Shambler, it's double death. Shambler, stop. Thank you. A little too late. The run, it's dead. But the Shambler is dead too. Oh gosh, Shambler. This is why I didn't want to take the Shambler fight. Okay, well, we have this. Get rid of the corpse. Get out of here. Gotta at least win this fight now. Get out of here. That depth low resist is so high on it, gosh. Okay, we'll take this down. But hey, at least we won the fight. Or maybe we did. We could still lose. So if it's gonna keep hitting her corpse, probably not. Oh, you don't you dare do one stress. Please. Good. Enough bad has happened. Let us at least not get stressed from that.
A slow dissection.
Well, there goes the run. It went well until it didn't. It's Darkest Dungeon.
A righteous action.
What do we get for killing a Shambler, though? Anything worthwhile? Let's see. We get this thing. If flame is below 40%, 33% bleed resist. So basically useless in most situations. Though you'd probably keep it in your inventory to trade it out. Because it's a one slot 33% bleed resist. So there are situations where it could be good. But you'd keep it in your inventory for when you do get low torch. Because in this game you do get low torch a lot more often. By force. The fact there's just not torches around you. Okay, so do we just forfeit now, I guess? Where are we currently? Oh, no. Hold up. We gotta scrap everything together and make it alive to the hero shrine. Hold up. We can still do this. We can still make it to the hero shrine in one piece. Except I gotta clear my inventory first. How low is our torch right now? Alright, we can go get bleed resist. Oh no, what are you guys running right now? Extra damage at start of combat, some HP, extra guard, some burn resist. Do we even have any fights? Wait, between now and then, do we have a single fight? Food? One fight. Food. And then no fights, probably. So that's questionable. We technically have either one or two fights. Likely one, possibly two. To get to the hero shrine. Our goal is get to hero shrine. Even if only one hero gets there with 1 HP. We must make it to that hero shrine and then probably resign. Because we need to get the Leper there by any means necessary. Even if it means that we have to completely sacrifice our other ally. Okay, so we don't need food anymore, so let me scrap literally every food item in our inventory so we don't have to decide what on earth we do, because there's no way we're going to the inn. We might as well just sell literally every inn item we have at this point. Okay, so we're not going to an inn. that goal has been gone. It has been demolished by a random Shambler. Let's see. Oh, its stress is still at 9. That's kind of problematic. I have no way to stress heal. due to that factor, I should probably put things on it that make it not die at very low HP. So I need everything it has to be good at low HP, so having that is kind of pointless. Do we have any trinket that will make you good at low HP? Bleed resist, I guess? Because we're at low torch right now. We should have our 33% bleed resist, right? Yeah, good. So in case we encounter bleed. Though more realistically, we're probably going to find burn. Maybe we just put burn resist on it. Because even though that's a better amount of resist, we're just a lot more likely to find burn, given the area that we're in. And you're kind of already set perfectly for that. Okay, I think we just roll with what we currently have then. Seems fine. Because we're in an area that's most likely going to have burn for stats effects. My biggest concern is will we actually get past that fight in one piece? I feel like the answer is no, but we have to try. Is there any way we can avoid all fights? No, it's literally impossible. We have to take one fight. There better not be a fight over here. Did we already take it? Doesn't the Shambler count as the fights? There better not be something blocking our path up here. I don't think there is. No, there isn't. Perfect. Okay, so we probably only have one fight we have to take.
And be humbled by it.
Oh, torchlight. I think I want torchlight. But we get a random quirk. Let's just hope it's not something bad. I feel like we want the torchlight more than anything right about now. Head injury? Hopefully that's not something too bad. Take all, I guess. Even though we don't need it. Let's see. What does head injury even do? What does head injury do? Combat start have a 50% chance to have daze. Given that we have 2 allies, that means pretty much nothing. So that's actually perfectly fine. Okay. And even if we didn't, it's slow enough that that probably would have happened anyways. Okay, so I have to go this way. Which means we have to go straight. Which means we have to take at minimum 1 fight, possibly 2. If we get lucky, we only have 1, and there's the 1 down this path. Alright, let's let auto battle do its thing. Oh, good! We just got hit with life reduction. That's actually good that it happened now and not later. I think. I'm actually not sure if it's better if it happened now or later. But it happened now. Main thing that matters. I wonder if me having higher HP on it would have made it so it had a higher base there. Because I believe it takes 10% of what it has. Okay, mandatory fight should be any moment now. Where is it? Right? Where is it? There it is.
Pillaging.
Okay, please be an easy one. Please be an easy one. Something they can win. Something they can win.
collapses.
Oh, I should have... I forgot to trade out my abilities on the thing again. Oh no, we could win this though. Leper can literally solo this. Hold up. Leper can literally solo this fight. We got this. Ooh. Oh no, it only works on positive. I don't have it upgraded yet. Nor are we going to be able to get it upgraded. Okay, you literally just spam plague grenades because I forgot to give you the other thing. That's perfectly fine. It's your better ability anyways. Oh no, don't get bled! No! I don't think I have the herb thingy on me. Actually, what do I even have for items? We used most of them. I don't think we had much in our inventory, if anything. Come on, we gotta win. We don't have any way to get the dot off us. If that dot's the end of us... No, it can't be because we have this. Okay, do I pressure damage or do I just not die? I think we hit the not die button. Seems more important right about now. Okay, I should probably give it resistance before they put a billion bleeds on it. Oh, we could have still gotten value for the thing. It was under 40. We could actually have the bleed resist for it still. Oh well. Did he really just resist that? Don't you have like 10% resist on it? Oh no, 15. Okay, pressure damage or don't pressure damage? I think we pressure damage. Who's your next 2 moves? Okay, we would definitely pressure damage. You missed! Gosh, the struggle of blind. The absolute struggle. What are you doing? Trying to die. Good. A little late on getting block. Won't do you much good now. I just need you to get a blight with your last dying breath. If you could do that for us, that'd be great. I just need one singular blight. Actually, you know what? We can actually keep you a bit safer too. Let's do withstand. Then we go to Death's Door, then we cleanse it, and then we should be good to go. I just need you to get one blight down with your last dying breath and we'll be golden. Or literally just hit it even. Doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if you land blight. There you go, you did it. Good job.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
How are you still able to hit him? Luckily, Death's Door. Good job. Good job, Death's Door. It doesn't matter if you survive. It just matters that Leper makes it. Come on, Leper. Keep going. You just gotta make it to go get your new ability. You're so close. Okay, I think we throw a heal here. And that's our last heal this battle, but that should be way more than enough, hopefully. You need to go get your last dying breath plate. Maybe 2 of them if you can. Good, you got one. Keep doing that. I just realized we're on a 5-turn limit, which honestly at this point is kind of beneficial to us for once, because it makes it less likely you will die, though still possible that you will die. To keep us at a highest chance of nothing bad happening, crit, go. Either hit 16 or crit. Archie, 14 or higher, Archie, or crit. That is neither of those 2 things. Don't kill, thank you. What even is this right now? It's most important that you don't die, so here have
A little
not die
help,
button.
impeccably timed.
Alright, round ends, that's perfectly fine. We're not here to win, we're here to survive. Okay, success. Anything that isn't a death is a success at this point. So now we just need good RNG heading to this next area and not have a fight. And then we go get an ability for Leper, and then we abandon. Gosh, that's Shambler. Completely ruined this run. I didn't realize it can happen at low light, at 25 and below. I thought it would only occur at 0, but nope. Let's see. We can give some gold for everything. That seems really good right about now.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
None of this is even remotely helpful to us at this current moment in time. However, as long as there's not a battle coming up to this next road, it really doesn't matter.
No more.
Okay, we don't need the... Our torch is high enough that we technically don't need that anymore because we're literally just need to get there, and that's all that matters. Doesn't matter how much further we get, just need to get there. So we can technically just go scrap this as well. And then again, I don't know. Do we get points for keeping high relics at the end? I'm not even sure. Okay, let me get rid of in items. What am I doing? A single one is going to be useful. We're not ever hitting it in. Now we don't need to clear our inventory ever again for the rest of this run. Oh, we got a blind thingy. Let me go set that to someone. You currently have nothing. Actually, what do you have set? You have nothing set, and you take this. Okay. Let's hopefully not die. Come on. Please, no fight, no fight. If there was ever a time to not have a fight on a normal road, it would be now, please. Okay, so far it looks so good. Please auto run. Go. Come on. RNG, no fights. A nice, solid, nothing path. So far, so good. I think we did it. I think we did it. We did it! We got the Leper to the quest alive! It got through Shambler. It got through everything. We did it. Alright, Shrine of Reflection. Obviously, who we're using it on. We did it! Okay, hopefully this is an easy one. So we haven't failed any of them yet.
Leper, Chapter 1. Shun them not.
And that was short dialogue. That makes me assume this is a battle. Don't you dare fail this battle. It is a battle. Oh no. Wait, what even is this battle?
Despite the protestations of his royal advisor, he would visit with the sick and dying, providing them what comfort he could.
Okay, we need to think this out. Royal Stride. Let's see. Let's read all of our abilities first. Embrace. Only usable in first slot, which makes me assume we want to try to get the first slot. Self, back 3, minus a billion stress, or, oh yeah, minus a stress. So we... Is that minus a stress? It looks like a minus. It's really small text. So that means we want to get to first slot then, assumably. Cooldown 2, forward 3. This does others something. That's stun resist. And then self, forward 1, minus 2 stress. So, I assume Royal Rebuke? Oh, it stuns my allies. Wait, what? Weird. I'm gonna move forward 3. You can only use that twice, though. I might want to be careful of that. I'm gonna do forward 1 for now. What do my allies do? I feel like they're supposed to do something bad because we have a stun for them. It's on cooldown currently. We can use it from any spot, so by the time we get to first slot, we'll be able to use it again to stun them in case they do something bad to them. Let's go embrace them. I might want to stun my allies first, though. What are they trying to do? I'm not sure what this is. But wherever this seems, it seems like they are doing something bad. I don't want them to do. Okay, let's do embrace. Okay. Okay, new strategy has been found. Embrace immediately. Wait, what? Is that easy? Okay, let me stun them again. Okay, I think I do a full forward here. And then embrace immediately. We're gonna have to do a forward stride at some point again, though. But I think right here is a full forward for the first time. We can only do it twice. Forward 3. And now we embrace. Okay, I think we walk there manually this time. And then for the very last one, we'll just do a quick embrace. I'm not sure what those guys are doing and what effect that is having. But hopefully we're not having something go into some kind of timer that's going to make that fail. Is it just giving us 1 stress every time they do? I think that's all that's doing. That's not too big a deal. Is my stun back up? Let me just go stun them. And then we stride forward all the way. Oh wait, it's just a cooldown of 2. Never mind. I misread that earlier. Okay, let's go embrace. Embrace. Alright, 1 more left. If we have stun, we should definitely go stun them then. And then just move forward into embrace. But yeah, Leper was a king before the whole leprosy thing. looks like a win. We have achieved Leper. We have come so far for this. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, that's how we got leprosy?
The ailing and infirm were far less repulsive to him than the venomous whispers of his scoffing entourage.
We got break. Oh, that's actually a pretty decent ability. Actually, do we actually get that disease for this run? That'd be kind of funny. Though this run's already over, so if that is the case, it won't really matter. I'm pretty sure we did. But yeah, break's the interesting one. I'm surprised that wasn't in Darkest Dungeon, because that was something that was kind of missing. It didn't have any kind of like armor tier ability, so anything with like really high reduction was kind of annoying against. But now we got one in this game. Besides, for the sake of the fun, I highly doubt it. I actually got it because it already has leprosy naturally. Yeah, it doesn't have the disease. But it was just for the storyline thing. But anyways, we should abandon this run because that Shambler completely killed it. But we got pretty far. We got where we wanted to get to. But I can't believe that Shambler. Low torch is vicious in this game. You don't even have to be at 0. Just anything at 25 or below. It's like, nope, it wants you dead. It wants you very dead. Unless we killed Shambler. But at what cost? Okay, yeah, I think we end run here. Seems like the plan. So let's abandon run and see how many points we get. And I think that will also end it for the stream too, because we've been streaming for over 9 hours. And it is already 8:30 a.m. But let's see what we get for this last abandoned run here. Abandoned run, yes. Give me my points, please.
The Odyssey strengthens you.
The Shambler got us. Because of Death's Door. If it wasn't for Death's Door mechanic on it, it wouldn't have been as bad. But gosh, it didn't trigger a billion Death's Door.
And victory will come.
Oh, there we go. Oh wait, items discarded. Hold up. You get points for items discarded? I never noticed that. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Oh good, we got the better version of that one too. We've had this 10% quite a few times, now we got the 15% one. Great to see. But, yeah, I didn't notice that earlier. So we actually want to discard our items then, technically? Like our higher rarity stuff? Because we might actually get more hope for it at the end. If we're going to, like, abandon a run, like, discard literally everything before we end, we might get slightly more points. I don't think it make too huge a difference, but then again, that's literally 1/3 of our points there, so who knows, maybe it does. Interesting. But anyways, so Shambler killed the run. Oh wait, it's starting a new one. No thank you, not right now. But anyways, guys. Next stream, I have no clue when it is because I need rest, but because we've been streaming it for like what? Like at least 16, 17 of the 24 hours it's been out. Pretty much. But anyways, I'm gonna go get some rest. Not sure exactly when next stream is. Really depends on when on earth I wake up. I think we'll do it tomorrow night, maybe. I'm not sure at this point. But we will be doing another very long stream of it probably tomorrow night, or technically tonight. At this point, it's already today, you know. But I guess tonight we'll do another very long stream for it. Probably another like 10-ish hours. We're definitely going to unlock a Cultist, so at that point we'll have every single character unlocked. Ideally, we want to fully unlock Jester and the Leper as well. And I feel like a Cultist might end up being our 4th. We'll see. It really depends what his kit is in this game. But given that he's the last unlock, it almost seems like he'd probably be kind of decent. I'd also like to see his synergy with double backline hitting, because multi-hit's kind of good in this game. And having a double hit on a Cultist into double hits on Plague Doctor, gonna be some pretty good synergy. Like the amount of value that can get on turn 1 is probably gonna be pretty solid. It's about as much a value as like Highwayman into Leper is gonna get on turn 1. Like that same kind of value you'll be able to end up getting out of a Cultist into Plague Doctor, except it's on 2 enemies instead of 1. But anyways, guys, we will continue soon and go from there. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all have a wonderful week, and catch you later. Bye, everyone.